Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. Ayo. Wait, John G. Thank you for the points, my go. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Thank you for the 5K. Absolutely massive. A true legend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 5K points. Honestly, couldn't get those bad boys literally anywhere else. Dusty saw 0 points. I can't. I don't have the permissions to do that in here. I cannot manipulate it like that. I can't do that. That would be extremely unethical. And I think unallowed. I think I must protect the ethicality of this stream and of this organization. I do believe. And I'll put my laptop and give myself points. I can throw your laptop out the window. Same thing I've done with all of your Labubus. They're gone now. They're gone. Jin, thank you for the hydrate, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Leon, with another first in chat. All my lurkers out there, my dogs, hope you're having beautiful, beautiful days. Super, don't you worry, brother. I am immune to the friend slop. None of you give me enough money to be considered friends. Some of you do, but not many of you. Not many of you. Therefore, there will be no friend slop. There will be none. Friend slop is unethical. Friend slop is unallowed. Friend slop is terrible. I hate friend slop. I can't do it. I can't. Oh, there go all of Jonji's points. That's.
Oh, ow. Why is it
that's not the greatest.
Everything hurt?
That's not the best. Jesus Christ, Leon, thank you for the 530, dog. I appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Goodness gracious, that shit is massive. Oh, what do we need here? That's for tower claiming. So I can immediately hit tower claiming. Or, start at the bottom and move back here. Maybe you're just meant to live at the bottom at that point. Have you ever considered that, my good man? That the bottom is right where you've belonged this entire time. I want to get our workshop restoration up. So that way we have an actual, like, you know, workshop. I feel like that'd be kind of cool in the first place. We could have a full building for once, boys. Because we currently do not have buildings at this point in time. Everything is just kind of like poverty versions of the building. So, we're getting very close. We're getting very close. RIP. The gambler cooldown is going to make all of you addicts rage the fuck out. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I've never seen anything like this before. You guys are degenerates. If I didn't get on, were you guys just gonna keep fucking slamming out gambas and whatnot? You guys should be thankful that I'm here. You guys should be thankful. I'm saving you from yourselves. And honestly, that's something that I didn't think that I would have to do, but here we are. We could work towards the war room restoration as well, which would be another 100 XP upgrade for us. And this one would be relatively achievable. With globs, we need the Dragonite ingots. And I have 7 of the planks. Gotchi, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I got 7 of the planks right now. So I could slam 3 more in. And then we could probably work towards the rest of these. I don't know if we have 3 more planks, but I can get 7. We get 3 more. Get 199 globs. And then a few more wood planks and mithril ingots. And then we got our war room up. The potential is there. The potential is very there. We can also do World vs. World tower claiming, and that would get us another weekly that we could do for guild. So another little guild mission here, because we have to capture and hold a keep, and we have to capture and hold a tower. Now, as of right now, we can't hold either of those things. Kinda down bad. Kinda down bad. So, the tower would probably pay dividends in itself. But I also really want to get, like, some cool looking upgrades in here. I want us to come in and have, like, buildings to go into. I don't exactly know what the guild hall looks like fully upgraded. But I really want to save up so we can get some buildings going in this bitch. It's just so empty and primitive, and there's, like, scaffolding everywhere. We gotta I don't know, we gotta up the ante over here. We gotta make it a little bit appealing. We gotta make it appealing. Got you, what you been up to today? I will be getting very active with MISTFALL in a little bit here. I want to cover a couple of things that came out. Well, honestly, one thing in particular that came out about Guild Wars 3. They dropped a new article for us today, boys. And as you know, we're going to be reading way too deep into that. Way too deep. I'm on MISTFALL right now. I think I'm switching back to Rogue today. I think Melee Seer is good. But I feel more naturally fluid on Rogue with the pace of play that it has. And the fact that I have so much movement and shit, it feels nice. Gotta do some double Rogue action. We could always do double Rogue Mage and then just invis around the entire map. And then just run through shit. Just wombo combo, motherfuckers. I'm thinking that I might be able to run an even more toxic setup today too. Although, for trios, I don't think I need it as much. But I've really been considering the, you know, the long distance teleport, where you can teleport and then you can go back to that spot after just for movement purposes. It's fucking insane. But everything in the kit feels really valid. Spinning blades feels really good. Raven or Crow Throw, Insano style. The little throwing knife that I have, I might be able to switch out. But I do like an anti-heal and a flashbang. I feel like an anti-heal and a flashbang is a very strong combo to just be able to throw out on people in one, you know, one button press. But, we shall see. We shall see. I think I'm gonna mess with Rogue again today, though. I do believe. What's Thorns even do in Tripcom? I like this a little bit better. Thorns on which? Oh, on Seer? Honestly, like, it's an emob and it does damage while people stay in it and it reduces dodge distance. So ideally with Thorns, like your little vines that you hit, choke points, getting a wall into a vines and catching somebody out so that way you can just 3-2-1 them is really big. Cause like, if you wall here and it pushes them forward, and then you vines, and in like really high tier play, right? This is gonna happen quickly, but say there's a door here, and I'm breaching you through the door, you wall me, I get bumped forward, you vines, your teammate insta-closes the door with the utility item, I try to run back, and I'm like, oh shit, the door's closed, what do I do? And then I just die. So it's really good setup and engage. The thing about Seer Melee is, like, once you don't have your super armor up, you feel a little bit in trios awkward, I think would be the best way to describe it. Because without your super armor up, you can't sit there and brawl with Mercs and with Withereds. I think Withered we can brawl with a little bit better than a Merc, but we can't really brawl with a Merc at all. Merc just hands us our shit regardless. And like, whenever you're on downtime, you get real punished on Melee Seer. But double Seer Rogues, most toxic comp in the game, or double Seer Mage. One melee, one ranged. I've seen some ranged Seer builds that are putting out massive damage numbers right now as well. And I like that people are actually like, you know, I like that people are experimenting with builds at this point in time. Because for so long it felt like, I wouldn't say for so long, but for a few days it felt like everybody was just like content taking every single build that X or Y streamer put out. And nobody was even trying new abilities or anything. Saw Melee Seer with Curse, so busted. Wait, what's Curse? Is that debuff duration brought up? Doss is playing League. No, he's not. No, he's not. You stop singing your siren song. It's the thing that reduces healing when you damage enemy. Wait, there's a perk that just reduces healing when an enemy gets damaged? Curse, Mistfall, Cunter. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. What does Curse do? Mistfall Hunter affix. Mistfall Hunter affixes. Where is Cursed? Hold on. Curse. Increases the duration of debuffs inflicted by you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Right. So basically, Curse as an affix. You slam that on. And then Vines and Anti-Heal have more effect. Right. Right. Because basically, the entire thing that we're doing, right? Seer Super Busty? Bursty or Busty? Which one? But yeah, so with the melee Seer, your wall is an anti-heal, and then you get a Vines. And then I think where I was fucking up with it primarily was that I wasn't playing my dash. Like I have it on my left shift, but there's a right click that also is like curse right click or whatever. That one also gives an anti-heal. So if you're running curse as debuff duration addition for trios, then I definitely think that's valid. I think in trios, Seer melee plays as honestly kind of how I like to play with an engagey standpoint, but it feels awkward when you get against certain comps, and like I said, that downtime. Dude, there's nobody in Lion's Arch right now. Holy shit. Bro, this is like the emptiest I've seen Lion's Arch in a second. What happened? Do we have rushes or anything going right now? Oh no, we have no rushes or anything. Oh no, the game is doomed. Oh god, it's all cook chat. Is there even going to be anybody in World vs. World today? Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Just use a reduced enemy dodge and stun talent paired with the spirit break. Damage buff. Be 2 knock and other orcs in light armor. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the nice thing about the game. You cook a lot in terms of the builds. Is World vs. World instanced in Guild Wars 2? Yes, it is instanced. Like, basically, it is a very large instance, but this is an instance. Like, this is by definition, I don't know, like, if developer definition of an instance is technically different than this, but it's just a very large sequestered area. In terms of instancing to me is just by definition sequestering something out of the open world and making it not accessible other than teleporting into it. And basically, like, there is no connection to the open world there. Like, technically, yes, you can teleport from the open world, but you have to physically go to this World vs. World area, which is inaccessible from everywhere else, and it's not like you can just run on to the open world area. It's not like you can run off. You're getting to that from your maps. So, in my definition, and again, I guess it could probably be argued it's open world because it's big, but if you take a New World War map and you just make it really big, that's still instanced. It's just a really big instance. So, in my opinion, yes, and I think by definition, yes, but I've had people say that it's open world before, and I'm like, no, it's meant to mimic open world, but it is not by definition open world, and there are also multiple layers of it going simultaneously. I think everything is kind of just different instances. It's just like the size of the instance that matters. Because technically our entire open world map is also instanced off of everything else. You just go into your open world map and then you have more. So it's one of those, like, when you really break it down, everything is an instance in the same way that everything is an island. And I know that sounds really pedantic, and I did also smoke a bowl before a stream, so I might be going too deep into this. But I think, you know, the everything's an instance and everything's an island kind of all makes sense, because really, if you look at, you know, the eastern clump of land and then the western clump of land, we're all surrounded by water. Like, there's just water on all sides of us. It just depends on how far you have to go before you hit the water. Landlocked? No, you're just on the middle of the island. It just checks out. You're literally just inland a little bit. So, in terms of that, I kind of like, I don't know, I think everything to a certain extent is an instance. It's just like how many different gaps between the instances do you have, you know? It's like different rooms type shit. But, it's like sourdough, also sandwich. Perfect. Hope you guys are having beautiful days. What can I say? It's open world, but it's not. It's just really huge. Yeah, exactly. And I think it gives an open world feel, but it's not actually open world. It's like a rep of a really nice pair of shoes. It's like, you know, it's still being produced by the children in the area that it's being produced. You're still getting that good child labor with it, but you're not paying, you know, child labor prices. You're getting it for cheaper under the table. That's kind of how this is. It's a rep of open world. You're still getting the open world feel, but you're taking out the element of having to deal with PvEers that don't really want to be in the open world PvP in the first place. So by having a pseudo opt-in and making it behind that, you know, that instance wall, so to say, you have an element of opt-in. You're only here if you want to play world versus world, and it's not like you're just putzing along one day and you stroll into a new zone and you're like, oh my god, wait, there are people fighting here. Oh fuck, this is terrible. Guild Wars is one of the safest worlds to be in, bro. That shit's like the gated community of MMOs. And like, Ashes of Creation was O-Block. It was a stark difference. A stark difference. Once again, Calendar and WoW's instance. Yeah. There could be an instance argument for pretty much everything. I think it's just a matter of like how large the instance technically is. And are there instances off the instances, blah, 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 blah. But it's not like when you go into, you know, an instance in WoW even. It's not like you're going from this square, which is your open world map, to a square inside of it that's only accessible. It's not like this is how the game design is, where it's like, this is your dead mines. Your dead mine's just over here. The teleporter doesn't bring you like deeper into the world or anything. It literally brings you to a completely different section of the world that's not connected to the open world at all. And it puts you in a completely different box. And then here you have DM, VC, however you put it. But it's very simply, it's like that. It's just different boxes for everything, and it just matters on how large your box is. And if we pause. We ain't got to start talking about y'all's boxes right now. I'll let y'all chill there. I'll let y'all chill. But yeah, it's a lot of just that, like, how large is your instance really, and how many people are able to get into it at any point in time. Do you have layers? Do you have a player capacity limit? Whatever it may be. But I will say, I think World vs. World is really peculiar because it provides... How do I say this? World vs. World, to me, provides the same feeling that I think, like, shooting someone with a laser tag gun provides. It's like if we're wearing the laser vests and stuff and I zap you, it's like, bzz. Okay, cool, I win, I get a point. But like, if we sent people like into war with laser guns, unless they're super futuristic ones, I'm talking like the laser tag laser guns. Ah! Ah! I wanna live! Oh shit, this isn't good. All right, fuck it. We just fucking ball out here. I win this so fucking hard. Okay, I did not win this. Hi VIP, good to see you guys. Absolute pleasure on this fine day. Good to see you around. Glad you guys are here on a Wednesday or Tuesday or whatever the fuck day it is. For whatever reason, I think it's Tuesday. I don't even know what day it is. All I know is it's a work day. And there shouldn't be large groups of people contesting me while I run around and try to gather right now. I'm slightly taken aback by that. I was slightly scared. Dude, the past few days have actually been good. I've been doing well, man. So first things first, the dispensary I go to had some really good flour for 50% off because they got far too much of it. And they're just like, we're never going to be able to sell that shit. So, you know, not like sell that shit, but like sell that much of it because of their flow in the dispensary, how many customers they get. So they're like, yeah, we're just putting it 50% off. So I got some nice flour yesterday. That's been a phenomenal smoke for me, I will say. That shit was also less than $100 for an Ouncington. So, beautiful smoke. Extremely flavorful, like, it smokes like drinking fruit water. Where it's like, I'm not gonna bullshit you and tell you like, oh my god, it tastes so fruity. You're still smoking weed, but at the end of the day, like, if you're drinking water and it's like lemon water, you're not expecting lemonade. You're expecting somebody to put a lemon in their mouth and yell lemon into a bottle of water and then give it to you. And that's kind of what it smokes like. It's got a nice little bit of that fruitiness to it. And I will say one thing that I appreciate, because I typically, admittedly, I smoke mid. I don't want to spend money on like top shelf bud because the floor of weed is so good now that if I'm paying half of what I'm paying for top shelf weed, I can get stuff that's within 2%, might have a slightly less high quality growing condition, worse soil comp, less care to the plant, more of a mass grow, whatever it may be, less cure time, maybe a slightly worse quality like additive run, less flush, whatever it may be, right? But at the end of the day, still does its job. I have horrible news. Did you smoke my weed? We lost one of the pastries. Like you dropped it, or like you ate it. Because may that brave soldier rest in peace. It's sleeping. Well, I hope he enjoys his nap. I hope he enjoys his nap. Those shits are good. Those shits are real good. I think next time I do them, I'm going to take the little sugar sprinkle and I'm going to put that on the puff pastries before I put them into bake. So that way, as they puff up, they get the sugar like on top as well, just a teensy weensy bit. So yeah, I think that's how I'd evolve them next time. Having a crisis, can't decide what MMO to spend time on. Keep jumping between 14, Guild Wars 2, ESO, WoW Classic. Anyone else going through this? Our entire community. Yeah. I'll throw out a little spoiler there. Literally pretty much everyone in gaming. Also, Dr. Chevron, what up, brother? So that's honestly a part of the reason why I've been playing MISTFALL Hunter and shit. So I was telling chat, yesterday was one of the first big days that I really felt creative block as a streamer. And I've been going through the same thing, you know what I mean? Where New World, when I left New World, it was under my own, wait. Trying to gather a little and see if World vs. World is popping. But when I left New World, it was under my own fruition, right? I walked out of New World head held high and I went to Ashes. And I was like, all right, bet. I don't see a future for New World. Maybe there's one for Ashes, but I know there's not one for New World. Lo and behold, there wasn't one for either. But when New World died, and then Ashes also died, I have streamed about 15,000 hours in my life. Just like all time, right? Over 10,000 of that was between, actually about 10,000, like 9 to 10,000, because I actually had some New World time off stream because I played New World before I was streamer. So I have about 9,000 right in there of my hours on stream in New World or Ashes of Creation. So when both of those just completely died, it was like, oh fuck, I don't have my, I don't have my fallback. I don't have my comfort blanket, right? It was like I applied for a job and that job didn't work out, and then I didn't have the fallback job or anything like that. And it was all just up in the air on what would happen after that. So yesterday, I actually had like a really, really big day of writer's block, basically just as a streamer, where I couldn't figure out what to stream. Right now, Guild Wars is awesome, right? I love Guild Wars and how much there is to do. But it's like, my number one thing that I haven't done is do the story and do more PvE stuff. And honestly, if there are other games that have PvP, it's like, I love yapping to chat and just hanging around and stuff. But at the same time, if I do story for 8 hours, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't know if I got that much story in me. So, despite enjoying it, there's also, wow, we got nothing over here. Despite enjoying story stuff, there's also the element where it's like, you know, doing story every now and then, good. Doing story for large chunks might result in me being a little bit ornery about the story. So there's you know, there's a part of me that wants to do it. There's also a part of me that's like, just do some PvP. And then with Guild Wars 2, it's also a game that's very conducive to people coming and going as they'd like to. And basically, you know, playing as they want. And I think that's a strength of ArenaNet so far, but it can also lead to people, well, doing exactly that. Like, coming and going over the course of playing the game, where in between updates, you can almost have this really violent up-down, where people come in for content updates and the hype, and then once that, like, downtrend hits, it just falls off, because people are like, oh yeah, you're right, I can just leave and then come back at a later date. Grenade, I appreciate you, my goat. So, I think right now, we're kind of in one of those... Oh, excuse me, I had a burp. Right now, I think we're in one of those with Guild Wars, where the hype from the Guild Wars 3 announcement is worn off. Most of the people that were just checking it out because of Guild Wars 3 have already far left at this point. And now we found ourselves at a point where, as Dr. Chevron said, my good sir, it's nice because you're not required to grind every day. Exactly. Only thing is, it's not nice for me. I need motherfuckers here every day. That's what Ashes was great for. We had like 100 people online all the time because everybody felt like if they were offline, they were fucked. Yeah, it was a great feeling for me, the streamer. Everybody was like obligated to be here all the time. It was awesome. Best thing ever. But also not so great for casual players, I will say. Not as good. That's good. So yeah, from like a health of the community standpoint, hats off to ArenaNet. You know, Guild Wars does so many things phenomenally well. And everybody over there, from the bottom to the top, has contributed to this being, I think, the epitome of a casual MMO, which is amazing because most MMO players are inherently casual. It's cooking for the largest demographic that will eat the food. And I think that's amazing, if I'm being honest. One thing I hope for, as they shape up Guild Wars 3 more, and they work towards getting that content umbrella, so to say, going, is instead of having a volatile downswing with Guild Wars 2 where people go outside of the IPs, people go from Guild Wars 2 and it's, oh, I'm tired of 2. Well, let me pop over to 3. Let me play some Guild Wars 3 and see what's up there. And then they pop to Guild Wars 3 for a little bit. And then when Guild Wars 3 wears off, they go, oh, let me pop over to Guild Wars 2. They got an update coming. And if they do this in a well-timed, well-organized manner, then they could actually bring in a, you know, a very consistent point of retention for a lot of players that are interested in the Guild Wars IP as a whole that hasn't been there before. So, again, it'll be... Ow. Word, why are you here? This is slightly less than ideal. I am in my PvE gear, my good sir. That is not the best. Why is there just a random fucking Reaper sitting here solo at 3 a.m.? Jesus Christ. Or 3 p.m., 4 p.m., whatever time it is. God damn it! I switched into my PvE gear for that too. Back to the no fun, you can't kill me, I can't kill you build, you little rat piece of shit. I will come down there and I will bore you off of this game if it's the last thing I do. You will not have this camp. I will not die. I will also do 0 damage to you at all points in time. Something tells me the Reaper's already dead. I have a feeling Sparks poopied all over that guy. Did he? Did he slip and fall? I think he slipped and fell. Yo, Bacon, what up, dude? How's Wolvo these days? Honestly, like, hit or miss depending on the time. Bring him over here just so we can group him up. Hit or miss, really, depending on the time of day. I think naturally, right, as I was just saying, actually, it's a pretty chill casual game at this point in time. And most of the players are pretty chill casual players. So with that in mind, like if you catch it at the right time, World vs. World can be awesome, and it can have so many groups active. You can find tags to run with, and it's great. Sometimes, however, especially I think like, you know, midday weekday, when most games are relatively fucking dead, Guild Wars definitely sees the same thing as any other game would. And I think things like World vs. World can suffer as a result of that. But at the end of the day, it's still not bad. There's a lot of stuff that you can run around and do, and when World vs. World is peak, it's peak. When it's a little quieter, you know, as I think many MMO systems are, it's a bit quiet. So, right now, we're definitely in the it's a bit quiet phase. I came over to cap this camp because I didn't expect to see anybody over here. And I was in my PvE gear, and then one Reaper just jumped out and scared the shit out of me. And now he doesn't want to fight anymore, and I'm sad. I'm incredibly sad. So now we get the camp for free. But they're like, I don't think there's a single tag on our entire team on any of the maps right now. It's just, you know, it's PvP in an MMO in 2026. The ones that do it, and most people don't. And honestly, at this point in time, I'd rather be banking on World vs. World being active than queuing ranked and banking on that giving quality matches. I think ranked is one of the few things that's like actively worse than WoFA. Is it the tier we're in? Or the group we're in that has no WoFA active. So, World vs. World.gvg shows an activity score for every team. So basically you have in T1 41k, 32k, 37k, 51k, 41k for us, 40k for Dwayne's, 47, 41, 44, 43, 41, 42. So I'd say we're like right in the median. Like we're right in the thick of it in pretty much average. Mosswood is dead. Mosswood has a very low activity score at 32k. They are the lowest by far. Like T1's actually the least active right now overall. You have a 41, a 32, and a 37. We are close to the most active. It's us and T3 that are the most active. So many games I'm wanting to play right now. Like what? League, Project Zomboid, and MISTFALL. Well, League is ass. Zomboid just had big update, so Zomboid kind of cool. I just don't know what happened with the Zomboid update. If I'm being completely honest, I got no fucking idea. But still cool. We'll claim this. Still cool that they got a major updo. We cannot upgrade, or we cannot claim those because those are all claimed already. It's like a brand new game. Is it? Zomboid was fun. I did enjoy playing Zomboid. I had a good bit of fun with that. But I know nothing about those genres. I know legitimately nothing. And I think in the long term, once you get good at Zomboid, you basically like have to mod your servers and shit to even make them like hard, right? You have to like turn density up and make them like super zomblers and shit. Farm Animal's kind of lit though. I could be simple, humble farmer man, DustyWhy. No, not really. Why do so many people play like body servers then? You have any mods at all? I feel like a lot of people play with mods. At least people that I've seen that were like, how do I say this? Everyday players and not just casual, like go back and play an update and then leave. And the ones that were like there in terms of a sustain loop that were very good, I feel like pretty much always had some form of like, I have more spawn modifier on this and shit. But some mods are amazing. Yeah. Surprised I'm having so much fun playing MISTFALL since I hate extraction games. Yeah, MISTFALL is an intriguing one. It's an intriguing one. I'm still really intrigued to see what its retention will be even a week or two from now. I hope weekend over weekend it does well. Because I do think there is potential with it. I do genuinely think this genre has had potential for a while. And even looking back to Legacy Steel and Sorcery, that was a good game. It just didn't get the hype that it needed. So 24-hour peak at 35.2k for Mistfall. Right now, 32k playing. It is number 8 in top sellers. So immediately, one thing we have to note, it peaked at number 3 in top sellers 2 days ago. Or number 2 or number 3 2 days ago. And then it's been slipping a little bit throughout the week. So with top sellers right now, I think it's going to be Big Walk. Yeah. Which, keep in mind, I think a couple of the top sellers are free. Dota, CS, and Apex. And then that's also a Steam machine. So I think in games, Big Walk, Cyberpunk, Spidey, Mistfall Hunter, Power World. All things considered, really solid. Now, out of these, what's really intriguing, by the way, is as you look and you see certain genres, right? And you look at the review percentages, you have some outliers, right? Tarkov at a 49%. Mistfall at a 64%. Apex at a 67. Sorry. And then from there, you look at Power World, 94% positive. It's just interesting to look at that shit sometimes. Also, it's interesting to look at the reviews for Mistfall Hunter really not being that bad, all things considered, but still being worse than some games that get criticized for their reviews. Just throwing that out there. Just throw that out there. Das Moin, buongiorno, hope you're doing well, brother. Need a community Power World server? Dude, I just can't do too many games at once. It's hard to balance a lot of games as a streamer. Like, I could maybe do like Guild Wars and Mistfall and then a 1 day a week server type shit where we just literally don't do anything other than that like community server type thing. But even then, that's like 1 day a week and then we just gotta open it up to whoever's there that 1 day, and then if you're not, fuck you. You know? It's goddamn tragedy. Goddamn tragedy. Pelor doesn't know the short hairs at the moment. The hyperfixation is brutal. What did they change with Power World to make it absolutely slap? Like, what has done so much for that? The game is actually named Big Walk. Yes. And Carla and I were trying to figure out exactly like what the game was about. And the entire game is just like walk through an open world with your friends, solve a couple of puzzles, but also just hang out and watch sunsets and stuff. You walk through, solve puzzles, get to the next area. Right, but it's advertised in itself as just like everybody hang out, get cozy, jerk each other off type game. Which, cool, but like my friends and I used to do that IRL. Apparently the game was meant to bring back the nostalgia of hanging out with your friends and just killing time. And I'm like, man, we used to go outside and just walk around and do that. We used to solve a puzzle of like how to run a fucking mile or some shit, how to play basketball. We used to go do fun shit. Granted, some nerds may want to solve a puzzle. Like an uh-oh. Alright. Well, I guess this might be on me. This may just come down to me. And me only. He better not be turning that shit towards me. Because if he is, we're scrapping. Brother, I'm gonna hit you for the 200s of doom until you fuck off. I have nothing else for you. All I have is very small instances of damage all the time. I am going to need you to just let this happen, please. Just stop what you're doing. Let me pursue you, please, my good sir. This is perfect. Everything is wonderful here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't quite know what big homie has going on. All I know is that I think I somehow might have a chance in this, bro. I'm not quite sure, chat. But I'm like 99% certain I somehow have a legitimate chance in this fight to kill this guy. I don't know. No! The third party of doom! Where's my third party? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta get the boys in here. We gotta get the help out. This is getting a little hairy, boys. This is getting a little tragic. Uh-oh. The fourth party! Oh, God, chat. I'm requesting backup. I'm requesting immediate backup. This is not the greatest set of circumstances for your boy DustyWhy. This is slightly less than ideal. And I will be seeing myself out immediately henceforth. Oh, God, no, I won't. Oh, this is tragic. Oh, this is so tragic. Why do they have 7 here? All right, I need one more. Wait. Who's actually getting kills out here? Oh my God, wait. This guy's an animal. Wait, we have a demon out here, chat. Is this one of you? Oh my God, I gotta get a roll out. We don't die here. We unironically might win this. This guy is crazy. Oh no. No, 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 no. No! No, the focus. It's too much. It's too much. I believe in this guy so much. He got the X again! Nah, this guy's actually crazy. What a fucking monster. Holy, we love that. Oh my gosh. My actual goat out here going crazy for the boys. Thank you, my good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who the fuck? Dude, it's Batman. Then he just runs off. My hero. Dobby just came in and laid some cock down. What just happened? What the actual fuck? And I helped. Super. You got here just in time too, buddy. Great job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, whoever the fuck you are, if you're in here, thank you. And if you're not in here, what convenient timing and also absolutely insane play from that guy. I am astonished that we were able to pull that off. Holy. That was not the most numbers up scenario that we've ever had. Holy shit. 1.0 release, a bunch of stuff, explorations rewarding. My worry, I gotta stop worrying so much. My worry is just that people ruin the exploration side. I just worry too much with games now. I always have a worry with something. It'd probably be really fun to go check out. I think Battle World would be fun. I think playing Zomboid would be fun. I think playing MISTFALL is fun. Shit, I think that, if I'm being honest, Guild War's fun. Probably playing Diablo would be fun. I do a lot of things that'd be fun. But, it's also about what the hell do I want to do? Figured out how to fish. In Guild Wars? Are you Guild Wars fishing? The world Pokemon game people always wanted, but Nintendo just recycling the same game instead of making something larger. Didn't play it though because I don't like pets. Honestly, bro, Pokemon had every opportunity for so fucking long to just make bank off of this goddamn game. And they could have at any point in time. But they didn't. Speedy axe. Alright, they blast. They blast. Wait, didn't Pokemon at one point try to make an open world-y game? And it went horribly? 3 on South Hill. Let's go kick the shit out of them then. Hold on. Invite. And then where's Sparks? Invite. Didn't they try to make something that was like open world roamy though a little bit? Where you were actually going around like catching your Pokemans and stuff and it just went absolutely awful. And I don't really think anybody played it or anything. Oh, Super, what the hell? Don't worry, Super. I got you, 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 I got you. Wait, did I get you? Oh shit, I didn't get you? Oh, that's not good. I got you, I got you, I got you. Okay, we're fine. Everything's beautiful. Super, I will not let them kill you. They will not hurt you. You will not be harmed on this fine day. Don't worry, brother. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Weeball. This is perfect. All I have to do is hold that. I think Arceus is open world, but I'm a Pokemon expert. Sort of did. There was a subset of the Game Freak company that wanted to build something truly open world. The comp president hated the idea, so they had limited support. And I'm assuming as a result it was ass. It was the Arceus game or whatever, right? It's a whole thing if you dig into it. Okay, so effectively, company that actually makes games and is passionate about the IP wants to do something new with the title and is effectively told, fuck off, bozo. No, we're not helping you with this. And then they try to make it because they think it would be good, and then it just ends up being ass. Incoming. Where are people coming from? From where? Oh, here? Oh! Yeah, that's our spawn, isn't it? Huh. Huh. Classic. And let me tell you. Let me tell you. The game probably would have made a little bit of money if they had just put a little effort into it. T3 fractals. Bone. What res do we need? I don't know what agony res you need for T3s, but I could probably do them. I have 129 agony resist, so I'm assuming I'm probably fine, but I'm also not certain. Weird intra-company drama. The thing is, they made it, and it's not ass, but it's mid, and it's still sold better than the last 3 titles or something. But corporate still just didn't want to pick it up for some reason. 90 sized. I can help. I can do some frackies. I have not done frackies in a sec. Let's go bump a few frackies real quick. We'll slam those bad boys out, and then we'll help Bone get his cape. And we'll be productive on this fine day. I'll say that I've done my PvE as well. And nobody can say that I've been neglecting fractals after this for the next month. I'm doing 3 old fractals. Gonna run T3 fracs? I mean, I don't really know, like... I don't think I have them unlocked, but we can do dailies while we're there. Might as well. I feel like there's no reason to not do dailies, right? Could start your cape. Yeah, it's ad infinitum, right? But there's also one from World vs. World that I think I can get way easier than the Frackies one, yeah? But if I get the Frackie one, then that means I don't have to spend my skirmish tickets on a cape. And as a result, I can use all my skirmish tickets on my never-ending little primers. So 12-hour boosts. Oh, 100% puts anywhere. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. The fractal cape has drip. I don't really use capes that much, though. Talk to that guy. What, this guy? Oh, wait. Is this... Uh-huh. Okay, word. Now the achievement's unlocked. Okay, so now we go achievements and then add infinitum. Unlock all 11 fractal components. So a lot of these I just buy, right? Along the way. Lego characters use cape. Lego cape is best for all. Well, Lego everything is best for all in all fairness. Like, literally everything. Alright, so... we go add infin... Is there a way to, like, track this shit? Or no? Am I at buy? Which one am I at? Uh-oh. 2046. The eye top right. Oh! That's so... wait. Literally didn't do anything. Fucking hell. I've been scammed. I've been scammed. Okay. Legendary components. Defender of Ascalon, Pristine Frackie, Relics. Bop. Okay. Basically done. basically done. Is there anything else that I need to buy? Or is it just these? Buy 4373, buy 4373. So it's just this guy, and then also legendary components. Charnib. I'm not feeding chars. I'm not doing it. And then we have, what else? Prototype fractal capacitor. Oh, this. Dusty healing? Yeah, I can't do much of anything else. I also don't have any power. So, keep your capacitor. You can upgrade over the next few stages. I don't have a capacitor yet. You gotta do a free frackies? Yeah. Oh my god, what happened to my inventory? Oh. Glory. That was not that bad when I last looked. That shit was... That was not ideal. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I can probably salvage real quick and be fine. Go pure DPS. Yeah, everybody can just go DPS and I'll alack and shit. I alack, heal, and then everything is perfectly fine. Do we need one more? Chat, who wants to do a couple frackies? They'll be super easy. Super easy. Gotta get you some ascended gear and infusions if you have. Whoops. Have gear I can send infusions. What level? We're doing T3s. I don't know exactly what level, but we're working on add infin for bone. So, wait. Finite result. So I have to do the capacitor. So I basically need 1250 fractal relics. I keep hitting tab for my inventory now.
I like it.
Chad, they might have cooked this. I might be cooked now. We unironically might be incredibly down horrendous. I am not proud, but I am hitting my inventory bind from MISTFALL. It might be unstoppable at this point. It might be consuming me constantly. But yeah, I think we're doing a couple specifics for bone, and then I think after that we might do dailies for T3. And then after that, maybe check Wovwa and see what's going on in Wovwa type shit. Because I would like to smack the hell out of some people in World vs. World today. I just don't have any agony res in this set. Which is slightly unfortunate. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Ready to continue. Oh, wait, hold on. I was just gonna bring my coffee out. Fuck. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Hold on. Alright, hold on. How much res you got? I have... Oops. 129. So I think I'm almost set. I'm almost full ascended in this set. I have ascended. I need to get this ascended. Ascended, legendary, ascended, legendary, ascended, exotic. So I have an exotic cape and I have exotic shoulders, but other than that, I'm pretty set. So I'll be right back. Good day. Sorry. There was somebody parked in my driveway. And I did not know them. And so I had to go out and ask them politely to not be parked in my fucking driveway. So I go out, I bring my coffee out, and I'm trying to smoke the bowl, and I just see this, like... I see a dude in a cowboy hat. I'm like, are you looking for this area? Because sometimes people park in, like, my driveway thinking it's something else. And I'm like, are you looking for this thing instead? And I'm like, because this is a house. And they're like, oh, we're not gonna be here long. Is there any way we can park here? And I'm like, well, this is a house. So we usually try to keep it clear of people that don't live at the house. And I was like, I'm really sorry, but there's like street parking where you're trying to go. Or they literally have a parking lot. So yeah, I had to go awkwardly explain to people that this is indeed somebody's house, and no, they could not park randomly at somebody's house and then walk to the area that they were trying to go. No. They were like, I go out, and they were like, do you need your spot? And I was like, brother, I was like, well, I'm already parked, but since it's residential, we might have other people that come in and out that actually live here, so we try to keep it clear. And they were like, oh, we won't be here for a while. We won't be here for long. And I was like, well, there's like street parking as well that's available, so you wouldn't have to worry about us going in and out of our house. So charging 20 bucks for parking? Bro, that's what I'm saying. I might open it up like that. I don't have a huge parking area. But like when we do the 4th of July, you can see fireworks and shit from my crib. So I might start doing like $20 for parking, $10 for attendance, and then they can also just hang out and watch the fireworks from the place after they parked. Instead of a legal sub? Oh, excuse me. Well, it doesn't happen often, and honestly, they were chill. I think they were kind of like, I say this as a fellow nerd, but they were kind of nerds. So I don't think they were expecting to be approached by a very tall man. Like when I just walk up to people and tower over people, I always try to approach with like a really soft voice because I don't know if somebody's gonna be 5'6" with a gun, and despite being a foot taller than them, I lose in the gun department, and don't really want it to come to that. So I crept out like super slow and like passively, and I was like, hey guys, sorry, are you looking for this area by chance? And they were like, yeah. And they were like, the parking, we couldn't find the parking. And I'm like, oh, well, this is residential, guys. I'm so sorry. But, yep, I just called tow trucks. Well, odds are they weren't gonna be there long enough anyways. And like, I'm not like that. I don't want to inconvenience, like, I don't want to be an asshole just because they tried to park somewhere harmlessly. Like, it wasn't like they were causing a disturbance or anything. I just went out and I saw a motherfucker in a cowboy hat in my driveway, and I'm like, I thought it was my boy Doug at first, but it wasn't his car. And I was like, Doug? And then I saw two people, and I'm like, Doug doesn't have, you know, a Douglet that he travels with. That's so odd. And so I was like, I don't know these people. But like, I don't wanna get them towed or anything. I just don't want random people parking next to my car. It's not even that I like think they're gonna break in and steal stuff. It was an older dude, and I would assume his son, that were just trying to do some shit. But like, if they park in my area and then they open their car door and that shit hits my car door and I catch that on camera, now we've got a big thing because they didn't want to park by the street, and I have damage to my property, and then it escalates to something that can be easily prevented by us just being like, hey, can we not park here? So I don't do it to be a dick. I more so do it to protect them and myself from anything that may happen accidentally. I don't think they're gonna come on and start throwing like rocks through my car door, but I have a dent in my passenger door to this day because when I was working at Starbucks, some sweet old lady went to get out of her car one day and she parked beside mine, and wind took her door, and out of nowhere her door fucking mollywopped the shit out of mine. Felt bad for her because she felt bad when she came in, but I was like, man, his ass. 2 years and 40, my 80-year-old man comes out a lot. I hate people. I am not, like, I really enjoy people and the presence of other people. And I also try to assume positive intent. Like, I try to live my life by that as much as I possibly can. And there are times where I definitely, you know, could be better on that. But it's something that I really try to, you know, try to carry over in a lot of things. So there, it's like, I don't think they're trying to, like, you know, like I said, come onto the property to, like, make people uncomfortable or anything. I don't fucking care. It's like, it's two dudes that are, like, just doing some shit. I don't even know what they're doing. But I don't want, you know, the neighbors that also use the parking area have kids that are young. I don't want them to run out and have people pulling in and out and people thinking that it's okay to park there when we're gonna have children running around. I don't want, you know, people to come in as residents of the area and not have parking available because people are parking in those spots. I know that they mean shit by it. They're just trying to park and vibe. But it's also like, you can park and vibe somewhere else. And if I fucked up, like, I think back when Corla and I were looking at houses, there was a, what are we missing here? There was a house that we looked at that was like right next to, and I mean like right next to a little convenience store, right? And we were overflowing in the driveway and wanted to keep the driveway clean. So we go to bring 2 of the vehicles over to the convenience store to park, which is right next to the house we were looking at. Owner of the convenience store, or whoever was working it at the time, comes out and he's just instantly like, you can't fucking park there, you gotta move those vehicles, can't be taking up space in the store, and he's like yelling at us and shit. What do I do with this? Oh no, I do not know what to do with this. Oh fuck. Am I supposed to not let it get to me? Or am I supposed to let it get to me? I'm very confused by that. It's okay, I'll just heal. As long as I heal everybody and nobody dies, then we're chilling. I don't even need to know the mechanics to do my job. I just press buttons. It's just a leash. Oh, okay. Okay, so we just want to group them up and kill them. My bad, I probably made that a lot harder then. I like their little burrow animation. Bigger than us, they drive like they see using LiDAR and not the good stuff. I was gonna say, seeing using LiDAR is like a huge advantage. That's like actual pay to win shit. I would rather people drive with vision using LiDAR. That would be fucking phenomenal. If people could also park and open their car doors autonomously, then maybe I'd be a little bit less worried about people hitting my fucking door with theirs. But yeah, I don't know. I try not to like yell at people too much, because like, people are dicks in general. I feel like everybody has to deal with a dick at some point in their day, regardless. And I don't really want to be that one, you know? Yo, Tom, what up, dude? I haven't logged in for a couple months. Watching you fractals remind me I'm close to finishing the Leggy Fractal backpack in the grind. Yo, that's literally why I'm in here. So, my boy Bone was about to finish his, and I was kicking around in some World vs. World, just chilling, and World vs. World didn't have, like, too much going on. And he was like, hey, who wants to do a few T3 frackies for my backpack? So here we are. I'm gonna turn it into probably doing my dailies after. I just started up the grind for my backpack as well. I was gonna do the World vs. World one, but I just decided, fuck it, might as well maybe start working on the fracky one as a grind on the side, so that way I don't have to, you know, don't have to spend all of my World vs. World currency, because I want to get my primers for 12-hour buffs, because those shits are nice. LiDAR. Yo. I don't want to get too deep on the financials today, but if anybody's been following Oust, just off of how much I've been talking about it, Oust has a few, like, crazy things that have happened recently. First things first, it dipped massively. I don't want to say massively. Still far above my cost basis, so I don't fucking care. But it dipped pretty substantially. Back down to, like, I thought I was having a fever dream when I checked my portfolio today. But Oust had dipped basically back down to like 30-ish. 3130, I believe, was the, no, 3094 is what I'm seeing for like the 5-day low. 3094. And now out of nowhere, we're back up to 47.84 off a 12% day today. But something I learned recently was there's also been a new player introduced, OUSL, which is a daily 2x ETF. So basically, percentage-wise, it moves double what Ouster does every day, regardless of the day, regardless of whether it's up or down. And I'm not too familiar with the 2x ETFs in general. It's highly recommended if you're an idiot to stay the fuck away from them. But I looked at that and I was like, huh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever really seen or done enough research on anything deeply to see 2x ETFs. But apparently it's just this. You take the volatility of tech stocks, and then you also throw in double the volatility on a daily basis. And then apparently day traders go fucking crazy over that shit. Because if you can buy a dip and then that dip goes up, like a 12% day today on Ouster, for example, is the equivalent of a 24.32% day on Ousel. So, careful of those X2s, you better play those by the day. Yeah, I'm not a day trader at all, so I haven't got into the into the times twos. Those seem like you really need to be skilled on a level that I am not. And I describe myself as literally like the opposite of a day trader or a short-term investor, right? I want to set things, and then I want to forget things, and then I want those things to eventually be up when I look at my portfolio later down the road. And I'm talking like 15 years down the road. If we're not blown up at that point, then I'm probably retiring. If we progress as a civilization, we'll probably end up using more tech. And I think I'm doing some pretty solid things. Now, also, energy sector is an interesting one that I'm thinking about trying to get into as a diversification play. Regardless, never financial advice, of course. Don't sue me. Don't sue me. Don't lose your own money, Jack. Don't do it. But energy sector is something I'm not in right now. And honestly, it was between the energy sector and some form of substance. I think as humans progress and we have fewer responsibilities, substance use goes up substantially. Routine drinkers, routine smokers, because if we get to a point where technology has evolved so much that we have more time in our daily routine, say hypothetically go to like a 4-day work week, even that one more day, could very likely have a substantial impact if there's disposable income along the way too, where substances go up like crazy. But again, never financial advice. Uh-oh. That's less than ideal. Sorry. I believe that we may have made a slight oopsie daisy. And things hurt here. Okay. Okay. Things really hurt here. I think we're missing something, if I'm being honest. Because we're dropping fast here. Surely we're missing something, yeah? This is a lot of damage. Like, I don't know that I can heal through that in an ideal scenario. But also, we got really split there, sorry. Let's try to not get split that next time. Anyways. We still funded Resor down. Should have cleared more. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't see it was 69. Ha! Nice. Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. That makes sense. So they were pulling like it was a T1. And it was, in fact, not a T1 in any way, shape, or form. Is what I'm gathering here. Because this hurts like a lot. I don't want to come off as like bitching. But golly, this shit hurts, bro. I don't know what else to say. Like, I'm getting my shit kicked in. I might actually have to switch over to a couple things other than Wormy. But Wormy do be kind of fire, I will say. I love my Wormy. Does he teach me your course? No. You do not want to learn how to invest from me. If you're learning how to invest from me, you've already lost the game. That's my course. Research from people that are successful. If you are taking investment advice solely from somebody that has not yet retired off of their investments, then you're taking investment advice from the wrong person. That is my investment advice to you, my good friend. That is what I can offer. Other than that, good luck. Good luck. But honestly, I would never do a course. I don't. Fuck that shit. If I did a course, it would basically be Dusty's how to avoid all of the mistakes that I made and have an easier path to being a full-time content creator. Because honestly, I think I have made just about every mistake that you can make as a content creator and still somehow been able to go full-time for various reasons and stay full-time now for, you know, 3 years, which is, I think, a really cool thing. But I think that's the only course that I'd be like qualified to teach. Me doing investment courses wouldn't be quite as bad as like the extra Emily driving class, but that shit would be pretty ass. Energy sectors are hard to tell which type of energy we would be within the future. I have theory. Now again, this is just theories. But look into China's nuclear sector and how much total energy China produces comparatively to the US on a yearly basis. And I think it is almost inevitable that at some point in time, with the growing demands around power and the already failing US power grid, that improvements are made somewhere. And China's investment in their grid and how much they're generating off of it, allegedly, is really intriguing as energy costs continue to scale up. Personally. But sommelier? Oh, I could tell you about some weed. But also, even with the Dangsky, I'm more of a sativa guy than an indica guy. So like, I'm not even a sommelier in that sense, where like I take every indica that I can get my hands on. That sounds really weird. But I take every indica and I'm just like, yeah, gotta smoke this, gotta have this. I'm not spending money on indica, and I'm probably not smoking indica most of the time. Fuck that shit. Not that if somebody like hands me indica, I'm gonna be like, you know, gross. Like, I'll smoke it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. America doesn't like nuclear unless it explodes. We have some nuclear shit. Our submarines are nuclear. I think we still have like some little baby nuclear stuff going on that doesn't explode in ideal scenarios. Granted, sure, a submarine could. Not saying it's like out of the realm of possibility. It almost definitely could explode. But I don't think those are supposed to explode. They cause explosions. But we can also just put like missiles at all of our nuclear facilities, and then we can have all of the explosions that way. We have explosions at home. We have a ton of nuclear power, but yes, we should have more. Yeah. Look at our nuclear production compared to China's is butt cheeks. Hold on, I'll see if I can find the actual stats. U.S. nuclear energy production versus China 2025. All right. Should I be grabbing this stuff as well? Let's see. China drives global nuclear power generation to a new record. August 2nd, 2026. Hold on. I can probably grab more of this later. Let's see. Global nuclear power generation reached an all-time high in 2025, and China supplied all of the net growth. According to the latest statistical review of world energy, nuclear plants generated 2,845 terawatt hours worldwide last year, up 30 terawatt hours, or 1.3% from 2024. Fucking massive growth, by the way. Plus 30 is huge. Let's see. China increases output by more than 34 terawatt hours, which means that without China, global nuclear generation would have declined. Those figures capture the state of the industry better than the broad claims of a worldwide nuclear renaissance. Output is rising, but the expansion remains heavily concentrated. The United States continues to operate the world's largest nuclear fleet, while China is rapidly closing the gap. Japan is gradually restoring generation. Ooh. Ooh. I'd be really... Yeah, I understand why they're a little slow to do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably... That makes a lot of sense. They probably don't really fuck with nuclear stuff that much. Understandable. Much of Europe remains below the levels reached a decade ago. So Europe ain't about that life anymore. Isn't China also one of the most green renewable energy countries? Probably. If I had to guess. Let's see. Global nuclear power generation. So, wait, there's a cool graph here. Open image in new tab. There's a cool graph about nuclear. So basically, like, what we've gathered, Chernobyl slowed shit a little bit. But really, most people were kind of like... Most people were kind of cool with Chernobyl being the thing. And then... Why do I not remember the Fukushima disaster as much as Chernobyl? Fukushima nuclear disaster. On March 11th, 2011, a major nuclear accident started at the Fukushima. The direct cause was the Tohoku earthquake and tsunami and electrical grid failure. Oh, wait. No, I remember that. Because there was the giant earthquake, and then there was the giant tsunami after the earthquake, right? And then the tsunami, like, cooked all of their power. And then the cooling failed at the reactor, and then it started to, like, melt down type shit. What happened off of that? The flooding led to widespread damage of the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear plant, which released radiological contamination. Wait, there's a CDC article about it. Hold on. The Fukushima disaster highlighted two important themes for the future of preventing and preparing for nuclear power plant accidents. Natural disasters can test the limits of man-made protection of plants, and many effects of radiation emergency on public health are not caused by radiation exposures or radioactive contamination. That's interesting. Many effects of a radiation emergency on public health are not caused by radiation exposures or radioactive contamination. So are they basically just saying that in the event of radioactive, like, fallout, humans just kill the shit out of humans? On that date, in 2011, a 9-magnitude earthquake led to a 40-foot tsunami. Jesus! That overcame the 19-foot seawall built to protect the plant. The flooding led to widespread damage to the Fukushima plant, which released contamination. As most emergencies, the situation continued to evolve. During the days that followed the tsunami, the damage to the reactors increased, causing more radiation to be released into the air. Hold on. And water that surrounded the plant. Oh, so they had radioactive water, too. Evacuation orders for people in the orders changed and expanded, or living in the area changed and expanded. Strikingly, no one died from radiation exposure following the incident. Interesting. But the disaster had a tragic secondary impact on people living in the area. Nearby residents had to be immediately evacuated, and many were permanently relocated, resulting in significant mental and physical harm to many of them. World Health Organization and the United Nations Scientific Committee on the Effects of Atomic Radiation, Jesus fucking Christ, what a name, described the sharp increase in deaths among elderly people who were put in temporary housing, as well as increased risk of chronic diseases such as diabetes. Lack of access to healthcare in the temporary location was likely a key contributor to these effects. Interesting. Interesting. So with Fukushima, literally nobody died because of the radiation. But people died because they were old and then got cut off from their families and also healthcare. So where'd all the radioactive water go? Random Random side question. There was none. But it said there was radioactive water that was around the area. It released radioactivity into the water and the air, according to the CDC. The Pacific Ocean. Is that why San Diego smells like poop sometimes? Because, like, San Diego does smell like poop sometimes. And I'm pretty sure that's either the radioactivity or actual poop. I think I've heard that it might actually be poop that just gets pumped into the ocean as well. So. Sounds kind of tragic. If I put a molecule of arsenic in your water, you'll be fine. Joke's on you. Main water probably already has arsenic in it, bitch. Probably already cooked. So, your move, brother. But also, arsenic in my water. I feel like even a molecule would probably cook me. It's just the wastewater they release. Right. That makes sense. You know, cruise ships just dump all the poop into the ocean? And then people just swim in the ocean? I know that's such a small percentage of poop in the ocean in general, but like, there is... It's flying for me. There is a substantial amount of poop in the ocean. Like, a good amount of dissolved poop. To the point where if you're swimming in the ocean, you're literally swimming in poop water. I put that out there for everybody that wants to act like going to the beach is a really cool thing. Dude, it's fucking not. Like, it's fun, but fish poop in the ocean? Well, also, a lot of human poop in the ocean, too. A lot of human poop. Yes, that's why I know some of the ocean grosses out. Rivers, the ocean, lakes. Granted. Rivers just have, like, mostly fish poop and animal poop. That's whatever. It is what it is. Lakes probably only have fish poop. So that's probably your cleanest, but also it's not, like, moving and filtering and shit like that. I mean, maybe it is. I don't really know how lakes work. But the ocean is just like, dude, it's just the giant toilet for the world. Everything's shit makes its way out to the ocean. The rivers dump out into the ocean with poop water. People deposit their poo into the ocean. It's just gross, man. It's gross. I don't understand it. I'm sure the parts per million, like the poo per million is relatively low, but like ocean water is just gross to me. Hello, noob. We doing poop stuff. We were talking about nuclear power generation. And then we got into Fukushima. And how the Fukushima disaster slowed down, like, the world's nuclear production like crazy. Sourced by this graph, according to the CDC. Oh, wait, no, this one's from Forbes, not the CDC, sorry. And then from there, after Fukushima, production slowed like crazy. And we're back above pre-Fukushima levels of production globally, I believe, according to this graph. I'm pretty sure that last year was above Fukushima levels. But nobody even died from Fukushima. Like, from the radiation, that is. People died from the relocation and stuff. And like 20,000 people died from the tsunami and shit. And the earthquake and stuff. But the nuclear part actually seemed to be well contained, question mark? All things considered. Which maybe the drop-off would be because Fukushima got cooked. And trying to restore things to, like, you know, working order over there was a huge drop. But also China kind of gapping. China kind of gapping. And also, don't swim in the ocean because it's all poop. Do your dailies. How much do I need for dailies? Because currently, I have 129. Resistance. Wasn't gonna go to the gym today, but then I saw Zop climbing a wall. You ever see Zop poop in the ocean? Because I have. Yeah, Zop climbing a wall is inspirational. I hit an extra squat today. Just so I would be able to say that I worked out a little bit. It was glorious. Glorious. It's beautiful. So, You know, it's inspiring physical activity among literally everybody. And I think the level of inspiration that he provides is just phenomenal. Pro-nuclear energy is especially used in development of reactors that can run off spent nuclear material. Hear me out. What if we make nuclear reactors that run off of organic matter, and then whenever people die, instead of cremating them, we put them into a nuclear reactor to power the rest of the world? Surely that wouldn't go wrong, and we'd only use dead people, right? And we wouldn't deadify more people for it? Like a carbon-14 reactor. Dude, I don't fucking know. I play video games. Is that a thing? Is there already energy that can be made from killing people? I'm not a scientist. My degree is not in something scientific. I'm just spitballing here. Like, we have a lot of organic matter that really just kind of exists. So, I don't know, but it's using carbon dating. I think that's cute. How do carbons get to know each other, though? All this swap being gone overnight? But you would have to not kill off all of your population because it's a replenishing resource would. Because if you killed off all of the people that were seen like as, you know, whatever, vagrants or whatever, right? In government mind, to power the nuclear reactors that were powered off of organic material, then they wouldn't have any more like poor people like me to kill. They would only have other rich people, and we know they don't kill other rich people. So they have to manage the resources. They have to like stock the pond. And I think they'd have to budget at that point in time. Are we talking about Fire Force right now? Is this a fucking anime already? The fuck do you mean? What the fuck is Fire Force? We're talking about a nuclear reactor that would run off of like organic matter. So as people and animals and stuff like that die, instead of burying them and taking up real estate for graveyards and shit, or cremating them, we just yoss them into a nuclear reactor and then they power, you know, the world going forward. It's virtuistic at its core. Morbid, yes, but like the idea of humans being able to power the energy forward for more humans as their final gift to Earth is kind of cute when you think about it, right? It's like ashes to ashes, dust to dust type shit. Except it's like, you know, you start out requiring energy from steam and hams, and then that energy then creates more energy when you eventually die and you're converted to nuclear energy. Just forced cremation versus burial. Right, but the cremation also generates energy.
Hey, look.
So it's like,
muscles arrived.
A, we're not spending real estate on fucking graveyards, because realistically, hear me out, what good purpose have graveyards served historically other than haunting shit? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Really, the only time you hear about graveyards are like, well, I went to the cemetery to visit so-and-so, and it's like, awesome, cool. Could also just keep them on a shelf in your living room, you know, all cremated and shit, and visit them there. And also, the amount of hauntings that happen from that shit is also a big fuck no. Big fuck no. I wouldn't live near a graveyard. Nor, uh-oh. Never mind, we're good. I thought they couldn't get in. We're good, everything's fine. Everything's fine. You can turn into mulch. I don't know if I want that. But that would also be a little bit better for the Earth. Yes. I think BIS would genuinely be nuclear reactor that uses people. Fupo, what up, friend? We're talking about power generation in a sustainable manner. You see those tree bag coffins? Wait, Outdoors was just saying that. They put you in a bag under a tree. What kind of tree? They can turn you into a tree. Morty! I turned myself into a tree! Choose to be a fruit tree? Bro, I swear to God, like an apple tree, an entire orchard. Yo, that would be the greatest prank in human fucking history. Holy shit. You and your boys all die, and you start an apple orchard with your tree bodies, and then whoever is the last one alive runs the apple orchard and grows the apple orchard as a legitimate business, and then you live in eternity. Piece of shit. Having like your apples going out to society. I feel as though that might be the greatest gift. Live humans would be a better energy generator than dead ones.
Oh, great, more spiders.
Well, not really, because you'd still have to, you'd get the same energy if you're breaking them down for carbon. It's still the same carbon whether they're alive or dead. As long as they're like freshly dead. It would be like, coroner hears word of a body, and then the coroner basically brings the bodies to the nuclear plant, and then the bodies are used to harvest the energy from the bodies to power the nuclear plant. I feel like live humans wouldn't really do anything else for that, hypothetically. I don't think there would be like more energy generated, because it's like you're just putting them in the nuclear thing anyways. Live humans continue to generate heat and electricity. Right, but they're gonna be dead once you use them for the nuclear reactor anyways. Because you'd be like breaking down their carbon into half-life or some bullshit, into its half-life or some bullshit like that, and then you would be doing some other shit. I'm not a scientist, but something tells me when it comes to throwing people into a nuclear reactor, them being alive probably doesn't matter much. I don't think there's much sustained like heat and whatnot being generated once we're like, you know, in a nuclear reactor. But someone eats an apple and you take over their soul. Oh shit, wait. I died in an isekai and was reborn as an apple tree where I take control of people's souls, but I've assumed control of somebody's soul with a boring 9 to 5. The anime. Coming soon. That was the title, by the way. All one title. Literally all one title. That's the entire title. It'll be called 9 to 5 within the fandom. That would actually be heat. That would be such a cool concept. You live a crazy good life, and then you're put into like an apple tree bag, and then somebody eats an apple from your tree, and then you take over their soul. But basically, like, their life is the most boring fucking soul, the most boring life that you could ever live. Like, it's effectively just a 9 to 5 with a boring wife that you fucking hate, that's mid as fuck, and a kid that's not even yours that you detest but you legally have to take care of. And the entire anime is him managing his, like, seasonal depression and taking, like, supplemental vitamin D pills and shit. Take control of the souls when they eat your fruit. No, they have to excrete it, they won't be controlled anymore.
Look, that did something.
Oh.
Why don't you go take a look at
wait.
We'll wait here.
And then your goal as an apple tree is to correct people's lives and like fix the things that are wrong with their lives during your inhabitants of their soul.
How are you so glib about
Collect the
this?
souls.
Whatever's down here.
Oh, we could have a dark influence where you can basically right or wrong their life during that time. You take control of somebody's soul as somebody with a huge amount of like knowledge and power, and you can either make them the richest person in the world, or you can completely ruin their life and collect their soul, and then you can create more apple trees with the souls that don't look like they're doing anything, and then you can have more soldiers. Sorry, my bad. That's on me. That's on me. The net energy cost of keeping a human alive and growing them vastly outweighs the potential energy that a human, that a human could produce through conversion into energy, unless we can find a way to directly convert mass to energy. Because we consume energy to grow, right? Like we burn calories, which calories are energy, yes? And based on metabolism, like I would be a really shitty human to keep alive because I have a high metabolism, or like a fast metabolism. So I would burn more energy idling than an average person would, where if you took somebody that was all like slow metabolism and like diabetes stuff, technically they can live in a vegetative state with less total energy consumed.
We've never needed
Does a
it
kid
before.
consume more energy to grow than like a fully grown adult does to just function?
We wouldn't be here
If we're
without
talking like
Guess you earned your keep
not
after
baby,
all.
but like sentient? So much more.
Damn, more of those shadow things.
Interesting. Interesting. At what point does it start to ramp up? Like if I am, say, like, large human being with fast metabolism, I can eat 3,000 calories a day, no problem, and not give a fuck and lose weight. 10 to 15. Puberty. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I remember those days. Actually, now that you mention it, when I was, like, in my teenage years, like my early teenage years, my parents used to love bringing me to a local Chinese buffet because despite it being relatively expensive, they always said it was cheaper to bring me to the buffet than it was to feed me at home because I ate so fucking much all the time that, like, once a week we would just go out to the buffet and I would chow. They'd unleash the beast.
For the treasure
Goop?
vault. There it is.
Tuna, are you collecting the
You
goopington?
don't have the light.
We were discussing the nuclear energy production state of the world earlier, and how China's quickly closing the gap comparatively to the United States, and without China's nuclear growth this year, the world would have been in a net negative for nuclear power growth year over year. And now we're discussing how you could successfully convert dead humans into energy through a new form of nuclear reactor. And I don't even know if it'd be a nuclear reactor at that point or what it'd be classified as, but basically discussing how we could take dead humans as a very, 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 like, you know, readily available energy. Fuck! Very readily available energy source. And as soon as somebody dies, we could, like, convert them into energy to help power the world for future generations. And then we don't have an energy crisis anymore. But for whatever reason, we just want people to keep spending money on funerals and shit. So instead of turning dead human bodies into energy, we're basically just letting them rot type shit. And then turning into fertilizer. Are you still on 28 mastery? I have not done anything related to my mastery in quite some time. Quite some time. Remember the highest caloric requirement adults can put themselves into is growing their muscles, bring children to that, plus grow their bones and all other parts of the body. Gonna be expensive calorically.
A flame in the dark. Illuminate.
I feel like the most calories that I ever ate was in college. We're not efficient to get rid of, actually.
You have to fight it. Don't let it.
Well, what if we're already dead? And then they basically just, like, shovel us into a nuclear reactor and they're just like, here, take this, and then do nuclear stuff with it. I'm just trying to think of ways that we could help power the world, boys. I'm saying, we got a lot of dead people. We got a lot of real estate space that's being used up on cemeteries and shit. Why not use them for something? You know, we're probably polluting the ground at least a certain extent by putting our dead people in the ground in coffins and shit. I'm sure there are regulations around what coffins can be made out of, but aren't we quite literally embalmed when we die before we're buried in like some fucking lighter fluid or something? That's probably not ideal. They put like MSG on us to stop us from expiring before the funeral. I don't really know what it is, but is it like formaldehyde or something that they use?
Nothing can bring me down. The light renews.
Do you think
I need help.
I could request an open casket, but I could also be wrapped up like a mummy? Just like oh no. Oh no. This is very bad. This is not good.
Don't worry about me. Save Torrent.
I believe we might have lost our space a little bit. Super, I believe! Uh-oh. Well, that's a tragedy. That's goddamn shame. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring in something a little more serious for this. I will say, there's probably a better choice
You have to use it.
than me bringing in Wormy and shit. But I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. Everything's fine. I'll get a little bit of damage reduction for the boys. And then that'll hopefully help with some of the damage taken stuff. Oh, wait.
Getting healthier.
There. That'll also probably help a little bit. 10% more healing done and some change. And then also 10% less damage taken for everybody around me because of Signet. Is that just for me? Or is that for group? I mean, on active it's for group, so I guess I would want to throw it out. So that's probably not the greatest, huh? Or does that go on others? I don't think it goes on others. I think that's just on me. You truly hate to see it. So I guess I just need to stack every form of protection that I can. Veterans and blah, but many people, yes. There are ways to liquefy bodies and just use as fertilizer. Right, but fertilizer doesn't matter if we don't have energy to power everything technological that we use. Granted, without proper fertilizer, then plants die and then we die as well. But it's like, what else could we use as fertilizer? Isn't it like the things that we use as nuclear? Just some uranium fertilizer type shit, boys. Maybe get something cooking there. I don't want to fight it. I don't want to fight it anymore. I want to let it take me. I don't want to. I want to just sit here and I want to exist. I want to blast. Oh, goodness gracious. Everything's terrible. Surely this doesn't fall out, right? No, we're so set. All right, a much smoother attempt here, my boys. Much, much, much smoother. Everybody locked in, myself included. And now we're up tremendous on this fine day. You don't want to be anywhere near uranium. Why? I feel like I could tank it. You just don't understand, I'm built different. I'd wear a mask like I did during COVID. And then if COVID didn't get me while I was wearing a mask, then the uranium wouldn't get me while I was wearing a mask. They compress you into a diamond for God's sakes. Wait. You're telling me I can get compressed into a diamond? Cause like that would be huge. That would be kind of sick. And then all of us get compressed into diamonds, and then whoever survives longest in chat makes a grill out of us. Got a lot of carbon in you. How many diamonds worth would you say? Just realistically, because don't you have to compress like super densely to make a diamond?
Save you. I can fix this.
I am awesome.
I feel like I'd just be a small diamond, no?
There's only one way to
Probably
save
one.
me now.
Yeah, I don't think like I alone would be enough for a grill.
I don't have it.
I think we would need many of you for grills. So if anybody wants to sign up to also be compressed into a diamond so we can make a diamond grill, yo, that would be the coolest way to commemorate people in stream that died though. Imagine like somebody quite literally dies and then I just get like a diamond that like gets faceted on my grill. Like I as a streamer have a grill that has the diamonds in it for everybody that dies, and instead of teardrop tattoos it's like another diamond in my grill now. Fuck, that'd be so hard. I've been thinking about getting some grills anyways. I feel like there's got to be something to like set you apart in the streaming world, and sometimes it can be your actual talent, but I'm thinking like Riffraff's not doing too hot right now, and I could probably come up on that, like, you know, that subgenre of shit. Versace Python, Neon Icon. I could get some cornrows. I could get a diamond grill or two. Stop him. No. No. We're doing a sub goal for it soon. Diamond grill sub goal. And then every day I show up, and instead of me greeting you with the boys, I greet you just... We show off the grilly. Constantly. Constantly. Non-stop. It's all you guys will see. I'll have to have a literal warning on my stream when you guys come in that there's a fucking flashbang happening. People will have to consent to joining the stream just so they don't get blinded, so their computer doesn't fucking blow up. I think Ludwig would probably be dope with a grill. Also, I'm not even gonna lie, chat. I'm not even gonna fuck with you. I went to crouch under this. I unironically went to crouch under that. Mistfall Hunter consumes my entire life at this point. I legitimately went to fucking crouch. I wish that I was lying, but there is no cap in this yap. I thought that we were gonna have to play the choke point. It was quite tragic, if I do say so myself. Also, tuna. I think I'm going back to roguing tonight, bro, and see how that feels. Bro, it's just too strong. Like, it's so good, and there's so many resets and like engages and forms of movement. It's so nice. Yo, Cataclysm, what up, dude? Willbender for PvE content like Fractal and Raid. Willbender's really solid damage, really good damage. In terms of our DPS options, I think Willbender would be solid. There's also, as far as I know, a Core Guardian mace build that also does a shitload of damage by effectively sitting there and just like bonking. So there are a couple of options for DPS stuff. I would probably say Core Guardian, Willbender, or Lumi DPS would be the three, because Lumi you also can pump out a lac, so you could be like an alac DPS, I guess, if you really wanted to fill that role. So few options there, but definitely would say if you want to do big numbers, either Willbender or Core would be my recommendations for PvE. And Core, from what I've been told, is really easy to play because you just basically just auto attack for 20k DPS. You guys thought about Soul Beast or Willbender? Gotta like follow, dude.
Absolutely S tier.
Shit, I mean, honestly, the best part about either of those is even if you decide to change your elite specialization down the road, you're making a good choice. Guardian is extremely useful in pretty much every use case, every scenario. And then off of the Soul Beast side, if you decide to switch, you would have many good switches there as well. So, you just, I don't really think you can go wrong with either of those. I can't glide here, huh? I don't think you can go wrong with either of those. I also think if you hit a point where you're just like, oh, I'd like something else to try, you have a lot of good offshoot options based on your choice that you're making there. So, just however you decide to go about it. This will just die. Uh-oh. Bone, I believe in you. I believe in you so much. Alright, Bone's up tremendous. Also, I haven't got any more points to go above 28 yet.
You'll pay for this.
And I haven't done enough, like... Oh, wait. I guess I could pump this, huh? And then that would put me to 29. Kinda up. Spend. We're 31 now. We're 31. So now I think I just need to get more XP towards that. And then we work towards ley line grinding. But I also haven't done many... Oh, I can't look at it right now. I haven't done many expansions. Read any expansions fully. And really haven't done much expansion story stuff in general. So all things considered, probably could be a bit higher, but we're doing okay for now. What about Guild Wars 3? Oh yeah, we haven't gone over the Guild Wars 3 stuff yet. Oh my god, my dick. Jesus Christ, I'm such an idiot. You guys didn't even yell at me for that. Holy. Did you guys watch another streamer and get your Guild Wars 3 updates? I'll know if you guys watched another streamer for your Guild Wars 3 updates. Bone! No! Bone! Super! No! Everything's terrible. Everything's tragic. Sorry. Sorry. Probably could have saved that had I a little bit more of a brain on my... above my shoulders. Everything is hard right now. Everything's hard. I came here for it. I got you. I got you. Let me finish up these frackies, and then we'll dive into it. Because if you haven't been here before, what you'll learn very quickly is that when there's a small update, I don't believe in small updates. And I think everything they're telling us has many things that are hidden with a deeper meaning that we may be able to find. So, when we're looking at everything, it is immediately a level of how could this impact Guild Wars 3 systems based on the lore and based on the things that they're telling us, to the point where we have an entire vision board here. I can't stop healing or everyone's gonna die. Oh god. To the point where we have an entire vision board that's drawn up in paint right now that is tracking pretty much every article that they've put out so far about Guild Wars 3 and theorizing what systems we could potentially see as a result. And we're tracking some really interesting theories right now that I think could be interesting to see if they come to fruition down the road. But day in, day out, they look a little bit more valid. Oh my god, that revive is crazy. We're so up. We're so up, tremendous. That was absolutely beautiful. And we're doing these for dailies, right? And there were like 4 dailies? I don't even know how many we've done. I've just been healing shit. These are actually kind of fun because people have to lock in. I have 25 already. Oh. Nutty. Oh my god, that's a good amount of clams. Wait, this isn't too shabby at all. Make sure you get your keys after. Oh, yeah, from these guys. I can't glide. I'm just gonna join the fractal. I'm just gonna hop into the fracky. I realized, unfortunately, slightly too late,
You're alive.
that I could not die.
Survivors.
Was there Guild Wars 3 news? Oh yeah, there was. Oh yeah, there was. Now, I haven't fully gone through it. I saw the headline of like what the article was going to be about, but I did not dive into it yet because, as you guys know, I want you to get the organic Dusty takes. I want you to see everything as it is, real time. T4's gonna make upwards of 40 gold a day, usually is 20. Goddamn, on what? Just the selling of the, like, the junk that we get? Or what's the dealio there, yeah? That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby at all. Excuse me. Don't worry, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I had stability. Just had it slightly later than I probably should have. Can I stand in front of this? Boo! Bro, do you miss? Boo! What the fuck? Who took the first shot there? I just want to talk, my boys. I just want to talk. That should not have been that difficult. I don't think that's meant to be a 2-shot. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just an asshole. But I'm pretty sure someone just bricked an entire cannon shot. But yeah, the article that they put out today is about the playable species, as they call them, in Guild Wars 3. The playable species. So basically, what we know so far, at least, oh, I believe that a couple of us stood in a slightly less than ideal spot. Everything's fine though. Everything's fine. Oh my god, look at all that healing. Look at that massive healing going out. Even in death, I provide for the squad. That shit hurted. Oh, out of those. Learned our lesson last time, I think. Guy's kind of an asshole, if I do say so myself. Kinda rude as hell. But yeah, so we're gonna have a Surin. We're gonna have bears. And then we're gonna have humans, I believe. I think it's humans, Asurans, and bears that have been confirmed so far, right? Like, as of right now. So we'll check out the article and see what they're yapping about there, but we've seen those 3 in the trailer, I believe. So, we'll see what's up with it, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bears. Bears. So, the trailer itself showed I want to say all three, because the trailer showed the bears. And they've shown that. The website has a good amount of information. We, as Veil Wardens, they also mentioned lore humans already, because Veil Wardens were originally just a group of humans, blah, 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 blah. So that makes sense. And then Asuran, I believe, were also shown in the trailer. I believe. I'm like 99% sure that those were the. Where are we supposed to go?
I took a correspondence course on hexes, spells, and maledictions.
Right. I wasn't listening to any of that,
That's how I do it.
if I'm being completely honest. I'm not quite sure exactly. Oh god. Oh god. Treasure recovered. Oh! So we're supposed to try to recover the treasures. And then we summon these things while we try to recover the treasures. You procced all the eyes. I didn't proc all the eyes. I didn't do shit. I'm just following this dude around. I'm running past the eyes. Moving circle, summon guards. Yeah, I'm avoiding them. I think this guy procced. In terms of like 99%. I procced like one at the start, and then I said, oh, that blows up. And then I started going around every single one of them. I haven't hit one in a good bit. Also have to hot potato the coin bags. Why? I just keep blasting Big Homie through it. We already got one, I think. We like ran all the way over to the chest type shit. Can we just kill the guards? Or like, are these not killable?
Time to die inside.
Cause like, this seems doable. Come on. Bruno, what you doing, dog? Bruno, where are you going, big dog? I don't know what Bruno's doing. But I guess I shall continue to follow him. He seems like he knows what's going on. But I don't know if he does. Alright, maybe I go with Bone. I may have picked a bad choice of who to follow here. Actually, no, we're cooking it now. Everything's fine. Guards all dead. Eyes don't matter. I saw you run through that one. That one wasn't a DustyWhy. I didn't do it. I want it on record. This is... I want it on record. It was not me. When something blows up and I see it blow up, typically at some point learn to avoid the things that are blowing up. Typically. Not always, but usually. So for this one, we just had to get through the puzzle, escort the coin bags, and then we get to ship, and then last boss on ship. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is a lot of damage. Throw out the bag in water. Okay, that makes sense. Well, don't worry, I'll just keep healing everybody. I'll just keep working my ass off over here. Everything's sick. So what do we have to do here? Oh, we have to like throw it island to island, basically. Uh-oh. Okay, y'all got that shit. Y'all are going crazy with it right now. Absolute legends. Everything's fine. I have no idea what I'm doing, where I'm going, or like why I'm going through this. But I'm pretty sure we're cooking. Maintain control. I'm gonna go over with Mr. Bruno here. Make sure that he's big chillin'. Because I feel like if he is not big chillin'. Yeah, so I just run with these guys. And then you guys blast shit And then we have boss. I'm assuming end boss is this one. And then we just have this last fight. These are relatively quick though. Is this last one? Oh no, this is our third one. A goddamn shame. A goddamn shame. I was hoping this would be the actual last one. But we're slightly down horrendous. Because I do actually want to cover the Guild Wars 3 stuff. I want... That's fine. I'll literally go fuck myself. It's fine. I do want to cover everything over there. See my spoils for today so far? No, I haven't. Buy me a nice rogue set. And then bring it in and drop it for me. Grab me a couple good weapons. I think I go back to rogue and just focus on finding the squishies, isolating them, and absolutely nuking the shit out of them. But also, I think if I did play Melee Seer still, I think I just need to play a bit more like slow and passive and not as like balls to the wall, you know, aggro all the time. Because I feel like when I'm playing super aggro on Melee Seer, I get myself in a downtime window where I don't have my super armor, and when I don't have my super armor, then I get myself into a spot of, well, very simply put, being pretty useless. So I definitely think option one, just go dominate on rogue for a little bit. Option two, continue to try to learn Melee Seer along the way, which I probably will. But it's all a matter of what I want to try to hit in the short term between those two. Because Melee Seer is really, like really stinky good. But I also wasn't exactly doing the most with it. It didn't feel like the most natural thing, playstyle wise, for me to like transition into. Double invis rogue sork. That's kind of what I'm thinking, and I also was considering switching up the build just a smidge. So I run my anti-heal dagger on my rogue build for 3s, which I think is absolutely huge because we blow somebody up, I anti-heal them when they go to pop their war horn and they just can't do anything, right? It's absolutely insane. Anti-heals are phenomenal, best thing in the game. But part of me also wants to try to work in the teleport, because we get a teleport that's just like Insano style on the range, where we can just vibe out and like get in, out, anywhere that we need to. Only thing is, right now I use Shadow Dash, I use Crows, I use Spinning Blade, and then I use my Throwing Knife. Which the Throwing Knife seems insane, especially for when somebody's like trying to range trade with us. Because if that shit hits hard, I can just, you know, run the throw at them, and then it flashbangs them as well. So that's Fractal. It's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. Rogue Crows is just too OP. It's so easy to hit. It's like more benefit than hitting a Vines on a Seer. And it is so free to hit. Very little setup is needed. And if you're playing Mage and I'm playing Rogue, then I can just drop my Crows on top of your grab from literally like anywhere. And we don't have to worry about that side of things. Yeah. I definitely, uh-oh.
I need a moment.
Oh shit. That's not good. Revive Orb! Uh-oh. I don't think it's letting me. That's not good. That got out of hand slightly quickly. Oh shit.
The light renews.
Yep. Nope, that got out of hand. That got out of hand very quickly. I won't lie. That is slightly tragic. Does this stay on the boat? Off boat is death. You get teleported off the boat. Let's use wind to push. Watch flow.
It's Arabella Crow.
Okay. I'll pay attention to it. I probably won't, though. I probably won't. See, I'm gonna be completely honest. This is why I don't really do fractals and stuff that require people to, like, fully lock in, because I'm completely unwilling to stop talking to my chat to lock in for content, because video games aren't that serious. So, like, respectfully, I'll probably end up off the boat again, and will probably not watch the floor because I'll be interacting with people, because this is my job. But I'll try to keep an eye out for stuff. But yeah, this is I don't really have that much interest in, like, fully trying to sweat shit out in a dad game. I have other things that I must focus on. Like we're talking about MISTFALL. If I'm being honest, it's because MISTFALL is very, 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 very incredibly fun. And Guild Wars is, you know, it's 13 years old. It has existed for a very long time. It will continue to exist for a very long time. And it's not exactly much of a, like, I don't know. It's not like, oh my god, gotta play it while it's hot. I think MISTFALL is a gotta play it while it's hot type thing. Where there's, you know, that new feeling of allure to it. There's that honeymoon phase and stuff. There's a lot that really gets people excited when talking about MISTFALL right now, especially considering it's new. But really, if I'm being completely honest, I think it's just partly because a lot of Guild Wars stuff is autopilot. You log into Guild Wars, you do what you need to for the day. If you want to run daily frackies, you do your daily frackies. If you want to hop in and do world versus world, you can. If you want to do some story stuff, you can. And that's dope as fuck. But there's just the mechanics. Oh no, you're good, you're good, you're good. I was just giving you shit. But yeah, no, excited to see you play the last map of VOD. I too am excited to get through more of the story stuff. But it's also like, I have to be in a certain mentality to want a story, you know? I gotta be like, I gotta be feeling myself to want a story. And it's a rare occurrence that I actually feel the desire to story. But when I do, I can put out an entire stream there, you know? I mean, more the meta. Oh god, is there a big scary meta over there? Wait, what's the meta? Is there a chance I've done it already?
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
Extracted shooters die faster than MLOs. I mean, hear me out. I don't think either one really does well right now. I think you're comparing shit and poop. Oh. Oops. My bad. My bad. That was an accident. Wait, so what even is this? Grappling hook. Oh wait. I remember this. Okay. We're up. I remember most of this. Cause then we have to zip line, and then we have to zip line again. And then after we zip line again, we drop down here. Uh-huh. But I don't actually have to toss the flare to mark the landing spot, because I can just feather. And then we're up. And then I have like limited charges for things.
We're making good progress.
So I don't just want to burn all of my charges.
Weapons ready.
Sir. Sir, what if we just didn't have to do this? What if you killed all of the stuff? And then we just vibed. And just chilled.
Spiteful little critters.
I feel as though there is a way where we could have just solved that. It's the hardest fractal in the game.
They'll give you an extra push if you need it.
Despite being lower level? Because this one's only, what, 66? Or something like that? Oh, interesting. Y'all on that Tackington with this. Because we can do this. Uh-oh. 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 I'm going down! Yep. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
This is making my head spin.
Wait, am I in the right place or did we all fuck up? Oh wait, we're so up. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of patience and a couple of pals who know what they're doing, chat. And then everything is fine.
What?
Still tier 3.
What is that voice?
Is this T3 or tier 4?
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. You.
I thought we were doing T4 dailies.
More supplies. Take what you need.
We're on Rex now. How many recommended fractals are there? 3. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know if I have 2 more mentally in me. Wait, how many do we have? Oh. How many do we have left at this point? I think should be my next question. Is it 1 more after this? Or what's the quantity that we have left here? Oh, I definitely did not need to freak out about deploying the glider there. All right, we're up. This is fine. We glide, and then we hit the shrooms. And then the shroom shoots us into the ussy. And then we vibe, I think. And then it's down here. And then I think if I eat... Okay, that didn't work at all.
Take them out.
That literally didn't work at all. This is not the greatest set of circumstances for me, if I do say so myself. Not the best. Oh no! Whee! Oh wait, I'm here. Sometimes again, the best thing I can do is die. This and 2. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'll definitely have to take a break to cover the Guild Wars 3 stuff, because since we've been yapping about that,
I'll be over here.
I really have an inclination to cover that. I have a large inclination, a growing, massive inclination in my pantalones.
Arya?
A massive inclination. This will take 20 minutes. Yeah, we've already been doing these for what, like an hour and a half?
Hold on! We're coming! What's going on?
I want to get over to MISTFALL if I'm being completely honest. Like, these are fun, but also I want to go play MISTFALL. So after this one, I'm gonna cover the Guild Wars 3 stuff, and then I'm probably gonna go play MISTFALL for the rest of the night. Cause like MISTFALL is just, dude, it's so fun. It's unironically so fun. I wish that it were less fun than it really is, but like it's fucking good. Oh. I've done something wrong. Wait. We're fine. We're up. We ball.
I can't move!
I will say, after I do
Hurry!
the Guild Wars 3 article, that probably won't take too long.
Coyote, please!
But also, I'm figuring that's probably going to take me upwards of 30 minutes to an hour to get through it, just because we're going to be yapping about so much shit. This will give Season Pass for free, and it's fun. I mean, I think the thing, very simply put, regardless of like Season Pass or anything like that, it's fun. And I think when things are fun, and you also know that things are going away, it kind of like makes sense to try to enjoy them while you got them type shit, you know? And I do slightly, again, no matter how fun MISTFALL is, it's an extraction game. And extraction games tend to not have the longest lifespan with things. And I think we're already starting to see it just in terms of like even the Twitch directory, right? As content creators move on to other things, they can take their communities into those other things as well. And as those communities go into other things, then you can see those games dry out. And that can typically happen in large chunks in the extraction scene, as it has previously. If they had rated PvE map, I think if they add raids in the PvE map, they also have to take a note from Tarkov and have incredibly difficult PvE achievements that are equally rewarding, where your highest end achievement in any game nowadays, I don't really know that it can be PvP based. I feel like you almost, in today's day and age, at least for things that are like concurrent live service, I guess it's more in like the MMO world. But even with Tarkov, you see the PvP over there. Yeah, it's a part of things. It's a normal part of things. But it is definitely not their pinnacle, so to say, in terms of their PvP. And Tarkov even tried to debut Tarkov Arenas, which was out. Which those arenas didn't do the greatest, because it turns out people wanted more than just gunplay PvP from that. So it'll be intriguing to see like how they handle it. I think with extractions in general, you also have a ton of routes that you can take it. One of the intriguing aspects about MISTFALL is that they have zero matchmaking, like algorithms whatsoever. Ranked and unranked, same lobbies, you know, so that in itself is already a weird one. Then you have no skill-based, nothing like that. Oh, it's a PvE map and a distraction game. If you look at the most successful extraction game of all time, it's their pinnacle achievement. So, like, what game? Tarky. Literally the defining factor of, like, extraction. That's like the defining game of the genre. And to my knowledge, the #1 pinnacle thing that someone can achieve in Escape from Tarkov is a PvE map where you have to go through multiple rounds without fucking up with limited shit, and you have to blast through that. Anytime I've talked to Tarky players, that tends to be like regarded as the hardest thing, if not one of the top hardest things to do in that game. And most people that I've talked to, again, I'm not an expert on Tarkov nor extractions as a whole, but I would say an overwhelming majority of the people that I've talked to, especially content creators from Tarkov, cite that as the biggest thing. They don't regard that as an extraction at that point, even though I understand the label. I think more of that side of it is just like you go in and you cannot misplay, so you have limited resources. You might not have the most built-in infinite sustain with shit. So with the extraction side of that, it's like you take the chance to go deeper and deeper. Fear not the dark, it thrives with us all. Who this? Hi, Katasai. How are you? How are you? Wait. That's the boss. Why is he RPing in my DMs? Does he do that when he dies? Is it more like roguelike, taking resources and going deeper? Roguelike is, to my knowledge, getting out of something and retaining progression from it, and then bringing in those other things that you've gained to the same session and starting at the same place. So roguelike would be like Ball X Pit, where you start a session at Ball X Pit and it's the same power scaling at the start of the session, and you try to push up like higher and higher in level. It would be like zombies if you started with better guns and better perks and shit after doing zombies, which I don't really play zombies, so you might do that. But that's more like the roguelike side of it, where it's like I go into a session and I start at round 1 and I cleared round 50, and then I get my round 50 rewards, and I go back in with the rewards from clearing to 50, and I try to clear to 55 as a result, and I get stronger and stronger as a result of that, like with the clears overall. Bruh. Okay, I'm at least smoking a bowl. I'm at least smoking a bowl. If you're gonna force me into this, I'm having it under my conditions. I'll be right back.
Sharper still.
Good day, heathens. I have returned. I have 40 gold since we started fractals. I'll take 30 of it. If I do say so myself. If 2 randoms in the party that want to butcher their dailies, don't blame me. I hate every one of them. How dare they want to actually play the fucking game with the group that they found that's carrying the shit out of them? Wait, so this is just a 35, so it just gets easier and easier and easier? Ah! It did not get easier. That was not what I would describe as easier. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Defense, then offense.
It's okay though. Soon we're out of here.
Stand your ground.
Everything is terrible. Everything is bad. I just want to be out of the frackies. So this is just a 35. So they go down and... so they're just different recommended fractals, same thing as the dailies. And they're just random difficulties as you go. And we started the high ones, and now we're doing the low ones. Oh, the tentacles. Chat, you guys like that shit? Y'all fuck with that? Rex are like one in each tier or something. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we basically did T4, then T3. So now we're on T2, and then we have the T1 one. That checks out. Excuse you. If you have a skull over your head, grab a crystal. Bat! Once he lasers you, throw it in. I feel like I've done this one before. I don't know why, but I feel like I remember this fight. Slightly. Who are we missing? We're missing Karen. Did the T4s and the one wreck from each lower tier. That makes sense. So what is like the hardest overall fractal in general? Because that one that we did, you said was hard, but that was only T3. So clearly that one's not more difficult than like all the T4 ones, right? The last one if it's T4. Okay, so if that's on daily for T4, that's basically like disaster zone. And you have to have solid group, the top OCM. And challenge mode is just the boss, but also boss hits harder, has more HP and more mechanics? Or what's the deal with challenge mode? Because I haven't done any CMs yet. Oh, convergence, you say? Wait, what this? Amalgamated gemstone. Used in precursor crafting. Chat, which one of these would I want to grab? Because I have 9 of the gemstones. So I'd assume these are quite valuable. How much do those sell for? Amalgamated gemstone. 1 gold.
That's all I needed.
Probably not crazy worth. Oh shit, we're going!
Stand your ground.
Oh lordy! I did not realize that we were getting this active. I was not informed on that whatsoever. Oh, wait, on. We lost Karen at one point, but I think Karen's back with us. I believe Karen was the one that rezzed me. So they actually clutched up. I ain't really that mad at him. I'll tell you what to do. If I get a skull, I pick up a crystal, and then once he lasers me, I throw the laser. Or I throw the crystal. And then other than that, I heal. And honestly, I hope that I get 0 of the actual mechanics, so all I have to do is heal. And it would help if Big Dog would stand here and let me fucking heal him. But he just wants to run all around everywhere. But yeah, I don't get skull. Super easy. Super easy. I simply exist. Is this the last boss of this one already? Because that'd be quite nice. That'd be kind of solid. Should we all just have a crystal regardless? And do we only... Okay. I'm just grab one just in case. Sir. Sir, pick me. Sir, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Boo. Boo. Sir. Sir. Here I am. Waiting to be reflected. I got you. Sir. No! Me! God damn it. God damn it. Even when I want to do the mechanics, I can't do the mechanics. Is this the only way that we can damage this boss? Surely this isn't the only way that we can damage this boss, right? I have to kill crystal concentrate crystals. Right. Yes. Is this from core game? Like, is this just OG core boss? EOD. Really? This is... I don't know if it's like not functioning properly or if this is the fight. But I think we're gonna be here for a while. It's normally way faster. Right. How do we get him to go faster? Is there like anything we can do? Or you don't?
There. Target identified.
Right. Okay, does he start popping off now? Oh shit.
Nothing can bring me.
Bone.
Stand your ground.
Bone, you must live. Any... No, okay. That's fine. Motherfucker! As soon as I drop my crystal... Why, bro? I swear to God. Literally, as soon as I drop my crystal, he tries to do me dastardly. I just don't understand it. I don't... Oh, shit. Oops. I was standing on it, but not close enough. That's my... What? Okay. Nope, never mind. I guess I just can't fucking interact with it. That's fine. That's okay. Excuse me? Wait. Oh, is it because I was in Forge? That makes sense. I cannot pick up crystal while in Forge. On this day, I learned something. JadeMod's 2012 content. It feels a little outdated, but I also am being told that this is quite literally glitched right now. Regardless, not peak. Not peak. I would like to put that out there. Oh shit, he's going sicko mode. Wait. That literally didn't even hit all of us. My brother in Christ. Yep, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you. Phenomenal fight. Phenomenal fight. Hats off, gentlemen. That was truly a remarkable experience, and I'm glad that I got to share it with all of you on this fine day. Please remember, tip your streamer on the way out, and don't forget your hat. You probably hung it up on the way in. That was buns. That was not the most engaging fight that I have seen. If I'm being honest. Not the most engaging that I have seen. And yet I've seen plenty white. How? Wonder if A&N will update JadeMa. I mean, the way they talk about it, it seems like they're going to be updating a lot of their content that's outdated, and something tells me that's relatively outdated. Other workings that time? I mean, that'll be a huge step already. They've talked about going through like chronologically, right? As the year continues, and just revamping a lot of shit that is feeling a bit dated, feeling a little bit old and whatnot. This is being eating. Bro, this is a 24. I don't know that a 24 is exactly gonna get the titties flowing. I'm not 1000% certain. But where in tarnation would I? Oh, okay, I just jumped. Never mind. I am actually just stupid. We go up? Oh no, we have to kill the air alley, right? Or did y'all already? Huh? Okay. 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 How get air buff? Because I do not have that right now. Okay, there it is. That is what we'd like to have. Unfortunately, that is not what we have at this point in time. What am I missing? What the fuck am I missing here? Oh my god, that one was my fault. That wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done. That wasn't my best. What up, Bone? How you doing, brother? Anon! Oh my god. Wait, is this Anon with the 2-time on the 20 gifties? Goodness gracious me, oh my, Anon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That is another bombski. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is immense amounts of love, man. Holy. That's a 2 for 20, no Applebee's. I think they hit it yesterday, too. I don't know if it's the same Anon, but there was an Anon in the stream with the 20 gifties yesterday. No clue. It was a similar set of... Well, I know who that one is. Hoofsy, what up? Hoofsy, thank you for the 40? Or Hoofsy, thank you for... No, it's not Hoofsy. Wait, Anon's not Hoofsy. How's the Ashes court case going? Where is Steven? What is Sandales been up to? Hoofsy, thank you for the 20, my goat. You are insane, chat. Make sure you check your primers and help out these fine gifters on this fine day. We have a hype train that's primed with 40 gifted subs ready to take off. And if we get one more Prime T1, T2, T3, or 100 biddies from a third generous philanthropic source, then we will have a hype train off the tracks and finally rolling. Hoofs, hope you're doing well. Anon, hope you've been straight. Hope you're doing good. Grandpa, Mr. Nabes, what a dooski. I'm running fractals. I'm being responsible. I'm PvEing. And then from there, I will be covering... Ah! No! God damn it. Everything's bad. I will be covering some Guild Wars 3 updates. There is information here. There is information. Is it back on the to somebody lost you? Oh no, dude. No, I made it very clear that like MISTFALL is, I think, like very flash in the panty, right? I think MISTFALL at best, and I mean this with a lot of love, would be a seasonal game for a lot of people, where not many people are going to grind that out 24/7 the entire season for, you know, the whole season throughout. A lot of the time, people are going to be grinding it you know, at the start of a season, and then after that, probably not so much. So, it'll be exciting to see how it shapes up. But I also feel as though it is, at the end of the day, a seasonal game. It's Extraction. It's a pretty seasonal genre. It's hard to retain players, and going over to games like that, I expect to have some fun with it while they're there. And then when they're gone, I'm just like, yep, glad I enjoyed it. I hope that it sustains. I am not really familiar with the developers, if I'm being honest, and like what they have successfully or not successfully shipped in the past. If they have shipped in the past, I don't know. I haven't done that much research. But I will say, I was watching streams today. As I do, I lurk around before stream. And quite a few of their, like, their larger content creators were going on about how balance is really bad, and they've been begging the developers for balance changes for certain things for well over a year, and the developers won't do it. And they were basically like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, there were people with over 750 viewers that were like staples of the game that were turning their chats against the game and the developers because they were going on and on about like they died to something and then just started ranting about how broken that thing is and how stupid it is and how they've been like begging the devs for changes on that one thing for years and the devs just won't do it and it's stupid. And I'm like, man, that's kind of crazy. I feel like in a game of rock, paper, scissors, where very clearly certain things are quite strong, it would almost make a little bit of sense to understand that if you die to something, it might just be a matchup thing. But, you know, whatever. I guess it doesn't change no matter which genre you go to, but if whatever build is strong isn't my build, then it's the bad build. And it needs to be nerfed. And if my build is a strong build, then everything is perfect. Uh-oh. And nothing is ever bad. But our creators with magic. Yeah. It really reminds me of a game that I played a while back called Legacy Steel and Sorcery. That ended up renaming to Eldegard, and it tried to add in arenas and PvE stuff, and actually like it did build out a good catalog. But it didn't have the player base that it needed, I think, to actually succeed, if I'm being honest. It didn't appeal to a ton of players. It didn't really have, you know, the zeitgeist staying power that it necessarily needed. And I think it could have done far better with a little bit more of that around it. I think it had far enough gameplay. But I also feel like, I don't know what fell short, whether it was the art style, whatever it was, but something disconnected quite heavily with that game. And even playing it, I thought it was great. I had a lot of fun with it. I was vibing when I played.
Look, can you get her to calm down a little? But don't hurt her, please.
Sounds like we're dealing with more than just elementals here.
Funny enough, over there,
Be on our guard.
their rogue was also incredibly strong.
Hurt her.
Like, it was really strong. But they were more or less, if I'm being honest,
It's me, but I make it worse.
near carbon copies of each other as games.
She really
Legacy and this game, pretty much copies. There was a class that had the anti-grav floaty down and could ranged. There was a healer, there was a rogue, there was a big broody boy. They added more as they went. It had different modes
The woman from that picture?
that they added on later down the road. They brought in a lot for that game. And even when it had just gone into its early access, I still thought that it was quite good. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of that. Some people have said they get like Elden Ring Night Rain vibes from it, which I haven't played Night Rain. But people have said they get Night Rain vibes from it. It's like third person, dark and darkery to a certain extent, you know, depending on how you consider that. It's, I think, a bit faster paced than Dark and Darker, which is a great thing. But other than Night Rain with PvP. Yeah. That's a lot of what I've heard from people as well, is that it is very, very Night Rainy. So if you're into that kind of stuff, I think it does provide, you know, it does provide a solid amount of content. I mean, I've played 30 hours and I'm still upgrading stuff in my camp, which is like your little base that you do shit out of. I'm still working my way up net worth wise to be able to get into more expensive gear sets and shit consistently without worrying about losing them. Like, I'm still progressing after 30 hours, which in a game like that I think is pretty solid. If I get to 50, 60 hours of, you know, feeling like I'm progging without it just being like, oh, I queue into a game and then, oh shit. Without it being like, oh, I queue into a game and then I already have a shitload of net worth. and it doesn't matter if I die, if I kill 25 people, it just makes no difference. The longer it takes me to get to that point, I think the better it is. Because a lot of extractions, once they get to that point for players, especially people that aren't diehard extraction players, they start to hemorrhage players. Because the post-completion extraction loop doesn't always do the best, you know? Once you've got your base upgraded, once you've got gear, once you've got everything that you need, and deaths don't really mean much anymore because you can just recover financially from the deaths. Once you're chilling there, it's just, you know, what is an extraction? Just running in and basically battle royaling, except having a little bit of punishment for losing gear. Like, more so than you would a battle royale. Because then you lose stuff from your stash and then you go back to the lobby. Like, it's effectively battle royale with kids. So, it calls. The hype trains always reach out at the best times. Also, thank you guys for the 20s. You guys are stinky for those, I will say. Also, Hoofs, did Carla hit you up about Twitchy con planning yet? Because she said she was gonna hit you up about the weekend leading up to and whatnot. She was like, oh shit, we have to coordinate with Hoofs. Because I think we're gonna be looking at booking flights and whatnot relatively soon. Because Carla tries to keep tabs on like when flights will be high, when they'll be low, whatever it may be. And it seems like it's a relatively solid time to book.
You earned and go. You're not safe here.
So, not yet. Okay, I'll yell at her. GG's. Oh, we did it? Holy shit. We're the greatest to ever exist. Oh. Genuinely the greatest to ever do it. I am so proud of me. And I guess most of you guys too. I have 3 mini Professor Mews. How many do I have to have? It's 3 to get this. Well, 3 to get that. And then 3 of the 3, and then 3 of the 3 of the 3. So it'd be like 27. It's 3 in amber drops. Oh, so I don't need 3 every single time? Well, that saves a little bit of effort. Use all.
Like it.
So what's the big moneymaker from this? I need to add more into my bank. I must deposit those bad boys. The trash? Right. Open the crates. Sell the trash. And then once we sell trash, we buy more keys down here. Is this a key guy? Nope. Sell junk. I made 13 gold. That was not the greatest. I will not lie. That was not the greatest at all. I will spend most of that on my fracky keys. But at least
That's all I needed.
at least I got the discounts. At least it covered those. Yeah, that didn't really make me much. Maybe I didn't open everything yet,
I like it.
but I think I opened everything. Oh wait, missed hardened lockboxes. Wait, never mind. That's the World vs. World one. Yeah, I think I opened everything. So I don't know how the fuck you got so much gold. I don't know if you're just running crazy hot or what. But I got a fucking hose,
The
bro.
spoils of battle.
Buying too many keys. Well, I stock up. I have 156. And then I don't buy them. Only buy keys to open boxes. But then if I run a lot and then get a lot of boxes in one day, and I can't just buy the discounted keys, then I'm gonna have to pay more for the keys. I think better to have them than not, Monfrere. Wait for the next day. But I could just stock up on them. And then I could just get the deeply discounted and the discounted. Although I could just get the deeply discounted and not get the discounted at this point, since I have the fracky, like, I have 156 of them stacked up. And I don't do many frackies anyways.
The spoils
So I'll
of
probably just do the
battle.
deeply discounted from now on, unless I start dropping low, and then I'll slam back into the double dip, so to say. But that hell is done. That was incredibly joyous I loved that 2 hours of PvE. And I'm thankful for the opportunity. It was truly amazing. Truly amazing. I consider myself extremely lucky to have friends like you guys. 2 hours? 2 whole hours, bro. Just... I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at that point. I don't know how I stay sane. It's just... It's a remarkable amount of mental fortitude that goes into this. And without my mental fortitude, brother, we might be down absolutely horrendous. All right, so with the guild hall, I think I'm gonna wait for us to get 5K, and then I'm gonna start getting restorations up, because I could get tower claim, but I also want to get more XP, so that way we can get the mine going faster. Because the mine is like the premise of everything. Our one constraint is Ethereum. We could get every single bit of, you know, crafting shit taken care of that we need to instantaneously. So that's not the concern. Wait, can I just earn XP anywhere for Heart of Thorns and get this mastery done? Because once I set this as my learned, do I have to be specifically in Heart of Thorns, or is this just like level this and then unlock? Because I've been told I need ley line gliding in hot. Okay, word. I've been told I need ley line gliding as a priority. So I gotta put in some work for that too. Casually picking away at it's great. But I think there's literally just like raid shit that we can't do until I have ley line gliding. So we'll definitely want to keep picking away at that. Alright. Pain in the ass, I'm over it. What's that, leveling? I feel it. I feel it. There's a lot of... Hot? Yeah. There's a lot of mastery stuff that I'm like... God damn, man. I guess... Like, there's verticality in the game. It's just verticality in your exploration instead of verticality in your gearing. And there is still some verticality in gearing, but let me tell you. Exploration verticality goes crazy. Commander Gregory? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. I have to read the article that came out. So I'm gonna fill up my water real quick and then read the article. Be right back.
This job is so rewarding. I love my work.
Update. I've returned. Get a certain points in the story, and you have to switch to different masteries to continue the story, so it takes you away from working on the gliding. Is there a way that I can prog my mastery stuff and just earn XP without pumping the story, though? Just like repeatable shit that I can do on a daily basis? Because I feel like repeatables are always very low-hanging fruit. If there is something that can be knocked out there. But, I also wouldn't be entirely shocked if there were not something that were super repeatable. And we had to grind the story, that would make me sad. But I think there were like activities or some shit that we could do around the map, right? Guildwars3.com. As soon as I type G in my browser, this is the first thing that comes up. We've reached that point. We are actually there now. We're truly up tremendous, if I do say so myself. Wait. Where'd the article from today go? Behind the music video, the Veil Wardens, the philosophy, they took it down. Wait, what? Was supposed to drop Thursday. Bro, what? They took it down? Oh my fucking god. Why would they take it down? Who's got screenshots of it for me? Bruh. That's so fucking lame. So they basically... Did they wait for their big streamers to read it and then took it down? Because I literally, I'm not even gonna lie, I heard about it because I was doing my daily lurking and I saw Muck talking about it. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want spoilers. Teapot just had it open still. Fuck, tell me I have it open in a browser. That's Saki. I have it on my phone. Oh my god, wait. I have it on my phone. Holy shit. Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm going to take screenshots, save them, and then I'm going to send it to myself. So that way we can read it. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Because honestly, if they get mad at me for it, they'd have to get mad at all of their actual streamers for it. I'll give you a partner in the future. Brother, all of their streamers talked about it. It's not a leak. They posted it publicly. It really isn't that deep. Like, unless they're going to come down on Muckluck and Teapot and everybody that shared it publicly, no. No. And if I faced anything for it, then that would be extremely hypocritical, and I don't think ArenaNet's that way. Also, I'm gonna be real. Any partner program that I would have to watch my actions and change how I am as a person or a streamer, I'm not joining that. If that's something where they only accept people that curate a certain image or act a certain way, no thank you. No thank you. I have no interest in that. The partner program literally just gives people... I talk to partners. You get gems each month, and you get the ability to switch world versus world whenever. And then that's pretty much it. Like, I haven't been able to find literally anything else along the way that is cited as, like, a huge thing. So at the end of the day, like, if it comes, it comes. But also, if I can't be, you know, the DustyWhy that has gotten me to this point, which is someone that takes every bit of information that's available and, like, thirsts for it and extrapolates on it and digs deep into it, and that's a thing that discredits me, then so be it, because we got information to dive through. Put up earlier today. Was there another one, or did they take that one up? No, it was the one earlier today that all the streamers went through. And then they took that down because it was supposed to go up Thursday. So that's what I'm yapping about. It's nothing that is actually like a game-breaking scenario or anything. It's nothing that's proprietary. It's an article about the lore of their playable species, as they call it. Which, if they get mad at people for showing that, then they gonna get mad at their big content creators before they get mad at me. Left it up all day. It's down. I don't even know why it's down now. And again, I appreciate the looks, but like, I'm gonna share something regardless, dude. I'm gonna be real. Like, if there's information that comes out in the public domain, I am going to share it because it's public domain information. If it goes into the public and it's not something that's like NDA protected, I'm gonna share it. It's just who I am. That's just how I am. I'm gonna educate my community, I'm gonna educate myself, and I'm gonna share every bit of that. So like, I appreciate it, but like, getting into trouble, I don't care, if I'm being honest. Unless one of these studios genuinely is going to pay me actual money as a part of the partner program, I'm just gonna do my thing, and if they want me, they want me, and if they don't, they don't. I would hope that they see the enthusiasm that one has for attaining this information and realize that that comes from a spot of wanting things to succeed and being excited about the future of it. But regardless, no Safari Blizzo. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because I don't think this is all finalized either. So don't mind some of the janky screenshots. To start, Mr. Douglas, what it do, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Sylvari are only 5 years old at the start of Guild Wars 2. An enemy wanted Sylvari? Okay, Diddy. Who are you the enemy of? The American court system? The fuck is this, man? Wrath, good comms, bro. We can't support that shit. Genocide painting? The house? Or just conversationally? Or, recreationally, that one. In the random conversations, I have an error of not getting partner in sharing this article. No offense. You'd say that, but the funniest thing is, like, I'm in pretty much every partner program for every game that I've streamed, even just being this loudmouth, weird, off-topic, ranty person, right? I'm in, like, the WoW partner program that's invite only, and that has large perks to it, actually, if you are a part of it. If I went to BlizzCon, I could have gone and checked out WoW HQ and shit like that. They do giveaways for their content creators exclusively. They give perks, they give collector's editions and shit for free. They do a lot over there. And so, like, I thoroughly believe, again, if I ever have to change how I am to be a part of a content creator program, I'm not going to do it, because then I'm not the content creator program in that. And I think people can also realize that, like, if they read between the lines, yes, they're very, haha, funny, ranty conversations that happen here. Absolutely. But there's also a whole lot of valid game conversation. And I think the developers that have conversed with me before about systems and about feedback from those systems typically learn that there's a time for the ha-has and there's a time to lock in and not have the ha-has. And it's not like somebody's gonna ask me about, you know, a community feedback sentiment, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, you know my dick's really small? No, it's like a funny joke that I roll to for stream because of the consistency. I like that shit. I like it. It's nice. But I'm also not completely sterilized. I'm not just gonna be like, hey, my dick's tiny, but I'm also going to have my own spin on things, right? Even in conversation with the developers that I've had conversations with, it's always like, they know they're getting a Dusty feedback, right? It's like a Dustyism, where the feedback is good. It might be presented in a quirky way, but just red dicking it through the day. Sometimes you got to stop. Sometimes you just got to take that shit out and let it rock. Not mind my hired. Should charge them double. Yo, Douglas, every place around us is getting worked on right now, bro. Like, the siding is being ripped off of, like, both houses adjacent. It's a weird day, bro. Weird day. You'll see when you come over tomorrow. I'll show you. But it's a whole fucky scenario. But it's good for the community. Yeah, I mean, again, this is just side conversation that you guys brought up. It's not even something that I went deep into. But again, that's a side thing for me. I don't stream specifically to be buddy with devs or anything. I don't stream specifically to be in partner programs or content creator programs or anything like that. I legitimately just stream. And if people and developers and everything in between sees the value in that, then awesome, thankful, right? Wouldn't be here without it. But there will also be a lot of people that just don't vibe with it, and that's okay, because I think when you start changing your content to try to appeal to certain things, you lose what makes your content your content. And I think there are a lot of people that felt they could chase down the partner program for certain games and it would be huge, only to realize the partner programs or like the content creator programs for games really don't change much, right? It's not like if I get, you know, say hypothetically I got ArenaNet partnered, it's not like 100 more people are just going to start hanging out in my stream because they're like, wow, that's the ArenaNet partner DustyWhy, holy fuck, aura. No, that's not how it works. It legitimately, and I mean legitimately, would change next to nothing for me other than getting gems every month and whatever the other perks that come with it are. Ow, kick my desk. But like, it just doesn't change anything for me. People aren't going to come in because of the aura farm of me being an ArenaNet partner versus not, because people will click on the stream regardless, because they're not going to know right at the forefront that I'm even in that. It doesn't change anything. It's not worth even, like, if I'm being honest, like mildly stressing about. Regardless.
Don't worry. I have the papers.
Don't mind this. Don't mind this. Our approach to playable species in Guild Wars 3. Learn about our approach to playable species at launch and beyond. Hold on. Hold on. They get a little more normal here. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're actually kind of up. This might have actually been best case scenario if I'm being real. Hello, fellow Tyrians. Happy Thursday. Today, we're gonna kick off conversations around one of the hottest topics we've seen being discussed across the Guild Wars community since the announcement of the game. It's time to talk about playable species in Guild Wars 3. No. While we've previously used the term playable races for Guild Wars 2, over time we felt that it didn't accurately describe the biological differences between the peoples of Tyria, so we'll be using playable species for Guild Wars 3 going forward. Which honestly does check out, because they just kind of have a shitload of humanoid-esque things now, and it's not really just like, you know, human, dwarf, gnome, night elf type shit where everything is just, you know, basically like an immediately bipedal type shit. It checks out. I get it. I thought about it, it makes sense. It just doesn't roll off the tongue. It's weird because we've used races for so long, but honestly, like, it's a human, an Asuran, a bear, and those are specifically different species within the lore. Those aren't even like adjacent. It's not like short humans are called dwarves or anything like that. It's like these are effectively different species that came from different areas. And species makes more sense in reality. Yeah. And for a lot of games, it kind of does as well. But I think there are also certain games where everything is superhuman adjacent, and then it does also make sense. Color, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What a dooski. So, how many playable species for launch in Guild Wars 3? With the setup done, let's begin by confirming one detail. Guild Wars 3 will launch with 4 different playable species. 2 of these species will be ones you've been able to play in previous Guild Wars games. Human and Asura. Very straightforward. I don't know that I'm going to be making an Asura. I don't know if I'm sold on that. I don't fuck with the Dobbies the most heavily. They look creepy as fuck, and also I'm pretty sure they have razor teeth, which is also sus as fuck because that means that they're carnivores. So, Asura all third like is 2012? No, not like this. Not like this. So, humans and Asura. The third is a species you met before that'll be playable for the first time. Our bear people, the Coded. The fourth is a new species whose story connects deeply to Orr's past, but has been lost to history. You'll have to wait to find out more about them in the future. Chat. Who knows a shitload about Guild Wars lore that would even like to take a stab at what this could potentially be? Just full theory crafting. Hey, MC. What up, dog? It's a seal guy that says line. There's something in the water. Is he a seal guy or is he a frog guy? What if we get a frog guy? I read all the books but back when the game came out. So you remember effectively nothing off of that. What if we get the frog people? They're not lost to history though. What's a species that's extinct that we like reminisce about right now that we don't have? Because they said it connects to Orr's past, but it's been lost to history. So what's been wiped out? What's been wiped out at this point in time? What was the thing that invaded Orr? That made the King of Orr like nuke everything? Or however that shit went down. My character's plot isn't Guild Wars 1? Yeah, China took that. Oh, lie. Probably also Russia. So that's goddamn tragedy. Probably got sold on a lot of websites and shit. Wild. It's how they install elves into the genre. What if it's just Norn again? It's just Norn. Just giant humans, but a variant of giant humans. It's like a slightly gianter human. Wait, what if they give us fat humans? Like the Kultiris or whatever the fuck they were in WoW? Where it was just like beer bellies? Could it be dwarves? Were dwarves playable at any point or existent within the IP as an NPC? Are the two questions that we have to ask. Have we interacted with dwarves in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2? At any point in time. Can't be the Orions, they're just humans. What invaded Orr? Yes, yeah, we've interacted with dwarves. Right. Dwarves in Guild Wars 1? So probably not... Some of Guild Wars 2 spoilers? Yeah. Probably not dwarves then, if we're interacting with them. Because this is a new species whose story connects deeply to Orr's past, but has been lost to history. The Orion's history is lost. Because of the nuke, right? And we would be going back in time to see the history of Orr. So what built Orr? Just like in the OG days. Orr Guild Wars Wiki. Alright. Situated... Flashbang warning. 3, 2, 1. Situated on a peninsula south of Ascalon and west of the Crystal Desert, Orr was a vibrant, proud, and prosperous nation. Its citizens were favored of the gods, living in the shadows of Ra, the deserted city once inhabited by the likes of Melandra, Dwayna, and Balthazar. Deeply spiritual, the Orions looked after the buildings and structures left behind when the gods left Tyria, caring for them in the hopes that one day the divine beings who created magic and bestowed it upon the world would return. So it's not the gods. The Orions were a peaceful people hoping only to do their duty toward their gods and content to be rewarded in either this life or the next. When the guilds began feuding, Orr as a nation tried to stay out of the conflict. This was not the sort of struggle that entire kingdoms got involved in. When the strife overflowed into armed conflict and guilds from other human nations began fighting in the streets of Ra, Orr rose to defend itself and the city of the gods. Soon after Orr mobilized his armies... Is it Krita? With like a Y, or is it Krita? Either way. And Ascalon did as well. And what had started as a dispute between localized groups became an all-out war. The guild wars raged for nearly 50 years. During that time, none of the three human empires was able to assert dominance over the other two. While Ascalon, Or, and the K1 were busy fighting with each other, they became blind to the threat from the north, the Char. Right. Oh, wait, the Char invaded, right? Something like that. So it's not going to be the Char, because we have the Char right now. At first, Or was saved from much of the fighting. The guilds with allegiances to Ascalon and K-Word withdrew, heading back to defend their homes. Or regrouped, granted a moment to prepare simply because they were farther south. The Char had to make their way through Ascalon before they could reach the gates of Ra, but eventually Ascalon fell and the Char arrived in Or. Hopes were high that the Char would be defeated quickly. The Orion army was the equal of any interior, and the invaders had already fought a long battle against the Ascalons, but those hopes were dashed in less than 12 hours. The invaders reached the gates of Ra without breaking stride. The Orions failed to protect their charge. With the defeat at the doorstep, okay. I don't think we're getting anything here in terms of other species. Wait. No, probably not undead. Because they wouldn't be dead. Can't be undead via Orions as timeline should be before. Yeah, or wouldn't... excuse me. Or wouldn't have been invaded at this time. So it would have been pre-invasion of Or. This bottom one. Kingdom of Or was the first human kingdom established on the continent of Tyria, created by both god and man. From 100 BE, the kingdom was ruled alongside Ascalon by King Doric until his death in 1. Or gained its independence in the year 2, at the time of the Second Great Corsair War in King Zoran's reign. Orion territory is known to have extended into the Tarnished Coast and included the caverns now known as the Shards of Or. Or was once the most vibrant, proud, and prosperous human nation in the known world. Its citizens believed themselves to be favored of the 6 human gods, living in the shadows of Ra, right. Or was a known nexus of arcane activity and research. In the Orion history scrolls, an unknown Ascalonian author expresses shock at the casual way with which magic was viewed by the citizens of Or, which is now known to be the place of extremely high magic concentration. Since its sinking, it's been inhabited by both wandering undead and corsairs seeking refuge and to pillage. And corsairs are what? That wouldn't be like a species, though. And these are already NPCs that exist. Yeah? Pirates? Human pirate? Yeah, but that wouldn't be like a different species, no? Small interesting note. Many names of the undead bosses from Or sound Arabic influenced. So maybe that's something that we could take a tidbit of information from. Guild Wars 3 Wiki has an article on Or. Or is a continent where Coden and humans live. In the center is the floating city of Ra, the residence of 6 gods. Or is a lush wilderness full of magic and occupied by nature entities called Veil Spirits. Spirits? Perchance? Let's see. During the previous Dragon Rise, Zaitan fell asleep at Or, and over the centuries since was buried underneath. At an unspecified time later, a member of the Lowland Coden moved from Janthir south to inhabit Or, following a call of Coda. Can we see anything in here, perchance? That we could, like, draw from? Because this is pretty, like... This is pretty clear. So you have... I mean, that's literally a fucking bear. So that's bear. This is Asura. This is an Asura with hair. That's another bear. This looks like a human. That one's blurry at the front. I don't think they would leak anything in promotional material. But I will say this armor set looks fucking dope. This looks cool. Asura and human. Right. Which have all been shown here. Because that's just another bear. Human with different heights. What is this? In the foreground. Is this a bear as well? That is a bear, yes. We can see the toes. So that's another Coden. This is an Asuran because you see the ears. So, I mean, I guess the only question would be most of the humans that we're seeing are in, like, the metal regalia. Like the metal armor. And then we just have this one random fucking guy that's in different armor. Just this one. Which is really interesting. I don't know. And one samurai. That's what I'm saying. Why does this guy stand out so much? Because he also has some shit on his armor as well. But he's literally the only one. Now, we cannot see jack shit about his face because of the watercolor stuff. Canton Asians are thinking Guild Wars 1 and 2. Right. So from a playable race, probably not much. Because they look human size. Oh. Is human from just far away? It's taller than the humans. But that may also just be hat size. Because if we go line over, it might just be the hat. The character model might end right here. Which is roughly, keep in mind, I'm going to draw a perfect line. But that could just be... Could just be a drippy ass human. But why does nobody else have that kit in this setup in general? And what do the runes mean? Looks as tall as the other guy. The other guy's further too if you want to get into it. Like I said, could be Cantha. Why would they include that in this graphic though, just as a one-off? Because it seems like everything's very intentional to the graphic, where they haven't shown the fourth playable race. They seem to not have any out-of-place NPCs. Everything blends in armor-wise, like everybody is in metal-clad. It's not even just the humans. Everybody's in metal armor. Except for this guy. Like, he is literally the only one not in metal armor. That guy's a Veil Warden. But Veil Wardens at this point in time are laughed at. So he wouldn't be drippy. Veil Wardens are, like, forgotten about. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna add him to the board. Hold on. Who is this and why so trippy? All right. We're adding him to the board. He's officially on the board, chat. And he's not going away. He's not going away at all. Because this is a bit... He's a shopkeeper. But that would be the only shopkeeper that they've included in this. There are no other shopkeepers at any of the shops. But it looks like this Coden is forging. Or whatever this is. Maybe that's not an anvil. But that Coden is looking at something in here. It looks like he'd be forging, but I can't really make out what he's got going on. But this is legitimately the only person that is in that garb. Even that, like, type of garb in general. This is the only one. Tarv Moin, hope you're having a beautiful day. 0 point level, actually, there's one species, and we're seeing the other 3 species from their eyes. Well, now you're going deep into it, Hoofs. Now you're going deep into it. What if we just, like, saw the 4th species, like, Squidwarding out the window? Really wouldn't think of random artwork. This isn't a random artwork, though. And honestly, I would overthink stuff because ArenaNet is proving to be very intentional with their goals and with their communications. Isn't it humans, Azura, and dwarves? They said it's a brand new species that's been lost to time. And dwarves aren't lost to time. dwarves still exist. And we've interacted with dwarves. So they literally said the fourth is a new species whose story connects deeply to Or's past but has been lost to history. So fourth species, we don't know what it is. So what we're trying to kind of like parse out is at least some semblance of if there's any hint whatsoever. Any hint. We have Asura, humans, and Kodans. Yes, Asurans, humans, and Kodans. And what we're looking at for this graphic in particular, Tarv, is just a couple of things of note, right? Just real quick. Everyone in this graphic appears to be either bear, Asuran, or human, right? Human, Asuran, bear, human. This is up front, bear, Asuran because of the ear, bear because of the paws, Asuran, human, bear, but what's this guy? Keep in mind as well, everyone in here is wearing full metal armor. Every single person is full metal armor. Nobody's exempt. Except for our local samurai. Except for this motherfucker. For whatever reason. Thank you for the hydrates, boys. Carla was in the shower, so I didn't get to pee earlier. Guy in blue. Metal armor. Everyone's in metal armor. Even the bear in blue. He's got the metal armor outside. Guy in blue could also be an early Canthan guy. That's what chat was saying. Is like the Canthan is like Asian inspired. So that would make sense in terms of the regalia. But also, why would that be put on display here as the one thing that is out of place? Why wouldn't they just make it another human in terms of the market concept, right? This is just concept art, right? But why wouldn't this just be another human or another Asuran or another bear that's in the same exact regalia as everybody else? An Easter egg? Could be. Could be. Could be an Easter egg. Could be a hint. Could be anything. But it seems odd to me. Even the guy that's walking up here hosts. Asuran, because of the ear. So that's ear. And then the ear connects up to the head, and then the ear's outlined here, and then it goes down to Asuran there. We can zoom in on the hands too. And then they have like the little furry hands. So there's a mirror. There's a cheek broad under the hat. Well, so that's kind of what we zoomed in on earlier. But it's really hard to tell because it could also just be the watercolor. But it looks like it could be wearing a mask as well. It could be that. Hold on. What is? Forgotten. My ashes were cast to stone. Fucking ashes. In defiance of the elder dragons and their corruption. So that I may impact this message. Glint's legacy is essential to Tyria's survival. The Forgotten may not live to see it unfold. We created the Exalted to act and bear witness in our stead. If all our efforts cannot save Tyria, the peoples of this world must come together to complete Glint's legacy. Glint, once known as Glaust, and nicknamed the Crystal Queen, was a champion and scion of the Elder Dragon, Kralkatorrik. After the Forgotten had purified her from Kralkatorrik's, Jesus Christ, so many words, corruption, she remained in crystalline form, but regained her free will. Okay, so that's just a dragon. They don't have legs? Well, they could always slither, but they also have 4 hands by the look of it. And that would be kind of OP in combat. Because then you could have like 3 weapons and a shield still. So, website specifically said there won't be playable Forgotten. Well, that's tragic. RIP the Forgotten theory. That one's gone. Also, this doesn't look like a snake. This has feet. But the species 4 is completely new. Well, that's also what we're kind of caught up on. Oh. Because they've said, right? And that's what we're thinking, Tarv, is with species 4, the 4th is a new species whose story connects deeply to Or's past but has been lost to history. So it's something that we haven't interacted with in Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2, but their story deeply connects to Or's past. So there's something that somebody could be able to discern from that if they're smart enough. What is a race? It's dwarf. We've interacted with dwarves before. There have been dwarf NPCs in like Guild Wars 1 and shit. Dwarves 1 only extinct in Guild Wars 1 times. Right. So dwarves still like were present in Guild Wars 1. So I mean that would be like a new playable one. That would be a new playable species. But that wouldn't be a new species to the IP. And having been lost to history would be like a relatively recent thing. That wouldn't be like a lost, you know, thousands of years in the past. That would be like lost last week type shit. There's at least one dwarf in Guild Wars 2. Ogden is in Guild Wars 2. So if dwarves are present in Guild Wars 2, then they haven't completely been lost to history. I mean, maybe it could be dwarf, and maybe we're taking lost to history too literally, and they're talking about like the dwarven resurgence, and like dwarves being super present. But maybe the lore links this mystery species in the past has not been revealed, and they're just making up a new species. Also very likely, because they also said starting next week, we'll tell you more about the lore of each species and what makes them unique in Or during our timeline in the upcoming blogs penned by members of our studio's narrative team. So it's likely that they are actually just making up something brand new, and they're just like, oh hey, here's that part of the lore that you didn't hear about, you stupid fuck. And then we just get that aspect of it. There is a very high possibility of that. I definitely think that is true. But I'm also just kind of annoyed of like, about why is this guy so special? Who is he? Why is he? Why does he have like the sigil here on display? Why does he have the rune working right here, right? Why the intricacy and why the one unique design for that guy? And nobody else. 95% sure he's a wanderer. But why would he be included here if this is meant to show off like the player-driven market? The Seers, an ancient rabbit-like or mystical race of powerful spellcasters who tried to starve the Elder Dragons by locking away the world's magic into the Bloodstones, nearly driven to extinction during a millennium-long war with the Mursat. Wait. Gravy. Hold on. Hold the phone. The Seers, Guild Wars, Wiki. They would say if it was a Seers? Would they though? The Seers are an ancient, powerful, and mysterious race of genderless floating magical beings in Tyria. Let's see. They had a working civilization before the human gods brought people to Tyria. They created powerful items like the original Bloodstone, the Scepter of Or, and the Staff of the Mists. They fought a long war against the Mursat, who used an agonizing touch or spectral agony to defeat them. Very few Seers survived the conflict, though one helped heroes in original Guild Wars to infuse armor. Rule it out. Rule it out. They're present. They're present. So I don't think it would be that. I'm not sure it's there. What's your Jim? Did legs. Not equivalent. Good. Good. As you should be. Rabbit people would hit. Rabbits would be cool. Rabbits would be kind of fire. But I don't think it's the Seers. Also, the other guy doesn't look like a rabbit. Curious how they'll explain that they were so far not present in Guild Wars 1 and 2. They got fucking nuked. What's the continuity for Or? It got fucking nuked. Tarvo nukes. God, think like an American for a second. You can literally blow anything up at any point in time if you try hard enough. Just nuke it. I forgot? How could you, dude? You're so silly. You're so silly. Literally just... And then lore. It's just, it's so fucking easy. These guys existed 1,000 years in the past, and then they all got fucking blown up one day, right? That's literally the lore to history. If we think about it, like our history is basically like, oh yeah, these civilizations all existed, and then they literally got fucking blown up with whatever various blown up form existed in that day and age, and they got pillaged in some way, shape, or form. All the lore has to say is like, oh, these things were present before you saw it. Trust me, bro. You weren't there, I was. And also, they all died before you saw them. And then we just have to trust. Retcon is the best sense form of retcon, short for retroactive continuity. Yeah. Yeah, they just blow it up. Very simple. Because it's lost, like, the fourth species. It says it's been lost to history. Lost to history in, I don't, most history means lost wars and literally fucking got wiped out. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, every animal or human civilization that has been lost to history lost wars against something. Whether that was a war against another species, whether that was a war against bacteria and plague, whether that was a war against food, whatever. We're down the league to play League Classic. You hopped on and Carla immediately was like, Doss is playing League. She called you out in chat. I'm just throwing that out there. As long as no races in orcs or elves, they'll be happy. Noob, are you insinuating that we could see orc? Or sorry, that's my bad. How far back is this? Do we know yet? In terms of Guild Wars 3, so Guild Wars 2 is like 250 years after 1, and then 3 is like 1,000 years before 1, roughly. So we're 1250-ish before 2, 1,000-ish before 1. So plenty of time for something to get news. Just throwing that out there. I have to see if Carla's out of the bathroom, bro. I gotta pee. So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express, straight to a fucking Ember Spring! Alright. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here?
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot. I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Good day! Carla's still showering. I went to hang hog outside like a real man. And I got chocolate covered pretzels. Did mind printing? It's still on MISTFALL.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao!
You said you just went around and looted people's bodies, right? Because I respect that. I respect that. That's old Ash's rogue tech in lawless areas. Just sit there stealthed and wait for people to die. Solo kata. Huh? Wait. And then just like actually sit in your spawn. And then wait until the end. Until they came out with this. They're fucking rats, bro. I swear to God. How's your reflecting his channel points? Noob. He's earned those bad boys. He puts in the work. Gigantus lupicus. What is that? Is that like a furry race? Giganticus lupicus. Guild Wars. According to scholars, the Giganticus lupicus, also known as great giants and true giants, were beings that walked the soil of Tyria long before the Forgotten were brought into the world by the gods. It's been estimated that they became extinct by 10,000 BE. What year is Guild Wars 1? Because I'm pretty sure that's like 0 BE, right? Or even like past that? What year are we in right now? Or was destroyed 250 years before Guild Wars 2 started by an event called the Cataclysm. Vizier killed Braun. You did what to Braun? You did what? He was forbidden magic against an attacking Char army. The power of the spell wiped out the Char army, but also sank the entire peninsula into the sea, killing everyone in the kingdom and presumably all the gorillas. Wait, what? Why the gorillas died? Wait, what? Why'd the gorillas have to die? Hold on. Where's that from, Denox? Guild Wars 1 begins 1070 AE. Oh yeah, so it's not Gigantus lupicus. They were dead far before then. Far before then. Dicks out for Harambe. Bro, what has that kid even done to change the world? Nothing. Nothing. Harambe brought people together. That kid. Nobody even knows what that guy's doing now. I'll miss Harambe. Harambe would have stopped the COVID. Harambe cares for us. Or he tried. Can I link? Yeah, you're good. I shall pull it up. What if it does went full troll mode and made the new race horse people? What if they just gave us a hobby horse? And then we had some hobby horse cock jousting. Centaurs already exist. That is true. Okay. This is a forum post from 2017. To add to this, Or was destroyed 250 years before Guild Wars 2 started by an event called the Cataclysm. Vizier Gilbron used forbidden magic, and that was the nuke. The power of the spell wiped out the Char army, but also sank the entire peninsula, killing everyone in the kingdom and presumably all the gorillas. Keep in mind, there were no gorillas in Guild Wars 1 either, because the Cataclysm happened before the game started, or at least during a 2-year period between the prologue to the game and the game itself. Or didn't rise out of the sea until many years later after Zaitan awoke. The Orion undead are not just corrupted people from Zaitan waking, but all the Orions who lived 250 years ago. Interesting. So are we locking in? Because this was a question about why gorillas were extinct. This is an image from OG announcement. The guy next to the human is too tall for Asura in Death Not Bear. Open image in a new tab. Hold on. I know which image that is. Can you give me 1 second? Bro, Pringles kind of slap. I ain't about to lie. I got a really zoomed in version of it. Might be bear. It looks bear. It looks bear. I wish I were wrong. But that's the same one, right? With those ears? Yeah, it's bear ears. Right? Yeah, it has fur and shit. I think that's just a bear. I'll lie. Because if we compare that over here. Yeah, I think that's just bear. I don't think that one's anything too crazy. The guy on the other side. Wait. Oh. Those two images look different. Which... Interesting. Wait. Wait. So this is the one you linked. And he has a helmet. And then on the PlayStation Store, there's no helmet. What? Where did the helmet go? Because that was a helmet on the first one. That's weird. Not the obvious biggest bear, the short furry one. Oh, that's an Asuran. Yeah, that's an Asuran. They're furry now. He's too tall? No. This Asuran's up to like nipple height. And then... Nipple height? I mean, maybe? Let's see what it looks like on this one. That just looks like an Asuran to me. The hairy Asuran and the red is funky. This is just a fuzzy Asuran, I think. Granted, he's on a low ground here as well. Image clearly looks like the species 4 will be added later to the right of those. Like right here. So what if it's larger than a Coden? Because theoretically, If we go here. Hold on. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We're gonna go back this way. Oh, shit. Pace. And then we're gonna go down here. We'll draw a connecting line. And then fourth race to be added, question mark. And then hold on. Larger than, whoops. I'm typing over a Pringles can right now. We'll hit this, a quick highlight. And then I think the only thing to do here is potentially sketch it. Just so that people know exactly where it could be. Because really, it does line up perfectly. Like, now that we mentioned it on that level, it really does line up. If there were a fourth person right here, they could even go a little bit over here and be in front of the banner here. But yes. Conan are larger than humans, but not as large as the full-size Norn. So maybe it could be bigger. And what would be larger than a Conan? A gorilla? Something forgotten. But not the forgotten. That would be too obvious. Darren's what up, dude? The tinfoil theory? So the thing about it is, like, it's an equal amount tinfoil, but also way too deep of deduction into things. And way too deep of reading into every single thing. Like, we're looking up races or species that we think could be prevalent because of the description that it's lost to time. And it doesn't exist anymore. And hasn't existed and hasn't been interacted with, basically. So, anything that's been present as an NPC or as a player character, or anything outside of a story in a tale of time in Guild Wars 1 or 2 is completely off the table. Tengu, please. Tengu are so cool. What a Tengu. What are those? Bird people. Holy shit, you're right!
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Marcio, thank you for the follow. What the fuck? Can't be Tengu because they're not forgotten. Oh, well, that's tragic. It would have fit perfectly. Not Tengu, then. It's got to be lost to time. Something that physically doesn't exist anymore. And hasn't existed. A new species whose story connects deeply to Orspass. So, we have two scenarios. Scenario 1. It's a race that already exists or a species that already exists. And they are doing a very good job of building out a vast world where those aren't all clear. And it is something that we can decipher. Scenario 2, there's no rhyme, reason, or anything like that. To what the species is. And it's something brand new that they're just gonna bring in and be like, hey, these things died, deal with it. The Jotun were an ore. We know that due to the telescope. Remember there's an undead Giganticus lupercus, but they're too long extinct. Yeah, the Giganticus we already looked up. Because they were dead in 10,000 BE. So they've been gone for quite some time. Jotun Guild Wars 2. A race of lesser giants. But they're in Guild Wars 2. So like, they're not lost to time. They're just developed and became monster-like. Right, right. Yeah, I don't necessarily know that that one's like lost to time. There's one end of the game. I mean, lost to time and forgotten. Not as an entire species, though. Won't be in a race we can find on the info now. On now. Gonna be a holding race specifically for Guild Wars 3, just like Sylvaria were to Guild Wars 2. See, that's kind of what we're thinking. Is that they're just going to introduce something brand fucking new. And then they're just gonna say, yeah, it got nuked. And then we have something that, you know, just is brand fucking new. But Darren, let me task you with something, Mr. Darren's. Let me. Oh my god, it chokes. Let me put you on a task of trying to figure out why, in the market concept photo, we see humans, Asurans, and Kodans exclusively, right? Human, Asuran, Kodan, Asuran, Kodan, Asuran because of the ear, Kodan because of the feet. And keep in mind, everybody is in ironclad armor. Everybody's in metal armor. Every single person, right? Except this guy. ArenaNet is very intentional. From what I've seen so far. And why did they include a Canthan in here? He's Canthan though. Right, but why would they include one specifically and only one in this? It seems weird to me that out of this entire graphic, there is only one singular character that is out of metal armor. And why would they just have a random Canthan in here? Why would they include that for the market graphic and not have one anywhere else? It's just like a token Canthan. That seems kind of odd to me, no? Especially with... Uh-oh. Charge quartz crystal before reset. Didn't I do mine? Or no? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you need charge quartz for? 12 of them for the food for your flying mount. Your sky scale. Which I believe is a part of like the fast way to get the sky scale taken care of. Uh-oh. Kung Fu Panda? No, not more pandas. Not more pandas. We have so much good going right now within the game. We don't need pandas. Fuck that shit. Fuse. We're up. We're clutching it. And we got a 2-for-1 right here. And then I don't have to worry about it tomorrow either. I'm sure people are just gonna come over here and pop this. Too lazy to wait 12 days. Honestly, I'm not gonna be grinding mine for at least 12 days anyways, so I figured might as well just do it. It's easy enough. And I have the quartz on me, so. Oh, excuse me. Gorillas only exist in ore prior to Guild Wars 2, and the only evidence they ever existed is the risen abomination Zaitan raised from their corpse. I'm sticking with it. Gorillas might be it. Those make the most sense right now. Like, that makes... That makes a lot of sense. But the new race is going to be the new non-humanoid race like Char now. Well, that's bears. And also... pretty much everything else, in all fairness. Want to be a cool-looking bird person. You look like a bird. Bitch. We've dove way too deep into this. Thought I said bears playable. Yeah. So, all right, we read through this one. Onward and upward, my lads. Different approaches for different games. In Guild Wars Reforged, we focused on the story of humanity, starting in Ascalon and later expanding to allow players to create human characters from Cantha and Alona. The game and the stories it told were human-focused, and the roster of the playable species was never expanded beyond humans. In Guild Wars 2, we introduced 5 different playable species. Humans, Asura, Norn, Char, and Sylvari. The species were built with bespoke personal stories, environments, cities, animations, and cosmetic options. This investment helped make each species feel distinct and aligned with our high-level story theme of Tyria's species being separated at first but having to band together to succeed. It also established a scope and quality bar that made adding another species a major cross-disciplinary undertaking. Meaning the same quality bar for an additional species would require substantial work across narrative, world art, animation, character art, and other systems. This made adding new species incredibly difficult to prioritize alongside the other content and features we continue to build for Guild Wars 2. For Guild Wars 3, we're once again focusing on picking the playable species for launch that best align with the stories and themes of the game. The 4 species you'll be able to play as are central to the story, cultures, and conflicts we'll explore in or at launch. Our focus is on making each of them feel deeply rooted in the world. You'll note I said 4 playable species at the launch of the game. This wording's very important as we're taking a different approach to building playable characters for Guild Wars 3 in order to support expanded options in the future. Designing for future flexibility. Wait. Oh, wait. Or skip one. Under the playable species. Okay, hold on. Oh, never mind, we're good. To help tell the stories we want to tell in Guild Wars 3, we're approaching development from the beginning with the goal of adding more playable species in the future. The story of the game for launch is a unified one, with all our player characters operating under the playable... Oh wait, this one. All our player characters operating under the Veil Warden banner across the vast wilderness and pockets of civilization and ore. On the technical side, everything about how we build playable species, including animation systems, rigs, and clothing, is being carefully examined to ensure the systems can be expanded. This means that if a species you're eager to play isn't in Guild Wars 3 at launch, there's always a chance we might add them in the future. The only exception would be a species with an extreme body silhouette that would require extensive unique custom support that can't leverage the systems we've built. For example, playable Forgotten with their 4 arms and serpentine body are not a viable option. Apologies to the community member who proposed that one recently.
Everything will be fine.
Sorry, guys. So anything with extra arms and shit, not an option. It's going to be a humanoid type, bipedal type shit. Tengu and dwarves? Yeah, but those both exist already. Those aren't lost to time. Like, dwarves still exist. And Tengu still exist as well, right? Later after launch. Ah, yes. That would be kind of nice. Gorilla! Yo, honestly, if we get playable gorillas that just walk around and like... I'm so down, bro. I would absolutely be a gorilla annihilator. People Discord, I'm doing stuff. I don't care about your 20k haul. 20k my fucking nuts. Jesus Christ. I'm proud of you though. I'm proud of you. Literally right to last. Well, I'm proud of you. Gorilla would be nice though. I would absolutely. Well, they also have mediocre music. Somebody in chat's gonna be really upset that you said that, Farley. Someone in chat's gonna be really upset. They're gonna tell you about how the gorillas changed their fucking life. On your side, though. Anyways. They have that one song, Feel Good Inc. And then they have that other song as well. Yes. Play what you love. Chat. I think we might get into something fat here. While evaluating lessons from playable species in MMOs and deciding how to approach them in Guild Wars 3, we identified one additional area we will take a firm stance on up front. We are carrying forward a principle that has been important in Guild Wars 2. The species you choose should express your character's identity and fantasy, not determine the most powerful way to play. There will be no statistical or mechanical differences between different playable species. We don't want players to feel they have to choose a specific character model to get a certain power advantage for their characters, and we'd rather you just play what you love. Chop! This entire thing here about play what you love really potentially leans in to classless prog. I know this might sound a little crazy, but when you really slam it down and you really think about it, and we go over and we look at this once again, there will be no statistical or mechanical differences between different playable species. We don't want players to feel they have to choose a specific character model to get a certain power advantage for their characters. And we'd rather you just play what you love. Don't want players to choose character model to get power advantage. Play what you love. Classless progression. This does not hint to classless. This absolutely could hint to classless. Yes. Saying this absolutely does not is close-minded and is legitimately not thinking at all. And I'm not saying that this confirms classless, but they immediately say again, we don't want players to choose character models to get power advantages. After, in their specific Guild Wars philosophy, only have 30 minutes to play. Don't play an MMO. You'll need that time just to organize your inventory, figure out what content you're going to play, and get your character set up. And oh no, time's up and you haven't even begun the gameplay yet. Again. This is just documenting every single thing that could or could not somewhat align in terms of the wording of this. And specifically, Tarvo, what you're not looking at or listening to me on is not the mention of species, but the fact that they once again allude to they don't want people to have to choose a specific anything to get a certain power advantage for their characters, and we'd rather you just play what you love. Their entire emphasis is playing what you love, playing how you want to play, and being able to just start your character how you want it and make that character whatever you want it to be. And they keep doubling back to that. So again, I'm not saying it's classless for sure, but I think if you have not been following every bit of it, where they keep saying, we want to respect your time, we don't want players to have to go through these pain points, including getting your character set up, including all of the restrictions of classes, bringing in signets, which also the devs have talked about how we're unlocking these skills as we go, somewhat similar to Guild Wars 1. They've alluded to using an arsenal of magical signets as a part of our power scaling, and acquiring the signets through many forms of content in the game. This isn't just one thing where I'm like, oh, it's classless because they said they don't want people to choose a character model. But this is also something where everything that they're saying keeps alluding back to, we don't want people to choose a character for an advantage or for a restriction or for anything. We want you to play your character how you want it to. And I think when you are looking at it as a conjunction of everything, right? And not just as a one-off, right? This classless progression, where they mention everything here in the first place, is supported by the one character validity, which is also supporting over here the potential of this. But that's also why this is off over here, because it's more of an offshoot that needs more with it. So this entire thing, as we go throughout Guild Wars, lead up, this is going to continue to get way more in-depth and also way more rambly. But with everything they've given us so far, right? They talk about how keep in mind, basic, non-blessed humans before we were Veil Wardens. We are not remarkable. We are not a chosen one. The Veil Wardens were a bunch of humans that pleaded to the gods that were not blessed with power directly, but were blessed with the ability to make signets. And signets, according to the lore, fixed expressions of magic, which could either mean classes through signets or abilities, but also the entire magic that's flowing through ore is because of these signets. So we have the capacity to create and refine, right? Create and refine, which refining is a huge thing in my mind, because they specified create and refine. Refined signets means improved signets. Signets were bought and sold, pilfered and stolen, trafficked through black markets. And then we wield an arsenal of signets and deepen our relationship with spirits like our Seeker, which we don't know much about that yet. But some people have thought those would be mounts. There's a potential, I think those could be like passives that you choose and stuff like that. No, I totally get it. I totally get it. I'm just catching you all up. But yeah, no, I get it. Like with just this first one, I totally understand the jumping to conclusions. But this is like a full theory. But yeah. Definitely could be interesting. Signets were used to capture elite abilities in Guild Wars 1. Yeah, so in Guild Wars 1, they had these signets, which were like magical batteries that were basically like limited charge, according to the lore anyways. There's signets are special tablets designed to hold a limited charge, essentially magical batteries for use by individuals unskilled in the use of magic. And then signets is a skill derived from the ring concept of skills. During Guild Wars development, characters had one skill for each of the primary fingers and derived their skills from skill gems dropped from bosses. So there's a potential as well that we have these signets and we kill stuff or whatever to craft these signets and acquire materials, souls of bosses, whatever it may be, to make special signets. Could also be discoverable recipes and shit for these signets that you have to find elsewhere. But something that's really intriguing with the signets, they're bought and sold across Tyria according to the lore, right? So this one, those years drew settlers and fortune seekers from all corners of Tyria, lured by the immense opportunity gathering in ore. So saturated with magic was the land that it crystallized in the soil, condensed in flora, and created all manner of exploitable and valuable resources to be extracted. As more guilds were given access to their manufacture, signets proliferated as the decades passed and magic became a coveted commodity. And then talks about how signets were bought and sold, pilfered and stolen, trafficked through black markets, reached across all Tyria. So with that, seems like we could be going after everything signet recipe, right? Trying to create and improve signets, which I feel like if they're temp skills, it would be a little bit tedious in a game that's emphasizing like play how you want, play how you want, play how you want. I feel like the temp skills would be a little bit strange, even though that's like lore accurate. But this to me immediately seems like signets are bought and sold, right? So we're buying and selling, player to player. Pilfered and stolen, raids, and PvE content. And then traffic through black markets could just be like rep and stuff. But it sounds a lot like skill gems. It sounds a lot like skill gems. Yes. Yes. And part of it that's interesting is they've already said no stat differences from your species that you choose, right? Nothing. They haven't hinted at all towards playable classes or how many we would get. And if we do get playable classes, then great. If they come out and say that, then awesome, because I can stop entertaining the thought of a classless next-gen MMO. But until then, it's not ruled out. And honestly, I'm trying to compile all of this information with the hope of ruling it out, because there's also the element that, like, once you rule it out, we know what to expect. Until we rule it out, we have no idea what to expect. And that's going to be very stressful for all of us. It's not going to be fun. It's all going to be theory crafting. So that's going to be some baby back bullshit. Let's go to the part where people can rob you for them also. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be a big thing in, like, in 3. I like classless, or have a class both cool. Yeah. I think one big thing that I try to keep in mind when I look at the classless prog side, it's really just their emphasis, and I can pull this up on their website as well. But the Guild Wars philosophy as a whole, classless suck, but copying the job system of FF would be great. Why would classless suck? Just out of curiosity. What would be, like, your reasoning for classless sucking? Because you could still make your class and play your entire class fantasy in the way that you wanted to. Classless literally just enables people to make, hybridize, specialize, whatever they want to with their classes from scratch. And you could still be a full Ellie mage. You could still gather signets if it were hypothetically a classless prog system to build out your class in the way that you wanted to and still have your class fantasy of I am mage, I am sorcerer, I am ranger, I am anything else. But it would also enable people that don't want to be confined to that one class, or a casual player that ends up wanting to reroll their class, to not get cooked by rerolls, by having to spend arduous time anytime a meta shifts or anything like that. The point to having multiple characters if you do classless. One of the big things that I think they're leaning towards is one character validity. So a lot of that is supported here, our Guild Wars philosophy. So no subscription fees, no pay to win, respecting your time and investment. And this is right on the Guild Wars 3 website again. Respecting players' time has always been a core part of Guild Wars, and that's more important today than ever before. One of the common perceptions about the MMO genre is that the games require massive time investments to play. Historically, MMO engagement has been viewed as an experience like a second job where players spend large amounts of time preparing to have fun before they can actually engage in the fun parts. Only have 30 minutes to play, don't play an MMO. You'll need that time just to organize your inventory. By the way, identified pain point. Figure out what content you're going to play, identified pain point. Get your character set up, identified pain point. And oh no, time's up and you haven't even begun the gameplay yet. Players today have more choices than ever, and so many modern game experiences allow players to quickly and meaningfully get a return on their time investment in the game without significant barriers or preparing to have fun. That means our responsibility isn't just to create content, it's to make sure that time spent in the game feels meaningful. This has always been important to ArenaNet in the Guild Wars franchise, but we're continuing to evolve this philosophy for the modern era of game development and asking how a genre that is dominated by 10 to 20-year-old games modernizes this space. We want you to feel good about the time you invest, whether you're playing every day, only have an hour or two every week, or coming back after a long break from the game. And then they talk about halls and monument stuff. So, in terms of this, they keep talking about the evolution of the distinction, right? And they talk about how they're not going to try to replicate large-scale pillars, blah, 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 how they're being broad and vague and stuff like that. But a lot of what they're talking about as a core pillar for Guild Wars 3 that we can verify is that they want to take out the barriers to people getting into the fun parts of the MMO, which, if I ask you guys, what is the age-old adage of MMOs? We finally hit max level. What do we do now? Feel free to answer that, chat. Because something tells me probably 9 out of 10 people in here know exactly what you do once you're finally max level. You play the game. You play the game. Not having classes means no structure, balance becomes functionally impossible. That's entirely false. What? You balance your abilities in the same way that you would balance classes. And then you... What? There are so many games that have accessibility across multi-class functionalities already that mimic a classless structure, whether it's weapon carryover, some ability carryover, passive carryover, something in between. There's so many games that already do this successfully and have in the past. That's not functionally impossible at all. Look at New World. Well, don't use New World as a prime example for that. Granted, New World did handle balance from a PvP structure, and their PvP structure wasn't the reason that the game died, but New World shouldn't be used as a measure of success. The thing about it is you just balance on a different spectrum. You're not nuking an entire class. You still have your entire pool of abilities. You still have everything that's an outlier that is, you know, showing a usage rate. If I have a fireball and that fireball is 82% usage rate across all characters playing the game, that fireball is probably being used a little too much. Now they look into why that fireball is used, what that fireball is used with, and they try to figure out what the, you know, balance issue is within that fireball. Is it if they have support to it or refinement, right? Is that fireball being refined into something else past core that's making it really strong, that's incredibly, you know, incredibly powerful? Is it the fireball base itself that's just doing too much damage or having too much utility or whatever it may be? It's balanced in the same way that it is in the sense of, is this class broken? But honestly, in my opinion, it provides them more ability to tweak one thing without tweaking an entire thing. Sometimes, in a game that's class-based, if they go in and say, I don't know, there's a certain ranger elite specialization that's a bit too strong or a bit too weak, and they go to tweak that, and out of nowhere, bam, that entire elite specialization is completely nuked. It's either the best thing in the game or the worst thing in the game, and everybody flocks to that. Only thing is, your casual players who don't want to level another character, who may not have the boost, who may not have the time to level the character, who may not want to take the time to learn something brand new, now feel like they're in a spot of, oh shit, I either have to play this new popular thing, or I either have to roll off of this thing because it's now bad. And now you have a barrier of entry, where before someone can have fun, they have to be the right class, they have to be the right setup. And you would still have roles, you would still have differences within stuff. It would just be a matter of, oh, Dusty, can you tank? Yeah, sure, let me switch up my signets. Oh, Dusty, can you heal? Yeah, let me put on my healing build. Oh, Dusty, can you DPS? Yeah, let me put on my DPS build. Instead of, oh, Dusty, can you DPS? Yeah, what class do you need? Let me switch to this class. This alt that I leveled, that I geared, that I took time to do all that with. It's an interesting thought with it, if I'm being completely honest. Normally they're not so clever as evidenced by the balance of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 isn't that poorly balanced, if I'm being honest. I mean, I've only been here for a few hundred hours, so I'm no expert on historically. But I don't, like, yeah, there are metas and stuff, but everything that I can think of within World vs. World and SPVP does both have alternatives, like in every spot in the group. I think same thing with PvE. What was a comment about no large wars? Confirm, no World vs. World. So they mentioned down here it was a scale. Guild Wars 3 lands near the middle of the MMO spectrum. I'll give you this whole thing. Maybe just see the boon meta, so hot garbage. Oh, hear me out. The boon meta's kind of ass, but also part of why I'm a little forgiving with that is ArenaNet came out and they were like, yeah, we overdid it with boons, and it just kind of like got out of, you know, out of hand. And I think there are a few things that kind of cycle in the boon meta, right? So first things first, boons and debuffs, boons and condies are so important over here, right? So important. But also that you have your overheal and your overflow mechanisms for healing and buffs. So if I go to put might on my group, right? Might stacks. and my group is filled up with might, those stacks can go elsewhere. If I'm going to cleanse condies and nobody in my group, has condies, those cleanses can go elsewhere. If I go to drop a heal on my group and everybody in my group is full, that heal will go elsewhere and it will overflow to a smart target instead of it being like, oh, well, you heal this person. If this person is overhealed, it doesn't go elsewhere. It's a lot more forgiving, and as a result, you can just clump up and then people can mash their buttons and the abilities find a spot to go in a really optimal way from a defense, like from a support standpoint. And that's I think a really big facilitator for it. And with the emphasis on boons and shit coming from other classes as well, and just having full boon bots, it's not exactly like I do love New World's war system. I think it was a very fun mode that emphasized a lot of different small tweaks and variances in how you played both macro and micro. And then from there, it also had a structure of healer, supports in group, your big bruisey boys that were holding the front line, and you had the potential to both get solo kills by dogging people down and catching them out of position, and you also saved up for big army-wide collapses where it was like, we're gonna spike, we're gonna get out, and it was a really, really solid flow to everything, and it also spread out enough over the course of the fight that it didn't feel like this just completely sucked in, boom ball, which I think is a pretty large thing. Question, what am I supposed to use my laurels on? Ascended gear if you need it. There's some ascended stuff, but still no practice for it. Yeah, needed that years ago. But systems, different. T6 bags? Wait, where can we buy those? Where can we get those bad boys? But yeah, so this says Guild Wars Reforged is at its core a game about a small team, a player and their team, assembled team of henchmen or hero NPCs or other players that want to bring along with them. Guild Wars 2 is the opposite. At its core, it's a game about giant scale experiences in an expansive open world setting. Guild Wars 3 lands near the middle of the MMO spectrum, which supports the goals we have for our movement and combat systems. While it fits the definition of an MMORPG significantly more than Guild Wars Reforged does, it doesn't try to replicate the large-scale gameplay pillars that so uniquely define Guild Wars 2. This ensures that all three of our games can coexist as different experiences on different timelines, telling different stories about the world of Tyria. So, effectively, they just say that it's not going to be on the massive open world scale that Guild Wars, that Guild Wars 2 is. World versus world versus world, probably not going to be at the same scale. May not be 24/7 uptime and shit like that. So, also doesn't trust the average player to make good choices when they can do whatever they want. What, in terms of class building? I mean, personally, brother, I think a good choice is something that allows your average player to have fun. So, in terms of good choices, like, if I'm playing a Guardian, even in Guild Wars 2 structure with classes, I could be playing a Luminary and I could switch out my virtues for Radiance because I think it's cool to have burns. And people could be like, oh, Dusty, that's completely suboptimal. I can still make the wrong choices, but I think the right choice is allowing players to have fun at every point in time, which is also what Guild Wars 3 is emphasizing. And if I can name something that I personally think, and again, this is just me personally, that I think is one of the least fun things in MMOs, it's having to re-level and re-gear new characters from scratch that aren't my main, that I don't have my prog on, my quality of life on, everything set up on, the way that I want it, because I have to play something more meta. Whereas if I just had my main, my character, and I was asked to switch into something more meta, even if I was a new player, right? I'd just be like, oh yeah, I have that on me. Like, hey Dusty, can you switch on to Fireball? Fireball is nuts right now. Yeah, I can throw that on. I have it in my bag, dude, no worries, right? Instead of, hey Dusty, do you have an Elementalist? No, I don't have an Elementalist. Oh, can you boost one? We need an Elementalist. No, I don't want to boost one. Oh, can you level one? We need one. Oh, well, I don't want to take the time to re-level one, right? Like MISTFALL Hunter. Yeah, and even with MISTFALL Hunter, they allow you to switch classes, but even then your class has like an outline structure. Imagine with MISTFALL Hunter, if you could just pick and choose abilities along the way. And maybe they shrink their total ability pool and whatnot. But even then, reducing the barriers to people actually playing the game in the way that they want to. MISTFALL Hunter does it really well, where even when you hit max level, you can insta-level other classes and other characters, so you don't have to keep switching. Leveling and gearing secondary characters is a pain, especially for, hear me out, not necessarily the people like me that can play every day, but the casual players are protected. the casual boys are taken care of. And the casual boys always feel like they have some form of prog. Well, like the Final Fantasy drop system. Yeah, honestly, I think my largest thing, regardless of like full classless or not, I think my biggest thing that I'm hoping to see is this. One character validity. And I think whether it's classless, whether it's like you said, the Final Fantasy job system, anything in between, if you can play your main, and you can effectively access everything, right? If you want me to be a warrior, I'll be a warrior. If you want me to be a ranger, I'll be a ranger. You want me to be a caster, I can be a caster. You want me to be a healer, I can be a healer. On my main. Even if that sometimes takes more time played on my main, where I explore the world and I go get something new and I do something on my main, guess what? That still leans in to having fun in beginning the gameplay on your character that you are already engaged with and, you know, building with, so you wouldn't have to lose all that prog. I know for a lot of people in games, having a bunch of alts, there's a reason why altaholics are that, you know, that's kind of that cryptid almost, where we look at altaholics as the outlier within games in most scenarios, instead of the, you know, instead of the norm. We're like, oh damn, I can't believe you have that many alts, because a lot of people, they want to have a character. They want to have their character. If you have your character, you want to be able to get your skins, get your crafting, get your quality of life, get everything. Nearly every Guild Wars 2 player is an alcoholic, but is it by choice? Or is it because there are so many systems in Guild Wars 2 that lean you into leveling more characters between inventory bloat, between meta changes and the emphasis on having different classes and different builds? Between everything there, the game pushes you to it nearly. You can complete events easier. You can have characters parked around the world for weekly stuff, which, hear me out, even if they went full classless, you could still optimize with alts. You could still park alts all around the world and have alts with different functions to save time in different areas, and you could still set up different characters in different ways. People had alts in New World still, and that was full classless prog, and I asked them why, and they just be like, I like alts. Fair game. More power to you. But I think forcing people into alts feels very not good. Feels very not good. And forcing people to take their time, especially if they have finite time to level alts, I think feels even worse. So regardless of, I think, if it's, you know, classless, if it's a job XP that you can earn consistently everywhere, whatever it is, I really hope that players don't hit the pain point of, and again, I'm not like the largest Guild Wars streamer or anything, but I talked to a couple players, and I talked to a good amount of new players as well, especially when we brought the community in. And so many of our people go through the element of, oh gosh, Dusty, I don't know what to pick. I've been thinking about it for 2 days now, and I haven't made a decision yet, so I'm just stalled out. I haven't played. I'm thinking about what to pick for a character, and I can't settle on it. What if you didn't have to? What if you didn't have to? Never seen a fully open system that work. There just becomes too large a difference between the optimizers and the casuals. That always happens, regardless. Like, that's always going to be a large gap. Guild Wars 2 has that issue as well. Your people that are optimizing with meters and fully, you know, infused gear properly, best consumes all the time, #1 rotations, that's still an issue. You still have optimizers versus casuals. That's still a huge gap. Take a fully optimized guild in World vs. World and Guild Wars 2 and put them against a not so optimized guild, and it's just GG. There's no chance. That's just gaming, dog. Whether it's class structure, whether it's anything, World of Warcraft is the class-bound game, and that is quite possibly like the worst example of optimization versus casual that exists in MMOs, like widely regarded as it. And that's a fully class-bound system. Still need different gear sets? Yeah, exactly. With PvE, PvP, World vs. World, if they had that, small scale, large scale duels, shit like that, you still have different gear sets. Even with New World, people would still have about 12 different gear sets based on the situations. Same thing with Guild Wars 2. You're also going to have different gear sets, different stats, different consumes, different situationals. That happens regardless. And honestly, if I could just break it down very simply, some people really want to put in the effort to optimize, and some people don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna be honest, most people don't really give a fuck. And there is a reason why, if you are a top 1% player, you're separated from 99 of 100 players as a top 1% player, and it's kind of a different way of thinking, right? The top 1%, the top 5%, the top 10% still at most represents 1 out of every 10 players that you're going to see if that's a top 10%. The rest of the 9 players probably don't give a singular fuck about optimization and just want to play the game. And I'm talking like over the course of the entire player base. Not your comp players, not your known players, not your celebrities, not your streamers. I'm talking every player, every dad, every mom, every child that's out there playing with their parents, whatever it may be. Those are all numbers that sell games equally as much as competitive man does. Whether you are the best player in this game or the worst player in this game, you are a dollar figure to the business, the same as anybody else. And that bottom 99% is more important to a game's success than a top 1%, and it always will be. So if we're worried about optimizers gapping everybody else, it's always gonna happen. It's always gonna happen. You're always gonna have a top 1%. They're gonna be better than 99% of players. Now, if you try to stop that top 1%, then your top 10% still gaps, and maybe your ceiling's a little bit lower, and your gap at the top is a little bit higher, but you're never going to stop that from happening. It's just, it's not. Too many players are too damn casual. And that's not a bad thing, because at the end of the day, video gaming is a hobby that very few people can actually make a living off of, you know? And it's something where not a lot of people are gonna want to put in the effort to try to make a living. People are gonna want to treat it as a game. When they get home from their job, when they get home and they have to deal with their bitch of a wife that they don't really love, they have to legally keep their kid alive, they're gonna want to ignore those things and go into a video game and not feel like they have all those things to deal with here as well. And optimizing can sometimes feel like that. So I feel like whatever system, again, my largest hope, right? I'm someone that loves optimizing. I'm someone that loves being able to put together builds from scratch and really see what I can throw out. But I also feel as though I am in the minority in that sense, and there is a reason why build guides are so popular and so widely viewed. There's a reason why content creators that put out those build guides are able to literally live off of their expertise of the game. There is a reason why your competitive players are looked at as resources within games. And it's because a lot of people, quite frankly, don't give enough of a shit about a video game to put in the groundwork to become one of the sweats, because they don't care that much. They just want to have fun. And I think ArenaNet has nailed this in a lot of their philosophy, where they're just like, hey, we want you, yes, you, player man of game, to have fun and to not have walls to hop over before you have fun. And we don't know how that's going to come about. We don't. But man, oh man, I hope that there's finally an MMO where all of our casuals in the community that don't have the time to be grinding 8-10 hours a day get to just pop over and have fun. They can come and go as they want to, pick it up, put it down, not worry about being behind, not worry about falling completely out, not worry about having to re-level a bunch of characters, not worry about having to have crafting alts, but just make a character, explore the world on the character, play the character, master the character, and have fun with the character. If you want a different field, change your character. Mix it up a little bit. Change your spells. Get some new weapons. Maybe if they do armor weights. Hypothetically, if things are classless, right? Armor weights exist. If they went classless, presumably we'd see armor weight customization as well, which could be another big thing. So the world is their oyster right now, and honestly, it's hard to even theory craft in a reasonable manner without getting too far, you know, astray, because there's so little concrete information that exists, and they've given us so very little. But I think it's still fun. I think it's very enjoyable to theory craft a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick, chat.
Busy job.
Boys! I've arrived. I think you have to have some structure, kindle letter rooms, law, minions, and pets, and cast fireball, one full plate wielding hammer. I have to have, like, a pick 2 magic lines or something, not just grab any spell. Why, though? Like, genuine question, why? I don't think you have to, because, hear me out, you can still cast Fireball even in Guild Wars 2 with structure while wielding a hammer. Like, or at least a bonker in general. Like, you can still have that customization. Like, I physically, I think saying you have to, it just isn't really applicable. Like, you could let somebody slot minions and cast a fireball while they're in full plate wielding a hammer, but what if that hammer also gives some abilities, and you get some abilities from slotting your signets, some abilities from the weapon type that you use, and then as a result, you have your minions, and you have your fireball, and you're extremely tanky, and you have a hammer, but your minions are slightly weaker because they're not getting complementary support abilities. Your fireball isn't taking advantage of flammability or things that reduce fire resistance. Your plate isn't allowing you the best mobility to play around those minions, and you're kind of frontlining for them. And the hammer doesn't really allow you to synergize sitting behind those minions and absolutely blasting stuff. And you find yourself kind of in a hybridized build where it's what you want to play, but it's also not the most meta. I don't see that as a problem whatsoever, if I'm being completely honest. And then if there are any unintended interactions, then that's where balance comes in the same way that it would with a class as a whole. So, if it's completely free, the meta will be more homogeneous than a full class system, full-on class system. I think your meta has more variance when it's completely free because you have more situationals. Especially, I'm speaking more so from a PvP perspective here. On a PvE side, I think you always have a very strict meta because PvE is so replicatable. And there is always deterministically a, this boss does this at this time in this scenario, therefore this thing, this ability, this combo is the best. That always happens in PvE. But in PvP, having a classless structure means that you are going to have a lot of adaptation immediately. We'll take Guild Wars 2 for example. SPVP, in ranked. A lot of it is matchup based. There's no denying that. If you are playing ranked in SPVP and you can't play at least 2 specs, you're probably down bad. Having some form of situational matchup to play around is a very important thing. World versus world. Same goddamn thing. It's pretty matchup based, right? So within that, you would still have the ability to change your specializations, your classes, your everything, and still make the composition that you want to, play around weaknesses of your group, whatever it may be, play around the strengths, whatever you want it to be. And a classless structure would just allow people to make their build whatever they wanted it to be for the situation. Say you're in a PvP group and you notice for a certain boss that you need slightly more heals. One of your DPS, instead of having to get on a separate character, would just be able to switch to a healer immediately. Throw a healing spell on, a healing weapon on, whatever it may be. Just instantaneously. It's quality of life built right into the game without people having to re-level, re-gear, have everything on equal gearing, have everything on par with that level and time investment. It's a lot to try to manage. So I don't know. Again, I'm slightly skewed coming from New World, where it was genuinely, truly, in every way, shape, and form a classless progression system, because you got attribute points from from items. Your attribute points had breakpoints as you went up. So like 50 of an attribute point would give you a breakpoint that would give you special bonuses that would dictate what your build was. If you were in with a Warhammer, you weren't going to do the most damage off of that, right? And you weren't going to have the most beneficial shit for it. So New World had a really peculiar structure with it, where even though it was classless, there was still, ample customization. You could run some crazy combos. They even had hybridization possible because of gemming that some people did. But there was also this cool thing that you saw, right? You still had metas. You still had people that conformed to the metas. But then you had people that were just like, yeah, I'll play the meta when I need to, but here's my cook. I have friends that come into chat to this day from New World that were known as being like the build chefs. And I, as someone that played meta like crazy, because I was in wars and all of that stuff, I wanted to always have the best. I'd go to those guys when there were, big updates that came out. And I'd be like, yo, boys, what are we on? What are we on right now? Tell me the changes. And I'd go to my chefs in the kitchen, and I'd get a lot of my feedback from them. Thank you, love. Was New World horizontal or vertical progression? Oh, vertical. Vertical. Anytime there was new content that came out, boop. And on top of that, let me tell you what, New World on launch had quite possibly one of the worst gearing systems that I have ever to this day seen ever in a video game ever. It was called watermarking. And basically, upon hitting max level, they did it off of gear score. And the original gear score max was like 600. So, upon hitting max level, you were at 500 gear score that you could find. You would have to, for every single armor slot individually, and every single unique weapon, you would basically have to keep track. I have a spreadsheet of my watermarks, where they didn't tell you in-game with an indicator what your current, high score was, basically. But the reason we called it watermark was because as the water goes in, leaves a mark on the wall, and then it goes back down, right? And you can see the mark on the wall. You see the high point. So effectively, we'd start at 500, and there was a bracket which you could find. 500 to 513, for example. You'd find something at 507. You'd punch in your watermark spreadsheet, helm, 507. Now, you could find 507 to 516. You'd find 511, 511. And you'd keep doing that for every single slot of your gear. If you wanted alternate weapons, every individual weapon had to be watermarked. One-hand sword, warhammer, hatchet, rapier, shield, all of it individually done. Jewelry. And keep in mind, back in those days, you couldn't run dungeons very easily because you had to craft tuning orbs for them. And the tuning orbs were so expensive to actually get into the dungeons that the rewards that you got from the dungeons weren't worth, the tuning orbs. So, you saw the birth of chest runs, where everybody would just group up and they would find a very condensed area with elite mobs and chests, and they would run through and they would kill the elite mobs and they would loot all the chests, and that would lead to them finding gear. There were elite mobs that specifically dropped jewelry, weapons, etc. that were used to farm up your watermarks. Awful verticality. Awful. Quite possibly one of the singular worst that I've ever seen. So, at a certain point, they let us see what our watermark was, what our high score was for our gear score. People were just like, oh, well, crafting exists. I'm just gonna buy high gear score stuff, and then I'm gonna use that. I'm max level, I might as well. Then Amazon Games brings in a change that says, hey, if you're 500 gear score for your slot, and you have 600 that you've bought, it's now 550. We'll meet you in the middle. And they nerfed everybody that hadn't pushed up their watermark. So even if you had full 600 gear, that shit was still nerfed if you hadn't done your watermarks. So it forced verticality, and gear score was important because gear score gave you more stat points, attributes. Attributes, like I mentioned before, had those breakpoints that gave very important stat bonuses. Sometimes it was something as simple as like more damage done or something like that. It was sometimes even as strong as when you're attacking with a melee basic attack, you gain grit, which was an anti-stagger mechanic. So, those were really like the definers of your build, were the attributes. Was it pay to win? New World? No. Mm-mm.
Not my... Oh, dear.
Believe it or not, no. But New World had a rampant, and let me tell you what, I mean rampant RMT issue. A lot of people that were swiping their credit card for gold and gear in that game. A lot. Very common, especially in the PvP scene. A lot of the time, you had guilds, companies there that were a bit more casual, that really wanted to be competitive, and they thought the thing that was stopping them from being competitive was them having bad gear. So they'd pay real money to get better gear just to get shit on again. Really weird cycle. But for some reason it kept happening. And Amazon Games did zero, zilch, fuck all, everything. Everything. After season mid PvP companies running Gorgon, not surprised they swiped. Bro, I swear to God, people lost their minds when I would stream the raids and my group was competent enough because we were a bunch of PvPers to actually clear the raids. We sold Gorgon carries, we sold Wormy carries, all that shit. Like, for gold, by the way. But people would be shit show shocked when old Dusto would be able to process the 2 mechanics that were going on in that shit. I'm like, brother, you realize that I am a gamer. Let it be known as a wormy color. Not good, but I was. Block, 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 block. I feel like sometimes I stepped in for your cause. People still didn't block. You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I will say, calling Wormy got so much easier when people realized the self-light tech, where you could just like check your own light, and then the caller didn't have to worry about that. That fight was entirely dependent on your lights, people not being fucking brain dead. Even if people didn't block, it was manageable. You could res, it was fine. But if your lights were brain dead, GG. GG. That shit was tragic. But yeah, no, definitely. New World had some issues. But yeah, regardless, I think no matter how they do it, the number one thing that I would like to see them do for Guild Wars 3 would be one character validity. I want to feel like, for example, I can make DustyWhy, and it can be DustyWhy the melee, DustyWhy the range, DustyWhy the caster, DustyWhy the whatever, right? Missing some World vs. World fun. Is it actually good? Because I was thinking about going over and playing some MISTFALL. Fuck that Q, by the way. Just throwing that out there. What's going on over here? Is it on EBG? Or was it dealio? Is there a tag? I see you. Oh. I guess I'm taking the amphibious route. I don't know, there's a thing down here. Keep defending or keep from red and green? Who's tagged up? Who the hell we got? Because I don't see jack shit. Is it private tag? Because if it's a banger, then I might be here for a sec. But, what's the main incentive for doing World PvP besides fun? Do you do it for loots? Yeah, there's a lot of loot that you can get from it. Guild Wars 2 does a really good job, Sandwich, of making sure that you are rewarded for your time playing. So I can get a lot of things like with World vs. World, and with pretty much everything you do, you can set these reward tracks. Where as you get experience, you complete these reward tracks. The reward track that I've selected gets me materials that I can spend on these, basically, shipments of mats. And then I get those shipments of mats and I sell them. And I make some money. Or I could save them for crafting myself. On top of that, just completing World vs. World itself, you earn currency that you can spend on gear, you can spend on quality of life stuff, consumables. So if you want to, you can make World vs. World your character's entire gameplay loop. Where you could, you know, unlock World vs. World level, and then get in here and go from 0 gear, excuse me, all the way up to some legendaries and shit. Which is your highest tier of gear. So it's quite nice. Someone's running around, we had another tag, but not sure where he went. Are they pug tagged? These guys, or what's the dealio here? Because this is a relatively small group right now. I won't lie, slightly small or very large tail, one way or the other. I don't know if I've run with DTF before. They seem familiar. Like the caller's name seems familiar. It's just not ringing a bell of when I would have run with them last, you know? It's one of those where I think I know, but I don't know that I know. And that's kind of bugging me a little bit. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. But we'll give it a fight and we'll see. And if it's not a great fight, then I think it's MISTFALL hunting time, boys. I think it very well may be. Because that urge is growing. And as that urge continues to grow, I thirst for violence. Oh, word. We're up. I snagged the invite. I didn't even have to ask. We're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous. So, I'm thinking I might go back to Rogue on MISTFALL Hunter. You may have missed the good stuff. It looks like I might have. Yes. Yes. It does seem as though there is a real chance that I missed a lot of the good stuff. It might be point per tick time. Which I think is a very sad set of circumstances for everybody involved. We'll claim that so we at least get the plus materials. I don't see them. In fact, I see nobody doing anything. If we cap this for free, then I think it's MISTFALL time. Tuna! Where's Tuna? Actually, we were kind of throwing with Tuna yesterday. Like, slightly. Although it might have been me. I think it was primarily me throwing. I think I need crows. Double stealth, crow in, shing shing people, slash slash. And I think that's a vibe. To be extremely annoying and extremely persistent. And I kind of hope we don't get contested on this. Because that means MISTFALL time. And MISTFALL time is good time. MISTFALL time is fun time. Chat. 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 Are we ready? Ryan, what am I going? Triple rogue? Bro, I want to run some meme comps. I want to run prop hunt where we all go in with the mimic dust and we turn into props. And then we just blast people's asses as soon as they come around the corner. I also want to run some triple stealth shit where we just walk around as soon as there's a fight and rat it and then just blast. Oh wait, where's Gachi? Gachi! Gachi said that he changed a talent with his rogue build. Looks like he's a fun versatile player. Yo, I can only imagine that between Mimic and playing a rogue with the talent where you're undetectable if you're standing still, someone comes near you and you just stealth and like... just stand there and nobody can see you. It's the perfect storm. He didn't tell me what talent. Hold on, I'll ask him. What talent did you replace on build and going back to rogue? I asked him. He can't withhold from me. He's got a sus spot. I'll just get him in here and then I'll guess every single talent until I get it right. I'll just make him answer me. He can't lie to me. What are you doing, Mason Ramsey? What are you doing, my dog? Why are you out here going absolutely crazy like that? What are you? Yes, yes, yes. Hong Kong does get access to my hard drive so I can play MISTFALL Hunter. And I fully accept that. I fully accept that. Hold on. Witty title time. I don't think it's a witty title. I think it might not be a witty title. Okay. It is a title. It's not witty. But it's a title. MISTFALL Hunter. Bop! We're up! We're up! MILFALL Hunter. Yo, that would be a crazy mod, actually. Every single mob is just like a giant titty MILF. That would be so fucking huge. Oh gosh, Chad, is it back to the Shadow Strix? Golly. Golly. Ay. I really... Sure one, wonder if they accidentally published a draft. I don't, are you talking the species one? Because they took it down. I don't know why they took it down, but they took it down. Fortunately, I still had it pulled up on my phone, so we're vibing. We went through that. It was intriguing, to say the very least. Like, very, very intriguing. All right, what do we have here? Oh no, I got hosed. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Bro, I spent like 2K on that. What the fuck? Actually, I don't think I spent like 2K. I think I spent what I spent. Oh! Oh, God. I actually might have spent like 2K on that. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a little goddamn tragic if I do say so myself. That's a fucking shame. That is. What streams earn drops? I have the drops on. I have all of the drops. Path of Glory next reward. I'll take that shit. Raw Tremendous. Yeah, I think Gorilla Species is the play, by the way. I won't lie. I think Gorilla Species, unironically, might be the answer that we've all been curious about this entire time. And it might be the answer to all of our problems. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we have Valor, we have Strife, and we have Fervor, and we have Elusive. Honestly, this setup's probably going to, like, 3-shot people. If I can actually get shit off. Let me see if I want to change anything. Because part of me really is intrigued by Phantom Shift. But I think I would have to drop either... I would have to drop either Crows or Spinning. And I don't want to drop Spinning. I could put Crows on Dagger instead of Poison Crowmark, and then go Crows and Shadow Strike on Dagger, and then Dual Blades could be Spin and Teleport. But I'd have to draw Crowmark, because Crowmark's kind of Insano style. It's a healing block on somebody that's trying to go out, and if I hit the anti-heal on them, and it's range trade. It's so stinky. Like, it's actually so fucking good. I think I keep it how it is for right now. And then just let it ride. Oh god, the gold sellers are starting. Oh no. Bro, the gold seller spam is gonna go fucking Insano style over here. Ay. We actually genuinely hate to see that. From the bottom of our fucking hearts. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Good news. I have a kid over here. But yeah, the species one was kind of intriguing if I do say so myself. I'm hoping that we get more information. I think they said they were supposed to post that on like Thursday or something, which is why they took that down. What did Nin post? Jesus Christ. Nin is legitimately hard ratting this shit. Nin, I just saw your Discord post. What the fuck? I'm not proud of you, Nin. I want you to know I'm not proud of that. At all. That is so fucking toxic. Bro just goes into solos on a mage and invises until everybody else is dead and loots their shit. A legendary weapon chest, you say? I'll take that. That was a 22k inventory. So you just do cataclysms. You wait for everybody to die. And then you loot their trios. You solo into trios and you wait for the trios to die. And then when the trios die, you take their stuff. Bruh, I hate you. You are a rat. You are truly, in every way, shape, and form, an inspirational, generational level of rat. That is remarkable. That's expensive. I don't think I'm upgrading those lads anytime soon. Bro, they didn't bring back shit from this on medium. I almost feel like this might be the play, because this is only 1,000 a run, and they're probably about to pull up with something good out of this collection. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I believe in this. Only 1k to run. That one's not the worst. It's because I went down a tier instead of like up into the other tier, the hard mode one. So I have them on the highest for tier 2 right now. I'll probably upgrade that next-ish. Because I got my titty lady upgraded. I gotta do my statue, I think, is upgraded. Because I don't know how I get that other map. My shop's a little low, actually. I can probably do my shop real quick. That at least gets it a 4. And then a chance for excellent items to appear in the premium shop. So I think this is what I want to get for the shop. And get this to 5. And then the excellent items. That's new items to tactical item shop. Okay. So the excellent items in the premium item shop, I think are supposed to be like... Now you get blues. Wurge. Okay, that's huge. So just like random blue items, or like blue stuff here, like blue versions of this, like blue mats and whatnot, or is it blue like weapons? If it's blue versions of this, then that's still cool. That's still nice. That'll make some clamps, but each level after 4 upgrades rarity. So, is it... It's just the mats though, right? That's from there, so I just get pushed up quality on those mats. Still kind of solid, if I do say so myself. What do I have in the mailbox today? Right. I have... Oh, hey. Carla got me a mace. Thank you. Love you. Alright, so... Now we have... Oh yeah, excellent is blue. And then it's... excellent, epic, legendary, and holy. Huh. Rare, excellent, epic. Interesting. Level 6 attack shop to blue. God damn. God damn. Attack shop to blue kind of sounds crazy, if I'm being completely honest. And we can just get 10 free tack every single time, right? I don't know why I haven't been doing this, but should I learn Rogue in a purple kit? Are you in solos? Because like Rogue is pretty fucking chill, if I'm being honest. Cool, what up, dude? Is this game good? I think so. I have a lot of fun with it, if I'm being honest. In terms of like long-term playability, who the fuck knows? But I've got, I think like 30 plus hours, and I'm still having a lot of fun with it. Outside of that, I think it's got a pretty solid combat system. It's action combat, so that helps a whole fucking lot, you know? But all things considered, I think it'll probably be, probably be here for at least a month or so. At least, I hope. I probably cursed that at this point in time. But, let's see. I don't think I need the movement speed there. I think that's kinda extra. Cooldown being greatly reduced seems kind of insane. How do you consider the combat? I haven't seen a lot of gameplay. I'm about to go into some, but it's action combat-y. So, like full freeform action combat type shit, physics-based projectiles and whatnot. More over-the-shoulder camera-wise than a New World was. It's got good weightiness to it, some good movement. It's honestly, it's quite fun. I don't know if you saw like Legacy Steel and Sorcery when that was the thing, but it gives me vibes very similar to that. And honestly, I have quite a bit of fun with it. Now, what I'm looking at right now is my talents. And in terms of my talents, these are basically passives that can augment different abilities and whatnot, or it can just be general use cases. And with these talents, I can kind of like make my build. So, personally, I'm trying to get into the spot where I can burst as much as humanly possible. Like, as much as humanly possible. So, we shall see. We shall see. When rolling light strikes, heavy strikes, and casting skills with dual blades equipped, one dodge can be performed. This dodge still costs dodge energy, but allows for early recovery cancellation. Like, that sounds really good. Pursuit strike no longer consumes energy, but this effect has a cooldown. And then flurry strike can be charged up to 2 times, and it increases damage multiplier and dash distance. I'm gonna try that because flurry strike hits kind of hard. Flurry strike is this one. So if I can charge that up twice, then that'll get me a good gap close in on people to start the fights. Or even like during the fights, I can chase people down with that. So we'll see how that goes from a gameplay standpoint. Where's Tuna? Willow, what up, my goat? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Type shit. Hold on. Let me figure out where Tune is, because I Ask him, where you at? Be ready. When trios. Oh, I'm a popular man all of a sudden. Popular man. Coos, I think I suck at Seer. I might be switching back to Rogue, dude. I'm ass at Seer is what I learned last night. Just something about it. It's not like clicking for me in terms of the pacing. I think I have to play a lot slower on it and get the vines out and play more supporty. And I don't have as much like Ooga Booga potential because if I get caught in my downtime window, it's kind of rough. So, you know, I might just be shinging. How's everything? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, brother. It's been a blessed journey so far. I got 50% off weed at the dispensary that was normally like $1.90 an ounce, so I'm living well there. That's good ass weed, let me tell you what. Delicious too. Merc really good too. My friend's been pancaking people. Merc. Yeah, I do kind of want to get some Merc revs in. But yeah, Guild War's been going well. Popping over here, spending some time over here as well. So, Death Sense and Quick Exit are cracked on solos. For talents, I'm assuming those are, hold on. Ambush, Bloodthirst. Where'd those be? It's Combat Euphoria, Stance Recovery. And then third page. Wait, where are those? Oh, allow you to sense the corpses of other guild hunters. Nah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy, bro. Reduces damage to guild hunters is crazy. Woodling Bane. Swift Exit allows you to return to the spawn location, learn the spawn location of the Smuggler, Woodling, and Soul Fairy in advance. Nah, that's fucking crazy, bro. I hate you guys. Fistful Hunter worth for solo? Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, just be aware, solo can sometimes be very rock, paper, scissors in terms of like the balance. And you can absolutely find yourself just like
missed an important message.
Getting cooked based on classes, but it's action combat, so there's a good amount of outplay potential. All right, hold on one sec. I'm gonna bring my plate off and take a good luck from Pinsky, and then we ball.
Big news. Come take a look, yeah? Mail's gathering dust over here. Big news. Come take a look, yeah?
Oh yeah! Triple Sork is the ultimate trios comp? I don't support this. Why would Triple Sork be the ultimate trios comp? Yo! What up, Tune? Fate Weaver. Oh my god, look at him go. What the fuck? That's crazy. Man's been blasting. I made the decision to go back to the Ooga Booga, I think.
I see that.
Cause it's like, I have anti-heal here on a single target. I have Crows, which is insane. I have a dash through stun to pair it with your grav. I have re-stealth. I have really good engage. Part of me still wants to learn Merc, but also Merc is like... how do I say this? Parry. Slow. I don't know how much I like the slow. Then we go a strife.
Yeah, it's definitely like way slower, and you have to be like, you can't really like engage and stuff, right? Like it's a more patient, like wait till they like engage on you.
Yeah,
kind of
that's
class.
kind of like, that's what I like about Rogue, I think, is that I can just get so active so consistently. Like I always just feel like I can blast people, which I enjoy a lot. But I think there are times where Rogue obviously is weaker, like in terms of matchups, but even then it's just like, if I can blast people before I get blasted, might as fucking well. Alright, so I have level 6 Valor, 5 Fervor, 5 Strife, 5 Elusive, and then I have 2 slots left. Mayhaps. What'd be better as a 2-off, Aegis or Stoic? Or maybe I just go full Glass Cannon, honestly. And then just try to blast motherfuckers. On critical hit, recover energy. Reaching a certain level on a critical hit, reduce the cooldown of all skills. That doesn't seem that crazy though. It seems good, but not that crazy. Maximum energy, upon reaching maximum level, need to enter a state of energy overdraft. Become immune to that state of overdraft. So I get more energy for dodges. Vitality for more energy. That's not necessarily a terrible thing. Oh wait, what's up with Ethereal, by the way? Against mercs and shit. That makes it really good.
Ethereal?
Yeah, people were saying Ethereal is like a legit thing because of the falling on like knockdowns or something. There's some bullshit with Ethereal that people have been 100% fall damage reduction can go crazy. Well, yeah, you could also just not take fall damage with full Ethereal, right? So you can just jump down.
You could also just be a Sork.
Don't play that. I didn't plan on it, but I was curious because I didn't know like what the tech was with it. I heard people like muttering very blasphemous words about Ethereal and something about how against Merc knockdowns it might stop you from getting knocked. Oh, this drink is free! I got 2 free drinks from this bitch. Wait, she loves me. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, what are we doing tonight? What are we starting with? Shall we Chaos to get the fingies loose? Because I have blue kit. Yeah, I have blue kit right now. I don't know what you guys are
blue
rocking,
kit
but
set up right now. Trying out what
Tuna, what you got?
Big news. Come take
I'm
a
trying
look, yeah?
Icebox's build.
Is that purple?
No.
No, I was asking Tuna. I don't know the like cosmetics. Is this a paid skin? Hold on.
It's a
Yep,
skin
it
from
is.
the...
Do you have bush? Huh. Interesting. Interesting, it is. I see why. Looks like. Also, yes. Yeah, it's crazy. I can see like the little peach fuzz on your ass cheeks. That's kind of crazy. Huh. Sorry to objectify you. I'm admiring the work of like the skin designers. Do you think that somebody model this? Or like, how did this come out? Bro, they even have like, look at the thigh coloration. Wait, they even have like the veins and stuff in the thighs. What the fuck? I don't know how much I like that. That's actually, oh. I'm kind of uncomfortable right now. Can't remember this game, but when check out the dress items, there's a thong that shows too much. Is it this one?
Someone's missed an important message.
Because this seems to be that one. I'm not gonna lie. This one looks like it is quite revealing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What is the too much? Is there a Pinar? Or like what?
Gathering dust over here.
Hold on. I don't want a 3-day. Ah! Just a lot of ass. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's definitely this one. That's, here, I can show you that one. Yeah, that's definitely this one. That is like, that is right up the butt. Like that's legitimately all ass. It's another one. There's more ass? Like, more than that? Yes? Oh my god.
Someone's missed an important message.
Oh my god. Bro, they are lucky I'm not playing this game full-time. I'm lucky I'm not playing this game full-time. I'd have to invest in skins at that point. They're tax deductions. I'd be Gucci. Dusty's gooning again? No, no, no. I will be later. I'm appreciating the artwork. So frequently are artists battling against AI on top of a lack of appreciation.
Let Pip have a look.
Wait. Why'd Pip just yell at me for climbing up this way?
Are there any treasures up there, Shiny Guild Hunter?
Oh, do you guys know about the secret quest? It's an actual thing, or no?
Oi, Dusty Guild Hunter.
Is that
Mirror.
You keep doing that and Pip's
Wait.
tent is coming down.
He called me Dusty Guild Hunter.
Yes.
Oi, Dusty Guild Hunter.
Wait.
Keep doing that and Pip's tent
Is he
coming
mad
down.
at me?
Pip's goodies are in there.
You have to stand on the head of this statue.
Oh. What's the bird yelling at me for? What bird? What do you want? What do you want? Bro just said come quick, it's important. And then didn't think, oh, he's mad at me because I was on top of his house. That makes a lot of sense. Bitch. How get up here? Do we have to like crouch under the shield?
You have to go into that little branch, like the end of the branch, jump up to the shield.
Yep.
Like in the little
We had to
crevice.
crouch under the shield. I was too...
Someone's missed an important message.
I was too thick. I was too strong. Too swole. I'm gonna confirm the skin. I want to know to stay away from that one. That is true, yes. Gotta make sure all of my friends also stay very far away from that skin. And never end up accidentally buying that one and objectifying anyone. That would be...
Come take a look.
Bitch
yeah?
fuck. That would be so tragic, man. Oh.
Yep. And then you gotta go to like the right. Yeah. You gotta go to the right on the shield and then jump up on the head.
Bitch!
Okay.
Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
Gale's gathering dust over here.
We're fine. We're fine. Shut up, Sokia. Brother's like talking shit, bro. I don't even know why the bird's running his fucking yapper. But, oh. So close. No! That does make sense that it's marked with like the blue paint though. They literally like, they told us where to go with the blue. Between the shield and then the horn.
Bowing was
and then
how
the
believers
axe.
once thought
Wait.
divine.
Now look up and yeah,
I
bow.
wonder if
Wait,
it still
So
works.
I have a question here.
What? And then we're on the axe.
You imitating a squirrel?
All right, we're up.
Don't mind me, but you're lacking their cuteness.
Bro, what the fuck? Why is he so mean? Bro, I literally just vibe. Oh! Wait, ball. Do I have a quest from my scout squad?
Big Guild Hunter, come. Why are you bowing to that big statue?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so do you
Mm-hmm.
Shiny
Mm-hmm.
Guild?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. I wish we had.
Twig, aren't you supposed to be gone? Bro, I'm like talking to the spirit of Twig over here. The fuck? Raven, yes, I own it. Are you proud of yourself? And then, are you wearing it right now? How's your set coming along, Carlin?
I'm almost done.
Someone's missed an important message.
I haven't missed an important message, dog. I don't know why he's fucking harassing me. I haven't missed a
thought
singular
these would
important message.
They keep that.
Okay, maybe I missed an important message.
Tell you what.
Yep, thank you. Tit for tat. I know what that means. I have to go here. Nope. Guess not. I thought anything with tit in the name, I would just have to come over here. I had an assumption. And I guess that was slightly incorrect. To a standstill. Jump and interact with the potion lady. Ultra, you knew where we were going. Got a quest for bowing in the statue. You gotta check it out. Well, I already bowed at the statue. Oh my god, I want to bow into these things. Holy. Whoops. Can I slash bow? Nope. Slash FOV 120. There we go. That helped. We're up tremendous. We're so set. We're so set. Okay, test details. Tit for tat was the one that I just finished, right? So I don't think we gotta worry about it. Guild and Blood, ahead of the verdict grounds. Except Kizaru is requested to head into Predator Zone without Brander Guard. To obtain the starting selling props, you must collect any legendary loot and successfully extract with it. Kizaru reminds you to go find some treasures to display on the pedestal for others to admire. Yeah, I think we're vibing. As of right now. Bro, I do not want to display shit on the pedestal. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds incredibly, incredibly terrible. And I think I'd rather sell all of those. I don't know what the collection pedestal is for. I don't know if there are rewards for it. I don't know if it's just a grail. I don't really understand it. Also, I have done absolutely nothing with the watchtower over here. It gets sacrificed. What's the purpose? That must be that you want only for it to be bound, and I could put it up there and resell it. Oh no! Oh, that's fucking tragic. Dude, that's so sad. Alright, the Crawler remains an altar. So what is this? This is just for cosmetics, right? We just do the altar and then we get like emotes and then eventually a skin. Upgrade landmark. And then this costs Star Silver Spindles. Buy. Go to Goddess Statue's Curio Shop to collect one skin from this window will close. Okay. I'm on my way.
Someone's missed an
The
important
skin
message.
apparently costs around 2k. 2k what? 2k gold? Or like 2k USD? USD. In a game where only you see your skin?
Yes, precisely.
Huh. Huh. Right. Right. So, like... It's stupid. Some people have a lot of money. Like, I get it. I get it. But if you see a motherfucker that has, like... the Galaxy skin... and they got these weapons and shit... you know. You know. God damn, bro. That shit's kind of crazy, though. That's fucking wild. You have a blue naked up with the skin? Whoa, wait.
Guild Hunter, please.
What you mean, Mr. Ultra?
A nice little shop.
Now
I
you're
purchased.
interested?
Well, hold on. I can look at the titties of the entire galaxy. How's your build going?
I'm
What
I'm done.
What are the differences between Icebox's build and your build?
Someone's missed an important message.
He has unyielding, but I can't fit it into my build at all. Not one bit.
Well, that's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Just don't get hit. And then you don't really have to worry.
That's what I'm saying.
Pip's no longer yelling at me. I wonder if he just like stopped caring. I was just trouncing on this man's house again and he just like can't be fucking bothered. He's done with my bullshit already. If anyone want to play rat with me on
Missed an
Kata.
important message.
Oh my fucking god. Nin. How much money have you made? Let's tell me the wrong chess piece. Oh no, grenade, not like this. Not like this. Which chess piece did you get rid of? I gotta rebuy it. It's a goddamn shame, brother. It's a goddamn shame. Kata needs a 2,500 gear value. Is that more than 2,500? Oh wait, that's not that bad. That's like a, what, purple set?
Yeah, it's like a blue set.
Easily 50k plus. Oh lord.
Someone's missed an important message.
Oh lord. Oh wait, blue set's not that bad. Oh wait, I have 3770, 3847 right now. That's not bad at all.
I have level 5 Stoic, level 5 Brotherhood, level 5 Eloquence.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gems help too? Yes. I'm thinking we do Chaos so I can get back used to the Rogue and then maybe some Kata. Because, like, Kata, You just have to worry about finding the groups that are like omega geared. And I think that's like the only scary thing about Kata. But if you're ratting, then you just chill. And if you kill one group, then you probably pay for like 3 cheap gear sets to go in with. If you're just going in with blues. I'm just broke right now. I have 25k in my stash and I have 750 liquid. So I'm kind of praying for a break here. I'm hoping we pull something relatively good. I have some mats, but I spent so much upgrading my shit. So, look like me a trio out of kind of mid boss. No, they didn't. Chaos runs in play, can make fast stacks quickly in there. Yeah, I also think Chaos is a happy medium. I won't lie. And then once you get super rich, you just go into Kata when you don't care about your gear anymore or whatever. And then you just slam Kata and Prage. But I think Chaos runs are the solid happy medium where you can make really solid money. I mean, I pulled 2 reds out of 1 singular chest yesterday, and we were finding reds like crazy in Chaoses. So, I think once we get going, whenever the Gooner's done.
I'm almost done. Hold on.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Hoodusy is just slightly inconveniencing us. It's okay though.
Big news. Come take a look. Yeah?
We pump. I have.
Okay, but just imagine me being like the ultimate like support.
Just to yell when you have one person hitting you.
Huh?
What?
Relax.
I didn't say anything. That wasn't me. I don't even know where that came from.
If you prefer me to not talk, I won't.
Been trying to get that for like 4 years, but it hasn't happened yet. So we'll see. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You're welcome, Tyr. You are a contributing member of Team Dusty and Tuna, featuring Dusty and Tuna, and also Carla.
Yeah.
Team Dusty and Tuna is happy to have you. Without you, Team Dusty and Tuna would be only 2 people instead of 3 people. And that would be bad because we need to have another 3rd person come in. And maybe that 3rd person wouldn't be, you know, wouldn't have hands. Or maybe they say a slur or something, you know? Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
There could be many bad things. Many bad things.
Big news. Come take a look, yeah?
It's weird not seeing Tuna on the Ranger pew-pewing.
Why?
Peanut and Cloaksy? Oh god, is Peanut over here? Wait, is this Peanut's first night playing it? Well, GG. Game's about to blow up for a little bit. More than it already has. Oh goodness gracious me, oh my. That's a whole thing. That's an entire situation there. Starting on the hands of source. Oh. I went over and I was just like, wait a minute. What's crazy is Arthas has 1,000 viewers. Good for him, bro. He's been going crazy with it. I hope that the game lasts specifically so streamers that are doing well with the genre right now can continue to do well and continue to grow. I feel like there are a lot of people that have had a ton of success over here. Like a ton of success over here. And I hope that that stays. I'm just playing the new Tarkov season. That's a goddamn shame. I heard that he was thinking about playing it and thinking about peanutting over here. Just hard chain. All right. My cloak is freaking the fuck out. I'll be real. That shit's going kind of crazy. There we go. I'm good. Ready when you guys are. If you guys are good on this fine day.
I just gotta change my abilities. Sorry, it was like a huge change.
Oh, that's okay.
Are we doing normal or chaos?
Chaos.
Did you choose it?
Yeah. Yeah, I did actually. This entire time. I love choosing chaos right off rip. Never accidentally clicking back to normal or anything. Bro, why does my cape do this so much? I feel like it's only on the rogue too. Do you guys see it, or is it just a me thing? Rogue took a sponsorship with the MISTFALL and Peanut played a handful of games last night. Late night on launch night, but then all streamed of it. Gotcha. That makes sense. I didn't know MISTFALL was doing a bunch of like sponsored stuff like that. That's cool though. It is good to get eyes in here. They're running ad campaigns. Hopefully there's some retention off of it. Like outside of the sponsored segments type shit. Cloak's been playing it a lot. Oh yeah. I mean, Cloak will play anything that gets some viewers and subs for a little bit. How to rate the game so far? Oh, Eva was asking basically similar thing. I would honestly say it's very solid. I think it's an extraction, right? I don't think it does anything that rewrites the extraction genre or has never been done before. I think that it does many things very well, but it reminds me very heavily of Legacy Steel and Sorcery, almost like carbon copy-ish, with just different titties and different art style, right? But it's a fun extraction. I think as extractions do, it will probably have a limited lifespan. I think it does the action combat side well. I think it does the fantasy side well and the class, the class structure well. And I think that it does have a few good things going for it in that regard. What up?
Follow me as I jump in front of you, okay?
Uh-huh. Shantae, nice to meet you. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. I didn't know there was gonna be a moon out in the camp today. Goodness gracious.
What could possibly be going on over there?
We're just waiting on you, man.
Nothing.
It's important.
We're just waiting on you.
We've been waiting on you.
Goodness.
We're just two men trying to keep it all together while we wait on you. God damn it. But yeah, man, like the combat's fun. It's fun to scale up and get gear and progress as a player in it. The only thing is, like, how long will it take for players to get into the post-completion loop, as I call it, where it's like my camp's leveled, I have gear, and if I die, it doesn't really matter.
An important message.
And if I kill people, it also doesn't really matter because everybody's so rich at, a certain point that you just get taken care of there. I want to see when it gets to that point in time, because I think that's where you run into a lot of your retention loss, right? That's where you run into a lot of players that just decide, okay, I'm no longer having a fresh experience, I'm gonna call it good. And unfortunately, that happens a lot. You're the nothing to lose, nothing to gain sort of stage. Yeah, I'm a little bit far from that right now, I'm very, I'm playing it pretty casual along the way. I've been doing maybe like a couple hours a night on top of Guild Wars stuff. And I've been saying I want to put some more time into it, but I've been super casual at the end of the day. So I still have prog, but even people in the comp are getting to the point where it's like they've got 3 or 4 characters fully geared up. They've got enough money to where they could replace all their gear sets at any point in time. And they're going into the lobbies where it's like, okay, if I kill people and get more gear, then I sell it to get more free lobbies. But they're at the point where even if they die 10 times, they still have enough money to pay for shit. So,
I'm all set now.
All right, ready up whenever. So it's fun. Like, there's a reason I keep coming back to it, and I really do enjoy it. I enjoy the combat. I enjoy the the pacing of it. But I am not sold on extractions in the long term. As a whole, successfully retain players. This is meant to keep it casual. There isn't any content drops. So they're quick with updates. Game needs a few new maps, modes to get the hook. The thing with like new maps and new modes though is that you also diversify what your what your audience can queue into for modes, so you can slow queue times. I think there's a large reason why they didn't separate ranked and unranked queues, And if you're playing ranked, you just queue into normal lobbies because it would have impacted queue times very heavily if the game wasn't extremely successful. And even with fall off, it still, still would have that. But there are a ton of players right now. Keep in mind it's on Xbox Game Pass, it's console, and you got good success on Steam. So, right now the player count and then bots that can fill. I think the worst thing that you want to do is put bots into lobbies outside of your first couple new player lobbies, especially when you have ranked queuing going on in your lobbies. I think that's just a fucking death sentence. Oh, I just loaded in. Apologies. What does this do when I double charge it?
What are we playing?
What's up?
Is this just chaos?
Yeah, this is just chaos. Okay. I want to get used to that, because this shit fucking smacks. What I heard there was about things. I can do it like Tarkov and Fortnite. Fortnite single-handedly killed their pug content. So there were a lot of people that were pub stomp content creators in Fortnite, where they'd go in and try to drop 20 and 30 bombs in pub lobbies, and every pub lobby was immediately invalidated, and putting bots into Fortnite lobbies was one of the most controversial things that they've ever done. And it was really poorly received. Really poorly received. And I also think, keep in mind that's only an unranked, when you also don't have your ranked lobbies being queued directly into as well. It's just a little different. Where could we find lads? No cares about our match kill count on this game? Steps right? I think. Maybe not. People care about rank. People care about the amount that you're hauling out. And if you're putting in bots that are literally just generating free amounts of money for people, and they're just seen as like free loot kits, then I think that is in itself a pretty bad thing. And also on top of that, if you have, again, ranked lobbies. What's up? Oh, I was hitting him up, sorry. I didn't know you guys went the other way. But if you have ranked and unranked in the same lobby, and then you also have bots in ranked lobbies, then that's kind of like... kind of buns. It's just a free influence on ranked points. I just don't see that being like... I don't know, a healthy solution, having to lean into bots for queue times. Because even then, it's not players playing against players. And I also don't know that more game modes necessarily solve the issue of players no longer feeling the core thrill of what extraction is supposed to be. Which is like, we can go over here and like camp the boss and see if anybody comes through. It just doesn't hit like the core of what extractions are supposed to be for me when people are fully kitted, where it's just like, you're worried about gaining and losing things along the way.
Behind us, behind me, on ping.
Tunchi?
Go south?
Yeah.
They're on me.
Oops. I see. Dude, I have a heartbeat.
I hit the road.
Oh god.
Yep.
No, you're good.
Turning in, crowing in 3, 2, 1, crowing on my feet.
On the road.
Come back in, pop in a pot. Oh shit.
Broken die.
I'm on there, Merc. I'm coming in with you. I'm keeping the Merc out right now. Rogue's coming in. Merc's come back in. I'm on the Merc.
Should be,
They're weak.
Oh.
Grab them all.
I got you back here, caught. I got Ravens going up in a second.
Shield, Dusty.
Stun, yep, going in. Thank you.
One down.
Yep, popping a pot.
Look at the rope.
Get out for a sec. Popping a pot.
You guys have super dash right now.
Okay. I'm gonna need a heal. I'm full
Coming on you now.
You already got a heal.
Yours.
Turning. Control.
He's gonna be not stunned.
He's gonna pop out.
Shields on you guys.
Rogue's trying to dip. I need the other execute if possible. I only have one horn left.
Okay, I don't need it.
I'm coming back over. The rogue dipped for a sec. I'm gonna go over for the other execute.
Oh.
Frame, what a big go.
Gave it up.
Oh, did they? What a fucking rat. What an absolute rat. That's okay, good fights.
Hey, rat, get off my body!
Delicioso. Where'd the other one die? Oh, wait. That's a mob. Where'd the other one die?
Oh, so this guy's still here.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Oh, shit.
Oh, Tuna, you needed to leave it for him.
It was down to my last horn.
No, get away. Wait, you want to loot the other body, huh?
No,
Girl,
we're talking about, brother, my horn. I can't fight the rest of the fucking match because you're loot whoring.
Get out of here, raccoon. Get out of here!
I know we want a meme, but like, I unironically, I only have one horn now, dog. I needed that one.
Oh, you need to kill it, like execute?
That's what I asked
Yes,
like
he's
30
been saying
seconds
that.
before, dog. We were looking for that the entire time.
Just saying, I'm missing some purple items from the person I killed. I'm just saying. You know?
Well, I'm missing the ability to fight the rest of the match. And I don't have your fucking purple
Fine,
items.
dude. I'll let you execute 2 other people when we got him.
But the rogue's a solo!
Yeah, he did have a full purple kit. Yeah, that could have been yours.
The
I'm
other
just
one
saying.
only had blue. But yeah, let him
No,
go
the
away.
rogue. The rogue definitely had a purple kit.
Oh, did he? Yeah, I still
he
don't know the
does.
visuals.
The mist.
I won't lie. I could
You can
probably
tell
get
by
a
like
little
the
better
black
on
and
those.
gold hood.
Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Okay, that checks out. That checks out. The rogue seemed like a solid player as well, cause he like insta unlocked the door thingies while he was running away and shit. So he seemed like he at least knew what he was doing. Bro, grabbing a crows is so fucking strong though. That
What
shit
shot
is.
you? Oh, it's the mob.
That shit is actually insane. I have no idea how that combo is allowed, but Jesus Christ. We can get chest over here, yeah? Right. That's about a good job. Yeah, we got 2 out of that group. Unfortunately, did not get the rogue. Would have loved the rogue, but was not meant to be on this fine day. They got a solid jump on us there, too. I also need to fix my mouse actuation, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, never mind, I'm just an idiot. I was trying to stealth on my dual blades instead of my dagger. I was going into that fight, and I was popping stealth on the wrong weapon. I didn't play this yesterday. Actually, the past 2 days. We'll take the double purple. Turn off camera smoothing. I have it off. My camera just looks that smooth naturally. Yeah, I have camera smoothing off, and then I also have I have the server side hit reg and stuff off. I got that all set up. Thankfully, I would just about die if I had camera smoothing on. Excuse you, sir. My good man. This shit hits hard, by
more
the way.
chests we can get up here.
My little dash in, I hit them with that. That shit hits for like 170, bro, without a crit. Kind of fucking stinky if I double charge it. I feel like I have a lot of burst off it. Oh. Because I can just charge, and then that's like 170. Then I can go into it again, and I can just keep like back and forth movementing off of that. Shit's kind of stupid. And then with the crows, I throw that in. Bro, I just do a lot of fucking damage, if I'm being honest. I think like far more pressure with this than I had with the seer, just immediately. It feels more aggro in every way, shape, and form. Any more Steppingtons? By chance? No more.
Hello, Mr. Rogueman. I have some dual blades for you here.
Oh, do you?
You do have some gems in them.
Well, that's kind of nice. I would appreciate those very much. Wait, are they gray?
Right here.
What they hit? Oh,
here.
Word.
It's right here.
Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Fervor and Seeker. Ooh, that ain't too shabby. That's a nice little backup set. All right, where shall we go next? My first call out was quite successful for us. So it just depends on how
this
we're feeling.
extract was hit.
Your first call out?
Yeah, I said to come over here so we could camp the boss and see if anybody came through. And then we got 2 kills. And we were tremendous. IGL Dusty leading us to success. What up?
Nothing.
No, I was asking Tuna. I don't care what you think.
Oh.
What were you saying, Tuna? We go where?
I don't know if we'll make it there on time, but someone definitely hit the extract.
I'm a-coming. I'm on my way as quickly as I possibly can be. And I will be there very momentarily. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Ah, I got a red.
What the fuck, did
You
you?
got a mythic? Oh,
No,
yeah.
I swear to God, they increased the drop rates of reds. Like, they had to. There's no way they didn't. I went from, I mean, I guess maybe it's just like the chaos diff along the way.
I don't know. We ran today, and Adam got like 4 of them or something.
Bro,
and I
it's
got 1.
crazy. I don't understand, like, how they're dropping so much. I didn't see shit, like I said, the first, like, few days that I played. and they seemed super rare, and then all of a sudden, everybody's just finding them out of the fucking... It is. Chaos is like 3x more. Interesting. Interesting.
I know it's a 3x, but it definitely
still
like,
seems
I mean, I've been playing
larger.
a lot, and I've gotten 2 so far.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I spam chaos.
Bro, I got 2 out of
I'll do
1
speed
chest. It was kind of crazy. Boop. Oops. That's less than I do. I get hit once and lose a quarter of my HP, but everything's
There's
fine.
some green stuff on there. I actually don't pick green stuff anymore. I don't have space for
I
it.
also typically don't. But honestly, with how broke I am, I probably should. And I should probably
you
just
should
sit in the
get 'em
auction
first.
house all day. I usually just pick up blue and above.
Should definitely like start selling them.
Yeah, I just haven't been like spending as much time at the auction house as I should have. Oh fuck. My good man. I love that shield, by the way. That shit's so insano style. It's so good. Try to put it out. Shrimp, you're good at the game. You're fine. Have you ever fallen down an elevator shaft in the middle of a fight with a full purple inventory? Because if not, you're
no,
set.
I haven't.
Nobody's done that. Nobody's done that. I'm sure literally
All right,
nobody
bro.
in existence.
All right, we're just gonna keep going, huh?
Don't worry.
Talk about the
Ah!
elevator incident.
Bro.
Oh, this door's open. Did he just fall?
I just covered so much ground on that. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I went so far. I don't even know how I went so far. Oh, it's the jump right click. So it's like the.
Went through there.
That's kind of nice.
I don't know how far we are behind them.
That's a lot of movement. I'm coming.
No.
I'm here. Sorry, I was checking out my movement. I was zooming a little bit. How long do we have on this one? 9 minutes. Not a ton of time.
Yeah, we
And
don't
I
have a lot of
have-
time. Probably have time for like one more fight.
Yeah, I have a relatively
If there is
underwhelming
one.
inventory right now, if I do say so myself. Like, not the greatest. But I'm sure it's all fine. I'm sure everything's perfectly okay. I'm
We've
sure.
got a lot
Killed
of
the
purples.
boss.
I did.
That's good. I didn't get
Managed to
shit.
take a couple.
What are you about to say, Steel?
Oh yeah, that's crazy. You know, the guy that I
was it?
killed, you managed to take a couple things off of him.
Buddy,
Huh?
You
it
killed.
Was not
I was
only
cooking.
You. It was not only
I was
you, buddy.
blasted. I'm back on the rogue. I'm out here doing fucking damage now. Shit goes crazy. Wait, hands?
Wait, did they not loot all these? There's
Oh,
no way.
it's just
Maybe
the
they
green
left
stuff.
the. Yeah.
they left junk in them.
Yeah.
I think people just came in.
Yeah, probably just gone.
Just leave. At
Head
this
towards the
point.
return chime. I have none of the little strands to get out on the boat.
Are any of you gonna like make a withered knight? Because this stuff is actually bound, so I don't want this gear. I gotta sell it.
Probably not. I mean,
Oh, it is bound.
like,
But
there's a
doesn't it get
non-zero
unbound whenever you
chance, but-
extract?
They had to have used it for 2 runs. If they did not, no.
Oh, interesting.
Ah.
I didn't know that. So if somebody like just put something on and then you
Yeah,
kill them
so-
and then you loot it, it's bound to you?
Yes, if this guy popped his combat bag like for this run and died, like no. Can't do anything with it.
Right. Interesting. I feel like I haven't found many like bound pieces. I also feel like these
Find too
these
many.
lobbies empty out so fast
I
sometimes.
do take the gems from him though. Actually, are these gemmed? Oh yeah, no, I'm keeping
Probably.
it. I need the gems.
Yeah, those guys are probably geared to shit considering how quickly that rogue decided to hit the dip set. I kind of...
I kinda got deleted.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, they took a lot of damage. I had very much smack going out on them throughout that fight, I will say. They were quite uncomfortable. Duh? No.
I mean, well,
No, no steps. No steps.
now what? I guess we can reset. This lobby's dead, man.
Yes, it is. We found those first 2 people, and then after that, it was just fucking nothing burger. And unfortunately, I think we scared the rest of the lobby off. I think they saw our fighting prowess, and they just decided it was no longer worth it. Steps?
Yeah.
Steps right, steps right, steps right.
Yeah. Good invis. I'm in there. I'm in there.
I want to say it was around here. Yeah, on me. On me.
I see.
It's the
Good
rogue.
in.
Oh, it's the rogue?
No, full team, full team. Careful. They're stealth, Pull
Yeah, I'm
back,
just
pull
gonna
back,
get out
pull
of
back.
that. I dropped an AoE on
Come
it.
back around the corner.
Super. This is the super
God.
dash.
There was rogue, but there were more that came out. Rogue stealth.
Did they just bomb to run away?
They're stealth here. I think I got 2 heartbeats.
Okay.
If it's double
Stealth
rogue,
in
will there
3.
be 2 heartbeats? It ticked for a second when we walked through, like the LOS here. They might be like up in a weird corner somewhere or something.
Well, they're wanting to extract.
He could also
So
have,
let's get him an extract.
yeah,
Quickly,
he could
follow
also have
those
the talent
butterflies to our woodling friend.
that just makes it so he's undetectable when he's standing
Alright.
still. So just be careful. He's somewhere around
yeah.
here. Though.
Okay, well we gotta go to it before.
Yeah,
they
we
get
do have to go
it.
too. Yeah.
Let's go through.
The extract is this way.
Oh, okay.
What? Oh. Where?
The extract is that way.
Mage and ranger.
Well, we
consult-
know where it
yeah,
is.
Yeah, we saw
but
the.
How do we get to it?
That's. I think we could probably go through here and then go left around it. But yeah, we saw the rogue. It was a rogue because he smoke bombed and shit. But that wasn't the same rogue we fought earlier because the rogue we fought
Okay,
earlier
let's
didn't have smoke bomb. He had the
Close
teleport.
the doors here.
Yeah, you grab those real quick. I got this one. I think we're kind of fine though. That guy did not seem
don't
to
say I
want the
didn't
smoke.
warn you. The Gilded Mist is coming.
And I'd be shocked if he came back over here.
Should we wait on this? Just wait on it, honestly.
Oh. I mean, we can just take and reset the lobby because something tells me that guy's probably not gonna fight.
Was it only one?
I heard more steps than just the one.
I mean,
Can
did I just get
escape.
parried
I don't
by
think
the
it was-
This now.
I don't think it was 3. We could just go.
Yeah, I think
I
we
really
just
would
did.
have itch.
It wasn't the same rogue. I know that much because
No.
the other rogue didn't have smoke bomb.
I mean, he
But that
instantly
guy-
ran though. You know what I mean? Like he didn't even take
yeah.
a fight, so it wasn't a team. He was a solo for sure.
It was weird. I stealthed and he like ran our way, and then I got an anti-heal up on him, and then he looked like he wanted to fight in key. It sounded like multiple steps at first, but I don't really know where everybody went off of it. So I'm a slight bit confused, but I mean I guess I'll take it. Not gonna complain, but I don't think we really got too much out of that. I pulled
There's
a
a
little bit of
single
movement.
rogue that came in solo. And then
I
there's
don't know.
another rogue. There's only 2 rogues left.
Bruh.
And then the 2 rogues, the other one is the 2 we killed.
Okay, yep, that makes sense. So it was a solo rogue and then the other rogue that we had, like, killed the team of.
Yeah.
Well, good thing we called that lobby, because that shit would have been an absolute snooze fest. Holy. And I got out with a little bit at least. Everything's beautiful.
He had like 7k. That's pretty good. I would say pretty good.
I didn't get 7k. You got like
Yeah.
7k. I don't think I got 7k. I just had a bunch of blue shit. I think I got like a couple thousand.
They're not bound after you take them out.
So then he used it for he had to have had that kit then for 2 runs. Oh yeah, it's not bound. Nice. That's even better.
Purple merc legs. Those might be a little bit.
Even better.
Oops. Destructions. Okay. Everything's full for right now. I just listed a whole shitload of blue and then a purple piece as well. So I might have a little bit of clams coming in. But as long as I don't lose this kit, we're balling. I kind of am thinking if I drop my poison crowmark and I put Crowstorm in here, and then on dual blades I have Phantom Shift, then I could go into my talents and I could drop Poison Crowmark, and then I could, after casting Phantom Shift, gain super armor while increasing Fizz and magic resist. Casting it again will return to the location of the first Phantom Shift. I think I go there with it. So I can just Phantom Shift in on people like absolute crazy on the back line. And then I can also come back, and I can teleport back out to you guys to immediately just peel and shit. I think that'll be quite nice. And then I drink my wine.
Someone's missed an important message. Big news. Come take a look, yeah?
And back. Good day. Alright. I am ready. Whatever you guys are. I'm gonna just bring in the same kit. That one worked well for me, and I also felt like I absolutely decimated anybody that hit. Felt like I was doing some good. Come on, what? Plus 900.
Look, I sent you something.
Oh,
That's just from right now. Like I've left it in my auction. I left it in my auction house.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Just haven't claimed it.
Jesus Christ! Just stacking that bitch up, bro. I'm just so broke. I need some successful runs. I also think I need to probably sell a couple of gems. And
You don't need deft gems, Dusty.
I need every gem. What do you mean?
Oh, you're right, actually.
I need all of the gems. I need every single gem in existence. How much are these? Value is 45. So these are unironically not even worth selling on the auction house. These are just to sell the shop. All right, we got some more clams up. Everything's fine. Ready up, and then we're up tremendous. And then we absolutely cook. I feel toxic when I play Rogue.
Mail's gathering dust over here.
Really toxic. Oh, do I want to play the Shadow Step? Yeah, the Shadow Step's kind of stupid. The Shadow Step's real good. Because I can get out, then I can get back in. But we don't have an anti-heal if I play the Shadow Step. I'm gonna keep playing the anti-heal. The build is working well for right now. And I feel like as long as I hit my shots, the anti-heal is absolutely stinky. Because it is a full healing block. I just have to hit people with it, and then they cannot physically heal. So we blow somebody up, we call out a target. I healing block them, they try to heal, and then we just kill them through them attempting to heal. I think we're set. Cordelia's getting her titty milk up. What are you doing up on that pot?
What?
What are you standing up on the pot for?
Nothing.
What were you looking at up there?
Nothing.
Are you objectifying that woman?
No.
Looks to me like you were kind of objectifying that woman, I'm not gonna lie.
No.
I'm gonna take your word for it, but I'm gonna objectify her after this round, and I'm gonna ask her if you were objectifying her before me.
You can't do that, Dusty. You have a girlfriend.
I'll objectify both of you, beside each other. You guys can both contribute to each other's successes. Chat, is this the 20k run? This is my triple
the 30K
red
run.
Triple red, one chest.
Dusty.
What?
Look what I sent you. They already made a GIF.
No, they didn't.
It's saved.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus
What happened?
Christ. There's a gif of the harpy doing the dance that's just the harpy with like the bouncy titties and all of the goodness that the harpy provides.
Oh.
Yes, it's
Leave it to this community to already have that, by the way.
bodacious.
Like, oh my god.
It is glorious. Bro, this motherfucker has the best turn radius I've ever seen. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, never mind. I fucked up.
Look at how
Bro,
far you can
sometimes
dodge
these
in
guys
this.
hurt. In what? Wait.
This.
Oh, that little area? Oh, you drop that and then it makes us dodge further?
A lot further.
Oh, okay, okay.
I have a blue seer chest for
So,
you.
what do you do with the new build? Like, what were the largest changes that you were saying?
Big dodge. Also, oh,
Big dodge, okay. We like big dodge in this house.
Brotherhood.
Uh-huh. So more defense for all of us.
And I have spirit shield, so I do bigger shield.
Okay, cool. So what do we lose?
Damage.
Like the shit button or pretty much nothing? Oh. Like you lost damage?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine, because we do all the damage.
That's what I'm saying. That's fine.
That's cool with us. As long as I can be alive, I can tune and I can blast pretty much any amount of damage that I think we could ever possibly need. And honestly, oh my god. We hit very fucking hard. Not steps, that's a mob. Absolute goddamn shame. Where to? Middle map? And then to see if we can find some goobers.
It's Thunderdome time.
I feel like we just walk towards the middle of the map every match and try to find people along the way that we can just dub key the shit out of. If I'm being honest. What, you good?
Ah?
I fell.
Yep, that makes sense.
Oh.
That checks
Nothing
out.
new there. Alright, let's go.
Both of us immediately turn back too. Balance combo.
Alright, Dusty. Look at how fast. Look at how
Balanced.
large this
Very
is.
balanced. Hey, oh my boy Ice! What it do, brother? Thank you for the raid. Much love, much love. Hope the stream was good. Hope you were pumping. Carla just switched over to your seer build. So she's been showing me sort of. It's like a Temu version.
right?
So she's been.
Well, I didn't take the big shield. I kept the heal, like the single shield.
What's the difference in shields?
Well, I would be running double shield instead of shield
People
and
up?
heal.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, we don't have Carla.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Should we go up
Yeah, we
and then play from there? Cause let's go up this way. I think they're through. I think they're past.
Oh, I lagged hard.
No, they're back there.
Probably a lot of players.
I'm gonna go stealth. Look for a bomb.
With you. Carla, let the men handle this.
Yeah, right here. On me.
3, 2, 1, going.
It's two teams. Yeah, go.
Anti. One knocked. Turning Ravens at base. Got the mob in that. That's fucking sick.
Huge.
I'm on Wither back here. I've got him a little CC'd.
I can see him. Oh, I can't.
That's fine. That's fine. We're good. I can walk in on this.
I can open this. Don't worry.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just holding space right now.
Super armor here in a sec. Super armor.
Okay, going in.
They're gonna get grab.
Got it. I'm on it.
I hear more coming out the door.
Yeah.
Okay, Withered's one.
Behind us too. Oh, there's three teams.
Ravens
There's
on the
three
Wither.
teams.
Okay,
You gotta back off.
Yep, I'm coming.
teams.
Oh shit! I just got like one-shotted. Nope, I just
Oh
got
my
one-shotted by the
God.
VA. So why did we not walk up when we had them one hit at all? Why do you guys just stop moving?
Well, I mean, I was technically there, but there are 3 teams.
There's just one team here. Why'd we stop moving?
No, there's two. One behind there, one on the other door, Dusty.
Yep.
I just don't know why we stopped moving and didn't just chase the team that we were already killing. I'm immensely confused from that. I don't know why you guys just stopped moving when we had already killed one and had another one hit. And now you're just standing still. I'm gonna go smoke real quick. You guys get my loot for me real quick. I'm gonna go smoke. We need to. I'm playing rogue so we can dub key, please. Dub key.
There. Where'd they go? Oh, they're there.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune,
I mean, I don't care. I don't care about my kid. How badly do you care about your kid? 'Cause I'll send it right now.
Somewhat. But if you wanna go, we can go.
Yeah, hold on. Make sure you got a pot going and we'll go.
Okay.
I'm stealth in 10 too, so we can look. I'm gonna try to poke him.
Where'd Dusty go? Over.
Did you find his
Where'd
body?
his body go?
Is this him? Yep.
Oh, they just executed someone.
I got his kit. I got his kit. I got his kit.
Get my gear.
Don't worry, don't worry. Swatch it, swatch. Throw him.
Are they sitting on it?
No,
I
we
got
got
your
your
kit. I got your
kit.
kit.
Okay, miss.
Yeah, so did I.
Nothing of value was lost. Yeah, I think we just need to dub key that. Like,
Oh, gotcha.
We gotta go. We gotta go. Go, go. Hurry. Go, go, go. Choke, you ready?
yo, Dr. Cannabis, hope you're having a good day, brother. Hope you're having a better day than this round has been
Holy.
for me.
Tuna?
Oh, God. Tuna's in a bad spot.
Oh, God, Tuna!
You guys split. You guys split. Carla's dead.
I'll come back for you. No, wait.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna hold it. No, 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 no. Come here, come here, come here.
I don't know if she can get there. Nice. Get up the stairs if you can. No.
Ah, I tried
I'm feeling
so
for you. I'm trying to feel
hard
for you. I'm trying to feel for you.
You tried. Yeah, so like, I think there, even if we have the 3 teams and we hear more teams, we killed one from one team. I had the Withered Knight absolute one hit and dead on my screen. And we just like stopped running forward because we heard other footsteps. I feel like we just, if we're running to the middle of the map to fight, we have to actually fight.
I agree. Someone just opened the door behind us. Someone opened the door to the boss, and you guys
How do
were
I stop
also fighting the people
Escape.
there.
Yeah, so like, we got an immediate kill, right? So immediately one of the teams is down one person. Someone else is dead to rights on screen. We just dub key the second team. We get them down at least one person, even if it's a team of 3, and then we have 2 teams of 2 that are fighting, and then we're the only team of 3, so immediately we have the best advantage there, but instead we stopped moving for no reason, and then I got sacrificed. So, my only ask is that, like, if we're going into lobbies to fight, we just key it out and fight. If there's another team, we have to finish the fight with the first team, instead of, like, stopping and just being like, oh shit, oh fuck, what do I do? Because that's what we did, and then I got sacked as a result with someone one hit on my screen. Yo, Dark, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How's Missile treating you today? Any new update takes on the game? I mean, it's extraction, right? At the end of the day, it tests friendships, it tests relationships, tests everything. But no, it's fun. It's fun. I think my take remains the same, right?
What the heck?
It is, at the end of the day... Oh, wait, they didn't get out, so my kit's gone. That's a goddamn shame. At the end of the day, it is...
Did you get your kit back, Dusty? I wonder if it gives it back to you.
No, because you would have had to extract with it, I think, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they
no,
don't
we're
loot
good.
it.
I have a combat bag, though, so that's not a big deal. I have fervor out the ass, actually. So I'll just make this work real quick. And then we ball. Fervor, elusive, fervor, elusive. This is actually a good set. There's bits and fixes. 6 fervor, 5 elusive. 2 secret, 2 stoke, 2 wrath. Not the worst. This is Fervor, this is Seeker, Aegis. Okay, I guess we go here. I got a blue equipment loadout on. We're fine. I got a blue free bag. Nothing of value was lost. But yeah, no, it's been good. I think the thing with MISTFALL, right? Like I said, it's I've been saying a lot. Once it turns into the point where everybody has, you know, optimal gear and they have everything that they need. Oh wait, it's Fervor, not Valor that I'm doing. But once everybody has everything that they need, it will definitely turn into a little bit of like a battle royale type vibe, you know. People just go in, they'll try to pop off, try to frag out a little bit, and then upon, you know, dying, the death will be a little bit less impactful and less meaningful over time. Wait, not another Fervor. And then when they kill players, it'll slowly start to be diminished as well. But I mean, I think that's just the extraction loop with things. It's a really fun game, and I don't think anybody's going to, you know, deny that or contest that whatsoever. But it's also definitely still, I think, at its core, you know, for me especially, an extraction. And I think that's perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly fine. But I just worry a little bit about extraction's longevity when you get into the post-completion loop, as I call it, where you're looking at, like, go resell. And then, is there anything else that I'd even like rather have? This is kind of fucky right now, but I'm sure this is fine. But like when you have people that are pissed out, when you have people that are hyper rich and whatnot, like where do you end up with your gameplay loop? And we'll see. I have a lot of fun with it. And as long as I keep having fun with it, I'll keep showing up to play. The matches are enough to get my heart going and get me on the edge of my seat. I think the combat's good. They've got something good going over here. So I'm hoping it does well a month to two from now, rather than just being another one of those that's like a flash in the pan and burns out. I will say, after adjusting some settings, my hit registration tonight is far better, if I'm being honest. Things are feeling very good collision-wise, turning off the client-side prediction. And I don't even know why that's a thing in this game, if I'm being honest. Just, it made things feel and run very not good. So, not entirely sure what the dealio is there. But, since turning that off, it's been nice. And now, we wait for me to score. I think the different lobbies, Chaos Cataclysm will probably go a long way. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games tend to have those with like the high roller lobbies and whatnot. I think a part of it that's equally intriguing is ranked not having any different lobbies than unranked. Really, really interesting concept. Just died with an in with a 17k inventory. Oh my lord.
Big news. Come take a look.
Oh my lord. Kinda crazy. Yeah, that kind of sounds fat. Jesus Christ. I think... Poison Crowmark is really good to have, but I feel like I may benefit more from having just a giant teleport to gap close on people. And get ahead of people.
Nin will have to sub in for me after this one.
Okay. We can find a turd. Let's see. We'll try it with this setup. With the ratty teleport type shit. Then I'll go talents over here. And I'll take off Crowmark. And then we'll go... free movement. And teleport blessing. There we're good. We'll hit reg settings. So we go settings, game, and then down towards the bottom, client side damage prediction and client side hit prediction. Those made things feel very decent and laggy along the way. I don't know why. I don't know what happened.
Tails gathering dust over here.
I don't really know like what the purpose of that was. but it didn't really feel good. I won't lie. It didn't really feel good at all, man. You almost go, Corla?
Yes.
Make sure you save that thing as a preset.
Well, the issue with that is that I don't think this is the best that I'm gonna get.
I don't think you need the best set.
No, I definitely.
I'm using just using like a free kit right now. So you're probably chilling with whatever. As long as we get out, we're up tremendous. I think that's the only thing we need to worry about.
I just need a lot of eloquence gems, and that's like the main source of like my issues, because there's not a lot of eloquence stuff on the market.
I mean, I say just fuck it YOLO, and then maybe save the eloquent stuff for when we're running like try hard like kata stuff, and then just run whatever set you can get your hands on that's okay while we're in here. Because honestly, we're spending more time in camp than we actually are in lobbies.
Okay. That's fair.
So hopefully we get that rolling. Nin, do you want to hop in as our third after Tuna hops out? Or anybody that doesn't mind 15 minutes in between each lobby? It's okay, boys.
Sorry.
Come quick.
You're good to start.
It's okay. It's okay. Just wait already. And then we're good to go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. All right, we are truly up tremendous on this fine day, my boys. The third match of the day will surely be a successful match. I've been here like an hour and a half. We got 3 matches in. Well, 2. Is Tuna leaving us because we're too slow?
Someone.
Favorite setting has to do with the character, edit rated, server, etc. It's annoying, but someone explain it on the Discord. Yeah, I don't know the technicalities of the hit reg setting. All I know is that prior to like fucking with the hit reg setting, it felt like things were desynced very heavily and collision wasn't quite right on attacks. And it's felt, I will say, quite a bit better since changing it over. It feels like dodges are a little more accurate. What the off your abilities feel like things hit. Right. Yes. Boop. Like, it just feels strange. Is, I think, ow. The only way that I can describe it. It doesn't feel quite right in terms of the timing and whatnot. So, oh, that was not what I wanted to do. You. Off the registration is better? Yeah, off the registration is, I think, way better. It feels so much cleaner and so much less desyncy. I would highly advise turning it off. I'm checking the chest downstairs. It was nothing, don't worry. It was actually quite underwhelming. On your door to the client side to interact with the server slash it predicts when things aren't there, meaning other people. So couldn't that, like, my dumb understanding of that is that it could force your character into like a hit collision when you're not actually getting hit yet, is more or less what I took from it. Where would we like to go, my lads?
We're right where we died, so we're going back.
I'm down to go south a little bit. See what's up down there. Wait, Are those steps Carlo or are these other steps? I think that's Carlo around me, but... I hope it is anyways, because if it's not, we don't have big tune with us. There's a bird nest thing over here. I don't know if I want to get involved here. I hate the bird nest. Shit's an asshole. It just exists to cause me pain, suffering, misery. I guess we'll do it. Oh, no, that's fine. Everything's cool. Everything's awesome. Everything's amazing. I wonder if people are still fucking with Blade Storm super heavy. Because Blade Storm does slap, I will say. But I also feel like the burst from our little dash is kind of stinky. And I've been a little surprised that I haven't seen more people run it, if I'm being honest. It seems very strong. Oh. When we can hit it. Excuse. Steps! Steps behind us, behind us, behind us. They're coming up. I have no crows.
They're on me,
We
they're
have
on me,
steps
they're
on
on me,
us.
they're on me.
Yep.
They're looking for
I'm
me, they're
stealthing real
looking for
quick.
me.
Try to push back this way for the
Here.
black arrow. There's a black arrow solo here.
Let's go on him, let's go on him, let's go on. Go, go, go,
Yep.
go on him,
3,
go on him.
2, 1, going.
There's 3 behind you
They're
guys.
they're on us, Carla. Yes, 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 yes. We need you.
You guys were looking that way.
I got him in
so
big
didn't
combo.
know.
No, we're good, we're good. Top of the stairs, one solo. I got 2 cut out here. I gotta create space.
Grabbing on you in 3, 2, 1, now.
Yep.
Guys, they're cooked, they're cooked.
Big burst.
Oh, I
Pushing
should've
forward.
walked in front of me.
I got a stun on Tanky Boy. Push back on the squishies.
Got one,
Good shit,
got
good
one.
shit. Turning.
There's
Careful,
the
watch it.
ranger behind us.
Yep.
I can't
Rangers
get
on
to
height,
this
Rangers
fire.
on height. I'm gonna crow. He parried my crow. Kind of rude, if I do say so myself.
I'm grabbing on the ranger.
Got it.
The guy is rooted back here.
I'm stagger locked like crazy. I'm on Ranger. Oh, fuck me.
I got it.
Okay, coming up for Ranger right now. Or at least trying to. I literally can't get away from this fucking psycho.
I got this now.
Thank you. Good shit. Bro, I hate Merc so much. I hate him incredibly with every fiber of my being. He's stunned. Please fucking murder this psycho.
He's about to get grabbed.
These guys have to be kidding, no? Like, he is fucking huge.
Snare.
He is large. I don't know what they've got. I hear more steps, I think. Mostly blues over here. But I mean, you have a full inventory of it regardless.
I'm thinking his heals though.
Oh yeah, they had good heals. They had very good heals. Great fight. Thank you, Ice. You don't have to lie to me though. I was playing melee Seer. And I just switched back over to Rogue, and I'm trying out the new Rogue build. I was running my, like, anti-heal, the little anti-heal throwy, and I just switched over to the teleport.
This place is
So I'm
finally
getting
open.
used to this. I misplayed it
You want to
once in the
make your
fight, and it gives a
fortune.
little bit of super armor when I use it, and then I can return back to where I cast it from. I thought I heard something, but we're good. So yeah, trying to get used to that. But all things considered, any fights that we win, good fights, and it genuinely feels like Rogue does an ungodly amount of damage. I also just switched my crow throw over to my daggers, so I gotta get used to the daggers as like crow throw and dash, and then get back over to the dual blades, because I do feel like there's some good potential there. Ice, how'd your games go today? I'm assuming you're doing big boy cattle lobbies, yeah? I do love the Rogue movement. It just feels so snappy. Rogue's a big DPS and big CC. A lot of very chunky burst. The thing is, like, I don't have a lot of super armor, so if a Merc gets me in the blender... I thought I heard steps right. If a Merc gets me in the blender, I can get cooked very quickly by that Merc. If a Withered is really good and gets me in the CC chain, I can get cooked. I have a couple sources of super armor, but they're not like perma by any means. We can go south.
Okay.
and then see what we can find. Go over towards the boss areas. I don't really have a desire to like kill the bosses. I'll let other people do that, and then we can kill them and take the stuff. But down for pretty much anything else. I do have 0 horns after that. I won't lie. I probably have to be a little bit more conservative with my horns in fights. Because
you just need to open and then just play life, and I can.
Yeah. And then I can play the little healing pots a bit more.
I wonder if it was that team that ran towards us.
Could have been. I mean, they had some shit in their inventory, nothing remarkable. My guy had like some beans. And
I mean,
whatnot.
those people.
Hurry up and ring it.
They weren't like bad or anything, because they had the good heals. They know Paul.
Right. I mean, the gear that I got was socketed as well, so.
Yeah.
Just get 1 pot each for killing the whole team. Yeah, executes are nice, but it's almost like if you team wipe in trios and don't get an execute off, it kind of fucks you over to a certain extent. I definitely think, I mean, it would be a snowball mechanic where if you're killing somebody, then you're getting a refresh, but also just 1 charge per person, I think would be kind of solid on a kill confirm instead of just on the execute. Especially for pace of fights. People not feeling like you're just back against the wall with no option. Because right now I definitely feel way different going into a fight with 0 versus 1. Granted, if I'd played my horn better, I didn't have to burn all of them. I definitely could have played a health pot a little bit. And I almost definitely popped them a little bit too early because I think I have a 60% heal now. Yes. Go check mid, maybe? I'm not seeing much on low ground. That's very careful. We're a little split. Oh, goodness gracious.
They gotta be in this area. I'll wait for you guys. Here somewhere. They probably went this area or went left.
I sent the elevator up.
Area.
So if they're up in the elevator, they're gonna get a very scary surprise. Where are you? Exits aren't up yet, right? We still got time?
They gotta be. They had to have taken.
We can go over to the
down.
return chime. See if people are going over there.
Yeah, we can.
Because I mean, those guys got me a decent little kit. Pardon me. Brit. I swear to God, sometimes being a rogue makes me very sad. I also feel like sometimes there's just a little bit of like, not necessarily an input delay, but a weird carryover of inputs where I'll try to like left click into a right click, but it'll start up a blade dance because my left click into my right click is, I think, like too fast or slightly carried over or something. It sometimes catches me in weird little input muddied areas like that, and I want to try to avoid those because I've fucked up a couple fights because part of my build right now, like I run a passive so I can get a longer dash that does more damage, so I fucked that up by going into a blade dance for no reason. Then I kind of lose a solid amount of my mobility and big burst too. I thought I heard stuff there, but ain't no way this lobby's empty already, right? It just wouldn't be a thing, right? Hello? Anybody home? No? Nobody? You got people? Oh no, just the big guy? We can take big guy. Ain't got shit else to do right now. Excuse you, my good man. Pleasure to see you, my good sir. Man, I hate the melee life. Oh, I just want to slap. Yeah, health back when you execute. Yeah. You get a horn back and health back and energy back when you execute, which is, don't get me wrong, very nice and very welcomed. But hear me out. A refresh mechanic where just on a team wipe, you all get a charge on your horn. Personally, I think that's actually a solid idea, and I don't say frequently that Nin came up with a solid idea. I tend to not give him credit for anything. But that actually sounds like kind of a solid idea, if I do say so myself. Where to next? Because we have the horn here. I mean, I'm full. Like, I have a 9k inventory, so it's not the worst. I got a yellow and a purple, so it's like, it's okay. It's not the greatest inventory that I've ever had by any means.
We could hit it and then reset.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that this lobby is the craziest. And maybe we find somebody like on the way over to the butterflies. But I don't know. We saw the one team, cleared the one team. Boop. And then since then, we ain't had jack shitting to. Cut you off. Oh no! Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. My entire life is a lie. I just don't understand how we run across so much of the map each game, but we don't see people. It feels like you ever lose somebody in a store and you're trying to
stop talking.
Oh fuck yes.
They were over there that way.
I hear him.
Wherever this is.
I hear him. Coming on our backside.
I'm going stealth. Yeah.
I'm about to crow it in 3, 2, 1. Crowing it.
They don't see it.
Go, 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 go.
Okay.
Rogue's about to open on me. I'm in their rogue. Their crow's out. I'm trying to get on their back line.
Me.
I have their mage split back here.
They've got
I'm cooking their back line.
I'm just getting WQ'd by a rogue.
Oh, you're invincible?
I can try to help you. I'm coming for the rogue. I'm here. I'm here. I just put out huge damage, Shun. Huge.
Yep. They're all stunned. They're all stunned.
Tuna, I'm going crazy right now, brother.
Rogue dead. Rogue dead. Rogue dead.
Oh my goodness. Crows. Nope, I'm backing out of this real quick. I'm getting cooked by this. This here got me down. Just burst this here, please. I think it's just this here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just this here. You guys win that so hard. You guys win that so hard. Oh my god, he beat the shit out of me though. GG, GG, GG. Kill him, kill him, kill him. He's 1-8! Somebody hit him! Oh my god. Good shit, good shit, good shit. That guy kicked. Hey! What are you?
What?
I got my ass kicked by the seer. Love me.
I'll loot the, you should loot the rogue. For
yeah,
sure,
yeah, yeah. I went right over there. I don't think they. I think they have blue, right? Yeah, they just have blue.
Yeah, they have.
But I'll take a blue kit. Fine with me. Boop, boop, boop. And then.
Oh my god.
What are you? Oh my godding. What are you? What are you yapping about? What do you got? Did they?
Oh, this Sork. This Sork is gonna be.
The Sork got pooped. Ooh, a cipher. The Sork got kind of fed my dick.
The Sork had a holy.
No, he didn't.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look, I'm holding it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the Sork got actually fed my entire dick and balls. I at one point hit a spinny blade on every single one of them for a solid amount of damage. That shit hit pretty hard. Nin may need to go. Nin, why? Why you do this? Just ignore all IRL obligations whatsoever. And then you're fine. That's your path to success. Okay, we need to probably hit that extract again. Yeah.
7 seconds.
Yeah. Probably a solid time now. Funda, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you.
Branch fell on power wire.
This is no place to linger.
Just go take it off.
It's coming.
Just throw a rock at the branch and the branch falls off the power line. I feel like that's reasonable. Bro, I don't know. We solve things in America. I don't know how y'all do it up in Canada. But like, here we come up. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold a really big stick. Less rock, more ladder. I unironically wouldn't recommend. Although, keep in mind, it's also likely not directly on power lines. It's likely on like a cable line or something. But wait. Oh no, that's not people. Never mind, that was just the mob staff. That's a goddamn tragedy. Alright, well now my inventory looks a little better. I have an entire second rogue kit, which they were gemmed out as well, so we're up tremendous there. Good day, sir.
Didn't really get anything. I got like blue gear, but that's it.
Oh, so it's just like your little power line? That's not that large of a deal. Yeah, just get a really big
I have
stick.
a pretty respectable inventory.
I would say that that's how I would describe this. Oh wait, right behind us. Fuck!
Yeah.
God damn it. We missed out on a chance to pillage even more. That's so sad. Oh. Bro, that would have been 3 team kills that game. Fuck! Wait, would it have been? Did we kill 2 or did we kill 1?
Oh.
That was the second.
That was
the second one. Yeah.
Oh.
We killed 2 teams.
Yeah, we did 6.
But
Jesus. For some reason, you only have 1 kill, 1 assist.
Is it? Did I get knocked or something? That doesn't seem accurate. It seems like I participated in the fights. I'm quite certain I took place in the fights.
Come take a look, yeah?
I did damage in both of them. Hold the phone.
Did you?
Maybe not. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I literally missed everything all the time. But I'm pretty sure I was getting extremely active in all of these fights. Maybe I'm just on fentanyl.
Unlikely story.
Maybe I'm just making shit up out here. I don't really know. I guess I'm questioning everything at this point. I don't know. I feel as though everything I know is now a lie. My net worth increases though. That was actually a solid run. That was quite solid. Tuna, do you want to do one more while Nin tries to go get the fucking power line situation solved apparently?
Power line situation?
He said he had a branch from a tree fall on a power line going to his house. So he has to go solve that, and then he will return. I have a cipher. And it's not an Alienware gaming PC. My sadness is immeasurable. Bro.
That is sadly it for me. I'm really tired. I got a long day
Christ.
tomorrow.
There's no way that I only hit 2 people. I'm gonna VOD review that last game. I legitimately, there's no physical way that I only had 1 kill, 1 assist. There's not a chance. We had the fight against the first guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I have it here. Okay, yeah, I literally crowed that guy. Right? Right? And then I'm sure I hit these other guys somewhere along the line. Well, I gotta take it from the top. Okay, yeah, I hit a 3-person crow right there. Okay, hold on. This is fucking libel and slander. Look at this. We legitimately start the fight with a 3-person crow throw, bro. This is slander. I'm going crazy here. I'm going sicko mode on them. Look at me. And then I'm getting out. I'm playing my life. And then I'm getting stagger locked. And then I get my little bit of super armor from my teleport in. Oh my god, that shit is kind of stinky though. Golly. We pop a heal, we get a dash, we get the stun forward. And we get around the corner. He's dead. So that's plus 1 assist right there. And then I see 2 and 3 right here. You got that kill. I'll give you that kill. But where the fuck are my assists? That's another crow. This is literally 2 assists.
Apes together.
This is, I see 3 assists on my screen now. Blotto, thank you for the 16 months, brother. I appreciate you. It's been going well. It's very fun, if I do say so myself. That time I should not have canceled. I ended up accidentally teleporting back to whence I came. And that was less than I did. Look at that beautiful assist from DustyWhy. They basically call me AssistyY at this point in time because I have so many fucking assists. Like, I don't understand how they're trying to logically say, look at all the assists! I see 3 assists in 1 fight right now. What in tarnation do you mean, brother? I see another crow right there before he dies. Look at this shit. How could I possibly assist any more than this? I feel as though that's pretty blasphemous. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like this is a negative PR push that is meant to spread hatred and volatility around the DustyWhy name. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Chat, we need one that wants to run if anybody wants to come through and be third. Dayton has to do power line stuff. Tuna's got to poop because he had Taco Bell. How's your ass been?
Yeah, true. GG's though. This weekend though, if you're, I don't know if you guys have anything going on, I will be drinking and playing this game, so it's gonna be a hilarious time.
Oh no, not like this. I don't know if I want to plan that far ahead. Oh god, what's the weekend for you? Like Wednesday?
No, the weekend for me is Saturday and Sunday.
Start getting drunk tomorrow. Oh wait, I got a soul catch net for my tree.
Alright, chat, someone take my spot.
Later,
hopefully a
brother.
Stardust Sword, please.
Anything. Anybody that wants to blast, we will welcome you with open cocks. GG, brother.
GG's.
What I think is $50? No, it's like $22.50 right now. It's on a 10% off sale. So yeah, that's part of the appeal, if I'm being honest. It's also on Game Pass. If you have Xbox Game Pass, then you can just pump it there. So regardless, very, 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 very worth at that price point, in my opinion. This mixed review is just for being broken day 1. I mean, first things first, it's an extraction, right? So we've been watching the Steam charts a lot, just as like a haha funny type thing, right? And one thing that I've noted is when you look at the top selling games on Steam, 80%, 68% a battle royale, 85%, 80%, 85%, 81%, 64% an extraction, 93, 95, 49% Tarkov, right? It's extraction. It's literally, at the end of the day, an extraction that some people will really enjoy and some people will really not enjoy because it's forced PvP at this point in time and there's not like a PvE only mode. So you already know how that shit goes. That immediately is going to lead to some form of volatility along the way is how I would say it. Extraction recipe cycle. Yeah, I mean extractions I think can be done well, but they also typically lose a lot of their steam. It's not frequent that extractions can really hold a lot of their momentum in a super meaningful way. So, you know, hoping that this one's different, right?
In the age of the star.
Oh, excuse me. But I don't necessarily think that it's going to be much different. What is this? An exquisite sachet bought from Ragnar. His craftsmanship once stirred envy. Word? World tremendous. +1 legendary. Sucks because it was a super fun game. 2 nights because I had a demo, then went away and came back as what it was, and both. Yeah, so this for me is kind of like, I've been saying it a lot, but Legacy Steel and Sorcery. Legacy Steel and Sorcery turned into Eldegard, and I played that while I was playing Ash's stuff. So that was real fun. Well, I was over there, but it never really got the attention that it needed and the player base that it needed to be able to succeed. So it ended up shutting down, just, you know, as things do nowadays. So Kind of sucked to see it go down that route. But to see something like this kind of, you know, sprout up and be pretty successful, it's nice. It's nice. And at the end of the day, I hope that it has some sustained success. Didn't know it got shut down? Yeah, man. Yeah, Eldegard died. She gone. She gone. I don't even know if Notorious Studios is a thing anymore, which was the studio that was making Legacy. So yeah, it's a little tragic. I think a lot of it was just like the expenses associated with it, and the player base that it did draw wasn't necessarily the largest. I think it drew like 6K concurrent at peak or something like that. So it was a pretty small time game, and this is the largest of this genre so far. So if I were Riot, oh wait, oh yeah, yo, I saw you all the way down there. What it do, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
Are we ready to blast? Wait, what are we running? Are we double roguing?
Yes,
oh
sir.
yeah.
I can swap over to
double
Arrow
rogue.
Boy.
This shit toxic. This shit about to be toxic as fuck. If we find a singular tanky team, we are assed out.
Yeah.
But I think there's still potential. I think there's still potential. We just have to blow motherfuckers up. Oh golly. This is either going to be absolute one-shots for us or against us, but either way, there will be one-shots.
This is true.
What would be something you'd add to MISTFALL?
Oh, let me unready really quick. That's okay. I gotta unspec.
Oh gosh.
Rat build.
Let's see. Let's see. Something I would add to MISTFALL. I would add a PvP arena with both ranked and unranked, where people can take the gear that they have earned and they can go into PvP matches with that gear set and play against other players in a team deathmatch like PvP arena style, either solo or with teams, without losing their gear. And they could have that as like a PvP sandboxing mode. People would use the shit out of that for 1v1 practice, for team practice, for everything. And it would be something where players would be retained because they could take their super high-end gear and have guaranteed PvP fights from other people that only want those PvP fights without the chance of losing their best of the best gear. So it gives people something to shoot for as well there. So that's something that I would add right now, but that would also split, you know, split queues a little bit along the way. But I think that's, when I look at retention, giving players something to do with their really good gear once they earn their really good gear, I think is importante. And if players just shit on a bunch of players in normal lobbies because there's no matchmaking, then that's not really gonna do much, right? They'll just keep making more money and then the gear becomes, you know, meaningless effectively. So, I think. Yeah, I mean, seasonal stuff, if they like cycled in different seasonal shit, could also be cool along the way. But I just think repeatable content, right? Repeatable content that doesn't have... Okay. Repeatable content that doesn't...
Wait 1 second, I'm just trying to save my loadout.
My bad, I thought I canceled it. Repeatable content that doesn't have a lot on the line, I think would be a very low-hanging fruit for a game like this, where typically there is just so much on the line all the time. Because also at a certain point, once people get geared, right? Once people get set up, once people get situated, what does gear mean when you're super rich? Not much. So what does the extraction mean? Not much. Might as well let people just PvP. Add events about the maps, the secondary different events, give map conditions like weather, extra mobs. Yeah. Events and shit like that can be cool as well. Different modifiers on maps for different different games and whatnot. Yeah, that could be interesting. Different time of day modifiers, seasonal events. I mean, in terms of longevity, excuse me, so much to keep it fresh along the way. It's 11. It's my bedtime. All right. I haven't played double rogue before, so I'll be honest. I have no idea how this is supposed to work. I would assume we're trying to like alternate crows, and then just blast the shit out of someone.
Gotchi and APK. Where he was on APK was on Mage. Gotchi was on.
Oh Jesus
so
Christ!
One of us would go in Invis.
Yep.
And then Crow, and then the other would follow in Crow.
That's kind of crazy.
AoE with the Mage after.
Yeah, that's kind of huge. The only thing we lack is the AoE with the Mage, but we do get a little bit of super armor simply from.
Seer is so gross AoE. I've gotten
damage
messed
Seer?
up 1v1 by like Seer Totem build. I screenshotted the dude's build.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I heard some people saying that like Seer damage could be comparable to Mage with gear. And I was hesitant to believe it because Mage hits so fucking hard all the time. Like just all the time.
Yeah. It's also the Seer is
Buffalo?
able with the
You got people?
big totem build to.
I think Carla has people on her. Oh, what the fuck?
No.
Oh, okay, you're
No,
good. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't hear you. My bad.
That one Seer I fought was able to fully CC me a couple times, slow me throughout his whole totem, damage me with the totem, and then also, like, it's like my whole pit was ruined as a rogue.
Yeah.
And then, like, he had sustain constantly, like 6 heals on top of his
Right.
So.
Talking about Revs here?
I don't know.
Was it melee or was it caster? Wait, steps right. On us.
He was running caster.
I'm split from you guys, just so you guys are aware.
Yep, he got 3, 2, 1.
What?
That's not good. We heard the stealth, but... Yep.
I got actually one
I'm
shot.
dead as well.
Well, that's not good, guys. That's
You guys
not
are full
the best
purple.
start.
If you can see the gear score on their name, they're in full purple.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why nobody reacted to that.
I walked towards you guys, but I was split. They
No,
just
that's
jumped
okay.
me.
Yeah, I called out that we had the stealth on us, and Riot got kind of nuked. Riot got very nuked.
I got crowed, and I thought it was your crows, the second one, but it was
Oh.
No.
So when you die, just right off the bat, you lose?
Yeah,
like-
you lose rank. Yeah.
I've never lost rank.
Yeah,
it's only
that's
in
basically
Mistwalker, though, I think, up. Yeah.
That's basically like the only time that you lose rank. It is so hard to lose rank in this game.
Alright.
And we managed it. Alright, let's lock in. If we hear the heartbeat, we don't just eat the full blast.
Well, I threw my crows and it collided with his crows somehow. And I walked right into his, which I thought were yours, because I thought we mistimed it and threw them together.
Oh god. Yeah, no, I dipped back a little bit to try to buy you, like, to try to buy some time. And I went to go maybe open the door to get Carla in. Yeah, no, I went to open the door to get to Carla, and then I looked back, and you're just full fucking dead. It was,
I've never died that fast in this game.
Slightly tragic. Yeah, you got fucking duped.
I just evaporated.
You got destroyed. I mean, they also hit me hard when they got to me. Granted, it was all 3 of them against just little Dusto. But, yeah, they hit hard regardless. All right, run it back turbo. That was not ideal.
Yep, I'm grabbing a blue bag.
Boys, that was quite possibly our sloppiest fight that I've seen yet. We heard the steps, we got completely split out one by one. I felt so helpless. Oh, I felt so helpless. I just look back and I see Riot get fucking 100-0 immediately. Oh, that was a shame. Ay. Yo, Boo, what up? What up? They just put up some fresh drops. I think the last one is a skin this time around. I actually didn't even see what the drops were. I just saw that they put it back up. So, seems like a no-brainer would just be to increase the level cap and amount of talent points. Yeah, but there's also some power creep and stuff like that comes in as well. So, let's go. Let's fire. Where does this show? Does it show the drops in game, or does it show it on the Twitch side? Because I don't even have Twitch up right now. Look like I'll just organize it hard. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know that I've ever seen a group like fall apart that heavily. At least not one of mine. Not one of mine. That was definitely an oh shit, man. That was a little damage, if I do say so myself. All right, let's just run this. I do enough damage. We're fine. We'll just play around what I have at this point. Other fun. Apparently your weapons, gloves, and boots is what gives you the most damage boost. I mean, weapons would make sense. And then gloves and boots. Yeah. Weapons, gloves, boots, and then jewelry. But gloves and boots give more than jewelry. It's 9 and 9, and then 6 and 6. So if you were to upgrade stuff, weapons first, and then the rest would probably be the strat. All right. We're all tremendous. Yeah, seems like that's where a lot of your damage does come from, if not all of your damage scaling. And then from there, defenses are your other slots. So I mean, if you're trying to come in under cap, well, I guess you just have to be over 800 for this, right? And then you can't use holy. So you could just go full purple and then just queue into chaos all the time. Yeah. I think we need to get a purple. Like to the point where we're just slamming perps out all the time and not caring. Because that is such a big jump up. Such a big jump up in damage. Ready when you are, Miss Bloom. And then we bought. Oh. I fucked up. I fucked up entirely. What's Premium Shop have now? Absolute buns. We're up tremendous. The Spellbound keys, I think I also need to get used to playing around a little bit more. Because those seem quite nice to have. Quite nice to have. Because that's the insta open and close doors. That might have...
insane.
Yeah. That probably would have been a good thing for us in that last fight. Because I could have opened the door and got us to court a little bit.
I didn't even know there was a door behind us. I'm sorry, G.
That's okay, dude. That's okay. We lock in this time. We all get one.
I turned when you said there's people. I saw
you died
one mage.
so
I was like,
fast,
okay,
bro.
Fine, we'll fuck him up.
My POV of that, like, I call out the heartbeat and I turn to go towards the door because Carla's like, I'm not with you guys. I look back, and as I look back, I see all three of them run in. You're in crows and a grav, and you're just dead. I throw my crows, and I'm like, all right, this is bad. This is fucking
actually
bad.
2-ticked my health bar.
Yo, yeah, like, they hit boom, so boom. Hard. Like, they hit so hard. That's what Tuna and I be trying to do to people.
Yeah.
But it takes coordination. Wait, there's steps across over here. Is that us? Oh, no, that's us. Thought we were getting spawn camped out in this bitch. There's an extraction that I played that added people into the lobby, like as fills a certain portion through the lobby. Who remembers that? What was that? There were timers where it would like add people into the lobby after the lobby had started. Legacy?
No, not Legacy. That's
no, I don't think it was
the one that was.
People are in here. People are in here. People are in here. We can go in through the door once
last one
it
that
drops.
popped off, by the way. I don't know which one it was.
Last one that popped off. Shooty McPew or something else?
Shooty.
Oh, one. Oh wait, no, not one team. Should we go? I think we go in on this. They're pretty weak.
Arc Raiders.
It looks like it. Arc Raiders, yes, that one.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I'm gonna go in and there's another team, I think.
It's sealed.
Where are you, Riot? Oh, it's sealed? Right, come over.
Yeah, it's still sealed. I was trying to go on the side.
These guys are in right now. And this should wear off in a sec. What percent are they? They have...
They
killed it.
It's open.
They killed it.
It's quick.
Let's go. Get ready in 3, 2... We're gonna have to get in and get active. They're gonna be on the backside. Okay. Well, now we're half HP already. We're gonna want to reset off this because now we're gonna have the mob and them.
They're gonna come out in a sec.
I'm gonna crow the door so they don't come.
They are still stuck in there. Just heal, please.
Heal up,
heal,
real
heal,
quick.
please, please.
That thing hits so hard.
They're on us,
Oh,
they're on
they're
us.
hitting me. There's a ranger hitting me. That's not the mob. Yeah, I thought I was taking too much damage.
On our backside. I'm gonna try to bait him around this side.
over here.
Yep. We're fine. We have really
down.
good AoE fight.
Yeah, I prefer the
Go
open
up
ground
if you guys
here.
want.
They're
that's
still right on the
okay.
other side. I'm coming.
It's
Yep.
a
That's
ranger.
them. That's the same
It's
one.
probably them, yeah. Will they push up on it? Is the question.
To be a hard push. I don't know if it
I
will.
hit one.
Oh, watch behind. I think we're good.
I sussed a little knife out and caught one of them. Alright, so they have range on us. And they have the position up there, so we have to get over there somehow. If we want to fight this. Or we can stealth in on them. With the double stealthing tip. They're holding that door, I'm pretty sure. So we can maybe...
If they left over there or behind.
Right, it's in the watchtower, don't worry. Let's see. I don't think they're in there anymore. It was a seer, a ranger, and one more.
There's like a balanced comp. Their last guy, I think, had a shield.
Oh, they're in there. They're fighting. I just saw them. Yeah,
Are they?
they're right there.
Okay, that's a merc. Are they fighting or are they just looking at us?
Oh, they're fighting stuff. They're fighting mobs.
Do we wanna go get involved? Is that double merc? Looks like they were potting. Come over this way. We might be able to wrap on them.
They're at the door. I hear them right now.
Should we stay up there then? Because we can stealth in on them.
Go look around this corner.
We dropped around a little bit. Yeah, look around the corner. Real
Oh god, guys, I'm way
they're
behind
here.
you.
No, you're fine.
We're
They're
invis.
there?
We're invis. They don't know we're here. Let's pull back. They're right here.
We can come back. Just come back and reset it. Sauce, what up, I go? How are you, brother? I heard steps right, but be careful.
They're in here.
If they come out, we can probably get a jump. It's just weird because we gotta like find the squishy and burst the squishy. I think we gotta like nuke the fuck out of their black arrow.
Yeah.
And just make it a 3v2 immediately.
And then steer, or whoever's lower for second.
We just have to be careful that we don't both get like caught in the merc shit. Because if we do, it's fucking over with this comp. Like it is over with this comp. Where are
The
these
merc
guys?
counters shadow trick so hard.
Were they in here? Where did they just go? Because I don't see
they were
them
on
killing
the
those
other
behind
side of
us.
this building.
Right, and they don't have many places to go off this.
Let's see if we can.
I mean, I'm
that?
down to just key it if I'm being honest. I don't know if the double shadow strix comp
They went that
is
way.
this or if it's cheeks, but we shall figure it out. We shall solve it. Is we on MNK the controller? Oh, dude. I think pretty much everything's better on MNK in all fairness. Like, pretty much everything.
Except for Rocket League for some reason.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Rocket League kind of buns on MNK comparatively. I can agree with that side. Where are these lads? Because I do not want them.
Actually think they went this way. Or if they did, they
The
ran.
door's open on the backside. Over here. Steps. Pretends. Nope. Just us, I think. I do believe. Just be careful that we don't get jumped from behind.
Chest up here.
We can go up for it. I just don't want those guys to...
There is a dead body right there. A dead mob.
Wurge. Yeah, I mean, I think they went this way. I think they just kept rotating through, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know exactly where else they would have gone, but get my gun. I'm gonna hold my crows in case they decide to show up.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk up here.
That's kind of a bitch.
Should we try to go towards that?
We can. Just make sure that we don't get run up on real quick. Get loots. It's Poiple. Take that. Quick heals. We can go to Chime. I mean, I don't have shit in my inventory off of this run so far. We haven't really done anything or gone anywhere. We kind of sat there and like mogged against those guys. And then they just ended up not hanging around.
Let's go towards them.
Oh my god, this mob's actually fucking me up.
Oh.
I just tanked every single one of his swings for like 5 consecutive swings. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not proud of myself. I swear to God. Those guys are the bane of my existence. I don't know why. They're such a simple mob. But they murder me.
Oh, steps. Steps.
Oh, yep.
Alright, I am not in a spot to fight this.
I have crows ready.
Well, just heal. Just heal. Just heal.
Yeah, I gotta wait. I'm a healing. I'm a going for it.
It was to our right.
I got the elixirs going. Don't worry. Everything's fine. One more elixir and then we'll be there.
You can queue them up, can't you?
Isn't it diminishing returns if you queue up multiple?
Is it?
Someone in chat was saying it's a DR if you don't wait for it to expire. So I'm not entirely sure on that one, but we're good to go now. All I know is we're up tremendous.
Left.
We can look. I can go give a little peek-see. Whoops. Wrong dagger. I'm stealthed, so tain't big deal. Seems like they
literally right next to us.
Yep. Getting a lot of use out of my stealth right now. So the purpose of stealth is for one of us to go forward stealthily. Everyone else still.
Oh, I didn't know that we were waiting for your stealth.
No, that's okay. It didn't work out anyways. Wait. No. No.
So that's opened.
Yes, it is. Steps in front, right in here, right
Yeah,
in here, right
right
in here.
I'm blocking doorway. Oh, we use both.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
22
Pull back a
seconds.
little bit. Pull back and reset. Come to me. Come to me on pick, please.
Only 19
oh
seconds.
God, we're so
fine.
split.
Pull.
I'm here to
okay.
stay.
Okay.
Come back to ping.
I'm going up. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Just stay here. Just stay here. Play the doorway. I don't exactly know what they've got.
Fine.
It's like 5 seconds on my crows. I could stealth in and see what we can get because I was just one.
Honestly, think that's the
was
same
another.
merc.
Let's give it a
They
look-see
don't
real
want to
quick.
fight.
What's up?
They don't want to fight.
No, I don't think they do. Because they saw us and immediately hit the dip set. Like, immediately.
I'm guessing they boss loot from that guy.
I don't even know if it was, like, the full team.
They're underneath us. No, they're not. I heard wrong.
I mean, that should
Almost
be...
No, you're
No,
not
here.
hearing wrong.
No, we're here.
You're not hearing wrong.
Full team. I don't have stealth for 20. They're trying to push back. Like, they're trying to run.
Okay, well, I guess we just...
I think we can pursue. I'm gonna be real. They went through this, so be careful that we don't get jumped around it. Careful on the corners. They are
Straight ahead,
right in
straight
front of
ahead.
us, right in front of us. Yeah, I have a stealth.
They just went around that heartbeat. We can
Yep.
go left. I just got stealth too.
Okay. Pop yours and then go ahead and search. And I can always pop mine.
There's a second rogue here. Heartbeat on me.
Yep.
They're all three on me right now. And that's 2 teams. That's 2 teams. Let's back out.
Yep, stealthing and backing out with you. They're coming up. They see Carlo. They see Carlo.
Drop
We gotta
on
jump
me.
this. Jumping. Pull up, Chris.
Pull back.
Oh shit!
See if they close the door on you.
Yup, that's not good.
Opening the door. Opening the door.
I'm getting back. That's not good if I do say so myself.
I'm stuck in a wall? Okay.
I'm healing real quick. I'm bleeding like crazy.
Two teams?
Yep.
Yes. I'm trying to get back over to you guys.
I'm on their ranger in the back, trying to anyways.
Healing. I'm back here, Carlo.
I have
Alright,
Chronos.
drop it,
Try to pull back a little towards ping.
Okay.
Make it back here if we can.
Okay.
Trying for you. If we can pull him around, we can get a stun. Alright, I'm gonna stun in the doorway. Go in the doorway. We gotta try to get into the back line. We just can't get in. Dude, they're hitting so hard. What the fuck is this black arrow?
Oh my god.
They're in the same. Yeah.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
I'm getting executed.
Oh.
Yeah, the BA just bled me for a quarter of my health.
Really
Also, I'll be real, I don't think the double rogue is working, bro. We can't do shit in these fights. It's not good.
It was working so much better on Brandigard.
Yeah, when we can just rat around. Yeah,
Well,
this is not the play.
Don't work with, yeah.
I think on this map, we definitely need...
Right. I'll either, I'm gonna take a little break that's with you guys, and if you want later, I can hop back in on my Seer or my Black Arrow. But...
Yeah, either way. I definitely think we need some form of range on this map.
No, we need,
There's
you guys
just,
need a mage or a...
yeah, there's just too much.
Another Seer. Yeah.
I took 400 from that guy's psionic orb, and then I got blasted from the range as well.
Oh, they had like gold and purple weapons. I took.
Oh yeah, they hit hard.
516 from his hammer hit.
I took 500 from the Seer.
Yeah. The merc hit me for 516 with one hammer hit.
Yeah. That was no match for
That's
our blue
GG's.
kits. I'm not gonna lie. GG's.
How much we can do there?
Yeah.
GG's, I'm sorry we weren't more kitted. I'm gonna go run some chaos runs and get a bunch of purple kits for next time.
Have fun.
Alright, G. Have a good one.
Later. Merc's OP. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting some Merc reps in, but I don't even know that it's like the Merc. I feel like the team comp in general, right? If we have Rogue and Mage or something like that, we can blast AoE, and I feel like one Rogue, great for damage and CC. Two Rogues, you're kind of just doing the same thing, and it's not like Crows is one-shotting people. When people are out here hitting for 500, and we have 700 health, my Crows have to take 100 times to be able to one-shot people. The roll goes crazy in PG, but the map's stuck for it. Oh, and Brandergard? Yeah. Those fights did not feel... did not feel the best. Merc says to have more with it, then go from there. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Merc and Withered is they're just so fucking slow. I still feel like a Rogue can kind of accomplish a similar feat to a Withered or a Merc and bring in more mobility. It's just the presence of a big-ass Merc up in the front line is real toxic. Real toxic. Like, that shit. Someone say feet? No feet. No feet. Use a movement while hold skill. Talent build slaps on those thick boys. Movement while hold skill talent build on those thick boys. Wait, what's that one do? Is there a build that allows them to, like, while they block, walk faster? Oh, charging abilities. Oh, so they can just, like, charge in super fast type shit? Yeah, I do want to get some Merc reps in. I just, like... I don't know if it's going to feel really good or if it's going to feel very clunky. Very, very clunky. That's my worry right now. Whoops. If I'm being honest.
Are we gonna do more tonight? Or was that it?
I mean, do we have a third to fill? I fell asleep? Oh, got you. Welcome back. What a quink. We just tried to run some double rogue on Hollow Grove.
That shit did not feel the greatest. That shit did not feel good. I was wondering.
Gotchi, rogue.
Yeah, Gotchi's rogue. What talents were you saying you switched up? Cause I started to rock a different build. I put my crows over on dagger with my shadow strike, and then on my dual blades I have spinning slash and phantom shift. So I took the perks with phantom shift as well. But you have lightweight. Lightweight is on advantage build up. This one with the dodges. So you can dodge faster. Because, yeah, I thought about the lightweight as well. I run deep charge right now because my flurry strike fucking slaps when you can hit it. And that gap close is kind of nice. Lightweight do also slappington. Yes. Because that can allow you to reset as well, right? Run solo's pretty good. Might just keep my Merc to run solo chaos runs. Merc and solo can be really good. Everything solo is kind of a little matchup dependent, but I'm sure VC. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed for trios on the phantom shift. It is really nice for getting into backlines and blasting, and I think there's definitely potential with it because it can set up so much. I switched out my Poison Crow Mark for it. Because honestly, Poison Crow Mark is great when you hit it, but it's not the craziest if you don't hit it, of course. Easy miss. So, you learn Merc, it'll feel slow first, but it's pretty good, especially for trios. Rogue also fucks for trios. I won't lie. But if we went Merc, Sork, and then one more, that would kind of slap. Drag me? Where are you? I'll show you one clip. You'll take my builds. Well, what if you just tell me your builds?
Take a look, yeah?
I don't need to see clips. I'm already asking you for the build. I don't need to see clips. I'm curious about what you're running in general. Because I'm trying out a lot of different shit. Yeah, no, I was just curious what you switched up, you goober. Because, like, I do like the Phantom Shift. That shit is nice. Lightweight for the dodge. How quickly does that actually allow you to dodge off of it? Here we see. Well, just send me a fucking screenshot of the build. Instantly. Word. Yo. Word.
Yo, you were saying, send me a screenshot of the build. I'm not even in the game yet. I'm logging in. I told you I just woke up.
Oh, fucker, it's 11:30. Why did you just wake up? Oh no.
I was taking a nap, dog, and then I fucking.
Not like this.
Okay, shit, I got you. This is easier. Alright, here. Can you see my stream?
Let me peep.
Look for the first page on Discord.
Yeah, I see. Oh, you go so left side instead of the right?
Yeah, so I run this
accumulated damage? I like the true damage detonate, but that was also when I was running crows over there.
Bro, you go crazy with the... Because this is for the spinning dual blades, right? Like, you will literally, at the end of it, you will one-shot someone. I'm not even trolling. So, I run these two. The lightweight is so good. I replaced the lightweight for this one. For Blade Dance, because whenever you run like blue gear or higher,
right?
You already have so much stamina that you don't really need it.
Right.
So, but this is so good, bro, because like you can literally animation cancel basically, and
right,
like,
just attack dash type shit.
Yeah, even for PvE, because the biggest thing is and then my last one. Oh yeah, so I have these two.
Right.
And then I have these two.
Yeah.
So, what's it called? The way that like my build works, right, is, these are my skills. So, you only play this dagger for invis, and then you play these two for like situational, more like let's say you see that the guy's running away, and you don't have that much like stamina.
Chase,
you
it's just
quickly. You. Boom, like this stops heals, right? And then this is like, let's say you use this dash, you use E now, right, to stun him. You swap back, and then you just one shot. Right. Look at.
It's kind of
1
fast.
second. This is what you could do in a group of 3s. Change stream.
It's kind of speedy.
Okay, this was what I did with Nin, Phalif and Zop. Look at this.
Come. I saw one wither. I saw one wither. He's one. I saw one wither.
I left this guy 1 HP.
I killed him.
So this, boom, that right there, this shift left click, is the most broken thing in
the dash.
in the world.
Yeah, shit's a nice gap close.
Like you do so much
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
And it starts off of that original one that you were saying, oh wait, you run that one, which is the dual blades one. Let me go back to this one. This one.
Then are you back?
Because
Do you want to run?
Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah, seems very nice. I like the little blinking as well, because you can jump in, you can get super armor, and then you can just start smacking off of that too. But I don't know, I've been messing with the blink. Been messing with it. I don't know if I'm sold on it yet. Like I was using the throwing dagger before.
Which blink?
The phantom thingy.
Oh no, I don't think it's good, bro. I think it's too like you already have you can already escape, and that seems more like an escape tool rather than like going in. Cause like,
well, it's nice to dive
with...
and get out too, though, because you can return on it, which is kind of sick. So you can like jump backline. Say you don't have a stealth or somebody gets away from you, instead of like a poison crow mark, the dagger, you can just like jump forward with the blink, and then you can jump them off of the blink. With your dual blades, and then you can teleport back if you need to like get back to team or if you need to get out or whatever. It's kind of sick.
Yeah, but you could do that already though with the double dash on the regular dagger, right? So like,
I don't run double dash though. I'd rather, cause like double dash is kind of mid. Cause like if you dash in, you're also kind of like caught there, and then if you're running double dash,
you never dash in though.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. You can have a teleport in, and you can still get back out off this, which is huge. So it's like it's like a multi-use thing, and then you don't have to go back either.
But it's the same. No, what I'm saying more like
it's a longer cast range, and it's instant, and it gives you super armor, and it gives you fizz and magic resist.
But then you have to spec into them, right? Rather than if you just go the double dash with the regular dagger. Let's say with the one dagger, right? You go invis, you have your 2 daggers. You can still like do your investigating and stuff like that, right? And if an emergency happens, you go to your 1 dagger and you dash away, and nobody can ever catch you. That's more like what I was getting at.
But yeah, no, both still solid. But yeah, I'm fucking with the Phantom Rush a little bit. Even if you don't spec into it, it's just it's a faster resolution than the dash is in terms of a movement. So the only weird thing is that you're running your crows on your dagger instead. So it wouldn't get bonuses from the double sword, which is the only thing that I've been weird about. Because honestly, I don't necessarily feel like I need the double dash at any point, but it seems like 1 dash is more than enough, and it seems like this is more just the utility to get in a backline the shit out of people. Like if I see a caster or something, I just jump directly on them, and then I can spinny blade, and then they just fucking die, which is kind of nice. But is Dark covered in mosquito bites? Well, do you wanna play?
Oh, you watching this? I'm about to open up my scavenger.
Do you wanna play
my
video
newly
game?
upgraded on my scavenger.
Before I sleep for the night? Because I am down to try to get a redemption game, and the last 2 have not been the greatest. We tried to run double rogue on first map. It was kind of cooked. We lost a couple of things pretty quickly. So yeah, it was kind of tragic. What is Big Walk? Friend slot puzzle game is the easiest way that I can describe it. You and your friends
Dusty Guild Hunter.
I don't like that he keeps calling me Dusty.
Coming down. Goodies are in there.
You and your friends just vibe out and do shit. If I don't do a couple, all right, we blast. All right, we're gonna pump a couple, Mr. Gotchi. I appreciate the build yaps, brother.
I got you, bro. I got you. If you ever need anything, just let me know, bro.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Alright, take it easy on Bloods.
Yeah, later. 12 of my sweat homies are in the lobby. These dudes are all past Mistwalker. John G, you realize rank means like nothing in this game, right? I don't mean to devalue your friends, but like, there's legitimately no like, there's no correlation between rank in this game and immediately meaning that you're good, bad, or anything like that. And there's also no differentiation in lobbies. So like, in terms of ranked,
Come take a look, yeah.
Ranked lobbies, you just check it. There is no ranked lobby. It's a normal lobby. So if I wanted to, I could put Path of Glory on, and I could run normal lobbies against just terrible players and push my rank up. And like, there aren't high tier lobbies, there aren't low tier lobbies, there aren't low rank lobbies, high rank lobbies, or anything. It's kind of lame. It's just a time grind. Right? This game's non-existent. Yeah, it's just like time and rat basically, but I still love the grind. Also, I too would love to run trios with you. That would be incredibly fun. I still have to figure out what I want to main in the first place, but the one is always higher level rank 1 because I forgot the button. It instantly lost all meaning. I mean, that's the thing about day 1 stuff as well, but I mean, sustained leaderboard grinds, yes, it's a matter of like consistently not losing points, of course. That is step 1. But also, as ranked grinds are, we all know that they are an immense amount of time grind. Path of Glory is bad? No, Path of Glory is just free stuff. Like, Path of Glory doesn't change your gameplay whatsoever. It also doesn't require... I am ready. Actually, I'm not. I don't have any gear yet. Wait.
What gear were you running?
Good gear? Bad gear?
I buy a kit, but if I buy a kit, you know that means I'm gonna die. I'm buying a blue kit. If we die, we die. But we ball.
Like, I have a lot of money, so I can't.
Everything's fine. But bro, I put most of my money into upgrades. And honestly, I haven't played that much. I have... How can I see this? Q. Bio. I have 11 hours on this character with 45 matches. That's literally it. Let's see. Corla gaps me. She got 65. Nin almost gaps me. I've been playing casually as shit. What are you at? Checkmate. I don't know if I want to.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, you have double my time. Oh my god, your escape rate. Oh no. Your escape rate's so much lower than mine.
Selling like crazy.
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, I've been on a cold streak lately. Oh, pro fight? I try to. I try to whenever I can drag these goobers into it. But sometimes it's a little hard to bring people in. Sometimes. Alright. I don't need those. I don't need those right now. And then we'll grab some tackies. And then we're up. Alright, I believe I'm officially good. Nin, how'd your electric work go?
I'm a little annoyed right now because I'm soaked. I'm absolutely drenched. I'm covered in mosquito bites. So.
That's fucking awful. At least you didn't get electrocuted. Was it like a big branch or was it just a little baby branch?
It was a whole fucking like 300-pound motherfucker.
What do you do to get it off of it? Just throw a rock at it? Because I feel like at that point, I just throw a rock at it and then it solves the problem. Left reverse strife, elusive. We'll go Uno Strifington. And then all of the Damage. All of the Damage has arrived. We should be blasting. In theory. In theory.
Missed an important message.
Bro, I hate this fucking bird. I have not missed an important message. He's trying to send me excess gray combat bags. I'm not missing the important message whatsoever. I am simply vibing. For the love of God. Alright, how you doing, Corla?
I've been good.
Your toes are out still.
No, that's just my character.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, oopsies. That's just emotions.
Your toes look good. If I'm being honest, they look nice.
Yeah.
All right, pray for us. Wait, my asshole had valuables in it. All right, we're up. I think we went into chaos. I'm pretty sure.
I did what Tuna did. What Tuna's doing, and I'm like trying to hoard as much gold as possible in my
Your auction house. Oh, no.
my auction house. I'm at 13k right now.
Bro, that's like half of my net worth. That's fucking crazy. I'm broke as shit. I don't loot enough. I feel like I need to loot whore more. I now beat the accusations of loot whoring, but I don't beat the accusations of being broke.
A blue piece of gear with 2 gems will be worth more than a lot of other things.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We can do this to start off. Moits well. Ain't shit else we're about to do. Excuse you. I very much enjoy the amount of damage that I can pump out. There's an H in this game. Yes, Sirski. There is it's a player-driven trading post, and that shit is probably your #1 way to make money, if I'm being honest. It is a lot of money. Like a lot of money. But keep in mind, supply and demand is a big thing. So sometimes it gets flooded. Honestly, I've noticed throughout the day, prices can fluctuate so hard. Some things aren't even worth selling on the AH anymore, because they have been so, like, over-diluted. So, this is a co-op game. Was there an age? It's an extraction game. What? This isn't co-op at all. You thinking of the right game? No, this is an extraction game. This isn't, like, co-op RPG or anything. You go in, you get gear, you bring that gear out, and then you try to, you know, turn that gear into either gold through using it or gold through selling it, and then you use the gold that you acquire to upgrade your camp to get bonuses, and then upon upgrading your camp with those bonuses, I wonder what this big guy is. But yeah, upon upgrading your camp to get bonuses and shit, you basically get stronger off of that. So yeah, no, not really like a co-op. You can play this shit entirely solo if you really want to. And how are your zappy orbs doing? Oh god, ow. Oh my god. For the love of all that is holy. This motherfucker hits hard. Careful. He is not very nice, brother.
Unironically, have a ridiculous amount of heals on me.
I do not appreciate that, man. Yoink! And... Alright, we'll take that. Absolutely tremendous. Anything good over here? Perfect! I've doubled my net worth in this one run. And I am very appreciative for that. Very appreciative.
Rock, let's do this boss here. That's, I think, easy chest.
Yeah, we can go down there. We can go down there. So I think this says online co-op. Oh, does it?
I mean, technically,
like, it has online co-op. But yeah, it's not like a co-op ARPG or anything. It is most definitely loot driven along the way. And definitely, I think, like, the auction house itself, pretty cool functionality, because there are, when you're upgrading your base and stuff, you have specific materials that you'll need for those base upgrades. And if you have more money, it's easier to get those materials because you make money, spend money, and then off of that, you buy the mats that you need instead of having to farm those. So,
honestly, like, the auction house probably is one of the reasons why the game's going so well at this point. And instead of, like... Oh, God. I got shot by something. Oh, we got a lot of ads over here. Holy. Holy. Everything's fine. Surely we won't. I don't hear steps, right? Or do I hear steps?
I thought I did, but maybe...
How big can your team be? 3 people. Solos or 3s for right now. And those lobbies are exclusive. You can, if you really want to, queue, like, as a solo into a 3-person lobby. Wouldn't necessarily recommend that. But base upgrades, it takes so long without the auction house. Oh my god, so long. So fucking long. It would be unreal. Oh. Word. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. But yeah, dude, it'd be fucking long without the AH. I definitely appreciate the auction house.
Oh my god, I got an egg.
Bruh, you better put that egg all the way in your ass. What the fuck? Isn't that like 9K?
Yeah.
That's so toxic, actually. I fucking hate that.
More, but...
I hate that so much.
Oh, it's 7K.
Except Tarkov age. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with like Tarkov economics and stuff like that, but yeah, I would
It's exactly the same.
I would not enjoy the base upgrade without all of these. How in depth is the base upgrading in Tarkov? Is there base upgrading like in a similar fashion?
You can upgrade traders a lot by doing their quests. I don't play Tarkov a lot.
I got a key. Also, I hear...
Might be a mob, no?
I think it might be a mob.
I think it's probably a mob.
The barrier has been lifted.
Got another key.
We can go north. We can see what's going on up there. If we can get any cheeky kills around boss.
Sure.
Fill out lay inventory. Go to the right. Go through tower. And then head up there. There's the
My question is, Tuna got a legendary, not a legendary, like a one above that.
A holy?
Holy off of a guy. Why didn't he keister it?
I don't know.
It might have been too much because your pouch
could have been the
only
value,
hold
yeah.
a certain amount of money. So if it's
Also,
one of those good ones-
hear me out. Stupid. I know that sounds crazy, but that is a possibility as well. Eric, queues were rough because not a lot of people playing. Is that bullshit? Untrue. Oh, there are a ton of people playing. Keep in mind, this is also on consoles and it's on Xbox Game Pass. There is no shortage of people playing right now, and honestly, like, queues are fast as fuck. Steps, maybe? Never mind. I don't know, like, what people were experiencing for queues, but as far as we know, there's no specified matchmaking, so ranked and unranked, they're all in the same lobbies, which is weird itself, but does help with queue times. On top of that, you do also have, you know, the Xbox Game Pass community and shit like that. On Steam alone, you've had a peak of, like, almost 40,000 players each day this week, and that's, keep in mind, during the week itself as well. So, yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think there's any shortage of players or anything like that. My queues have felt healthy along the way. Everything's been pretty smooth there. But...
Dusty, Nana's getting that one, so yours is down here.
Oh, we're doing a quest? Gonna lobby as a freshie and just get rocked? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But there are also different lobbies along the way. So, like, there's like 2 different maps, and each map has, like, a high roller version where you have to have a minimum set to go in. But by the same token, you could also go into lobbies. Yeah. You could also go into lobbies with mid-tier gear and have, you know, a very reasonable chance to actually come out successful and make money off of that without needing to have full Bissington all the time, which I think is there's a rogue.
And
steps left.
Drop to us.
Left.
Above us, actually, not left. Above.
They just teleported. All right, pull out this way, Carla.
I TP'd.
I'm trying to. I got locked by this.
You're good. God damn, that really does instill some fucking fear with the heartbeat, huh?
Oh my god, please help me with this mob. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
That was not comforting to hear.
They're over here.
You found him?
No, that's Nin above.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing a couple
Careful.
mobs up here.
Careful. I'm gonna close this door real quick. I don't know.
You should go get your quest reward.
Yeah, I'm just not sure where the fuck that rogue was.
I think he was in mid.
I mean, yeah, we got his heartbeat. Motherfucker.
Yeah, which means he was probably.
Can you come down and help us kill this mob, Nin?
Yeah.
Just real quick. Thank you. We grab this. Grab this.
I'd expect nothing less.
Souls like combat? Yeah, I mean, I would say like faster pace than what I would typically regard a Souls to be. Good amount of movement, a little bit of leashing in terms of like the melee attacks and whatnot.
How long do we have? 12 minutes? Do we want to go down here, pop this quest?
We don't usually do quests.
No?
We usually just go blast. But I mean, we can work. Yeah, we can work across the middle of the map at least and see what's up.
Well, it's also that's where the extract is. So.
Mobs running back. That means there might be people that are going through there.
Oh,
a lot of
yeah.
mobs running back.
They are there. They're there. I see them. I see them. It's two groups. It's two groups? No, one.
Oh, wait. That's a full group. Yeah, that's a full group of people. Okay, that makes sense. They have no crows. If they come up this, I'm gonna fight it at the choke point. That's fine. That's fine. We win this. 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 Ready? Crowsing on both of them. I'm with you. I'm on backline, trying to smack them up. We gotta get on the rogue first. Try to pry the rogue if we can. I am trying to get to the rogue, but they are just in my ass to the highest degree.
Super skills on you.
Yep.
Fight.
I'm just getting crowed right now. I can't fight. I got big damage out on rogue. I'm with you. I'm with you. I got all three of them in here. All three of them. Just turn it. Turn it. Okay. Switching out. Crows in two. Crows in two. Popping a heal. We win this. Just don't get killed by the fucking siren or the harpy. I got stun storm wall.
I'm gonna root them.
One dead. One dead. One almost dead. Almost dead. Almost dead. 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 One dead. One knocked. Two dead. Rogue one knocked.
I need to execute.
Do what you need to.
Yeah. Do him. Dusty has some CC.
Nice, DustyWhy, let's go, baby! You're insane! Oh my god.
Thank god.
Oh my god, we poopied on him. Holy boys. Oh my, it's feeling nice right now. We got some blue kits and whatnot. They had blue kits because they killed somebody else.
Sort of.
Clean? I'd say that's pretty clean, baby. That was a nice one. That felt real good from the start. The little Godchi coaching session really fired me up, bro. I watched one Godchi clip and I'm a demon now, I swear to God. Got a hard on watching that. It gives you just a little bit of that New World vibe, huh, bro? Like, just a little bit of that, like, oh shit, he outplaying motherfuckers out here, huh? Dude, let me tell you, my palms get just a little sweaty during the fights. Just enough where it's like, oh, my heart's kind of going a little bit. They have gemmed gear here as well. So I'm gonna stock up on as much of this as I can, because that's pretty solid. Clamingtons. All right, beautiful. And then I think, oh yeah,
I'm full inventory, so I think we just make our way down.
They had my exact set. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's so bis. Let's see. Is there anything else that's cheap that I can grab that? Okay. Yep, we're up. I basically just got an entire second set of gear. Woo! Okay. We can
head down here.
Head down, yeah, to the south.
Just extracted out of there, so.
All right, yeah, we both.
I think they did.
I still have one more horn off that as well. How are you guys doing on your horns?
One more as well.
Okay. So we have enough for an emergency. Let's try to make our way down safely, but can't you do anything except expand your inventory? Specifically,
somebody's fighting the bell right now.
Yeah.
Should we wait for them to leave?
Steps, okay. Steps close.
Have a look.
Just so you guys are aware, I am behind.
Yep. You're catching up.
Two rogues.
If you
what I heard.
If you open the door, go, open the door, open the door, open the door. I'm coming. See if you can get an interrupt on one of them. They might be trying to bait it. They are. Pull back, just a little bit.
The boss is on them.
Let them
Boss is
fight
on them.
the boss. Let them fight the boss. Or did it aggro to us? It aggroed to us. Fuck.
Oh, is that the big boy? Yep, that makes sense. I'm gonna close the door then. We got a mob behind us. We can just let them go.
Keep the door open. Keep the door open.
Let's kill this mob.
Okay, kill this.
Yeah. They just burn crows. They just burn crows. We can fight without their crows. If we get full HP, we can go in without their crows up.
It's 1 in shit gear, 2 in decent gear.
Careful, they're dropping down. Turn on this one. Turn on this one. I'm crowing. Close the door. Close the door on him.
Oh my god.
You're good. You're good. I'm here. Never mind. Papa's not here. The rogue's in on your butt. Careful.
I'm. Okay.
Two rogues. I gotta get out.
Dash.
And I healed you. Okay, well, there's 2. I'm trying to kill them.
I'm trying to buy you a little bit of time, but they're like
in my
butt.
I dropped.
Yep, me too. Might not be the best.
Then we dropped.
I'm just getting CC locked because it's double rogue.
Yeah, they have a lot of CC. Just try to create a little bit of space, Corla. Oh, we split there, and that's not good.
We did.
That's okay. I'm trying to get to you.
That's okay, Dusty. Oh my god.
Are they following you?
Yeah.
Less than ideal. I'm gonna try to come over.
There's 2 of them on me.
I'm coming.
Ready to leave?
Turn on them.
Give me what I need.
Oh my god.
No way. Yeah.
Give me the proof of your deeds as a hero, and I shall take you home.
I got one down.
Nice.
Behind me, there's one.
Yep, we're good. Coming to you. Just keep him there.
I'm good.
Blood of the fallen, proof of the victor. Your
I gotta get out for a sec.
begins with this.
Oh, I'm fucked. I fucked up.
Oh no. I got you. Oh my god, I did.
It
came in last second.
No, man! Oh my god. I hate Merc. I hate Merc so much.
Triple melee is disgusting.
I think I need to learn Merc tomorrow, bro. I think I need to learn Merc tomorrow. I genuinely... Could go the other... Gotchi, I guarantee I could watch all of your gameplay and find points of improvement as well, brother. I'm trying to work a 2v3 with a Merc that's constantly staggering my shit completely in my ass. I appreciate it. But, like, in the heat of the moment, dog, with a Merc in your ass and 2 rogues, it can be a little tough to get everything off perfectly. No, I said Gotchi, not Donchi.
Oh,
no, I think the nicest way I can say it is just enjoy the gameplay. I don't really, again, I don't think anybody's gonna be a professional in this game. I don't think it's really that deep. Could've called on Exodia? I could've, yes. Yes. Like, obviously, could we have played that fight differently? Yes. Could I have caught the rogue and got a hit off? Sure, but if I step forward on the rogue with the Merc right there as well, after killing one already, then the Merc can turn on me if I'm too far forward and I can get caught out there.
Oh no, you should have
and
kept
being
spectating.
super weak. What happened?
No, nothing, but...
being super weak already and not having a horn, I can't play Omega aggro. Some for KDA over win-loss. No, I don't prefer KDA or anything. I just took a fight against a team that basically has 3 things that can kill, and one of our DPS was dead, and I almost turned it.
Yeah,
Like,
did almost turn.
I'm gonna be honest. We have 1 DPS that's alive in that fight. I don't even understand what the critiques are for getting 1 knock in that jump where I was super far away and almost turning that shit in general. I don't really get it, but I'm gonna be honest. It's
Someone's missed an important message.
It's appreciated. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Jump on the statue. I did that like hours ago, brother. All right. I think I'm gonna call it for the night. All right. Because if I'm being honest, everybody's interested in like telling me how to play the game instead of just like letting me play the game and hanging out. So I'm kind of getting like a little bit annoyed. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I'm getting really annoyed because everybody's just telling me how to play the game instead of watching me play the game. So I'm gonna head out for the night. I'm gonna hop back onto Guild Wars tomorrow because like if I wanted to be coached all the time, I'd just go play basketball. Like I genuinely like I love all of the help and all of the enthusiasm. I genuinely do. I want to play more of this game because it's incredibly fun. But bro, every time I step left, somebody's like, oh no, you could have stepped right there and you would have killed all 17 of them. And I'm like, brother, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Let me go smoke a bowl and I'll run 1 more back. Turn on slow mode. Brother, my chat doesn't move fast. It's not slow mode. It's like, it's not slow mode. It's just people's incessant urge to coach somebody that hasn't asked for coaching. It's like nobody asks, hey, what could I have done better there? Yet the gaming world has the equivalent of those people at the gym that spot other people when they don't ask for a spotter and correct somebody's form when they don't ask for form corrections. And so many people just give, like you said, unsolicited advice all the fucking time. And sometimes if I'm asking for like, oh, what could I have done different there? Great. But like at some points, it's like maybe just say GG's and acknowledge that it's GG's. Doesn't more ever point out something rather than you always doing it wrong? I think there's like, I think there's a way and like a time for it where instead of like, and keep in mind, it's not just you and it's not just one time, Gotchi.
Come take a look,
This is something that I've been telling people frequently about games like this and about games in general. When people hop into it and they're exploring it for the first time, if people don't ask for advice, then don't give them advice. You know? It's like how I always said in Guild Wars, people are so happy to help that they sometimes force feed you a sandwich of advice when you're not hungry for the sandwich of advice. And like, if I was like, oh man, I wonder how I could have won that fight there, then it's like, oh, well, you could have used your dash a little bit better, and we go back and look at the fight. But directly after someone loses to a fight, being like, ah, nah, man, you could have turned that, you fucked up. That's kind of like an element of, okay, nobody asked for that advice, and in the heat of the moment, that advice isn't going to come across as I'm trying to help. It's going to come across as I'm better than you and I'm speaking down to you as if you could have won that fight. And it's one of those where it's like timing and presentation is everything. And if somebody doesn't ask for the tea, sometimes don't make them drink the tea, you know? That's all. I think it's just a commonality within the gaming community right now, and always has been, where sometimes people really want to help, but like, sometimes it's also overbearing the amount of help that people want to throw out, if I'm being honest. And again, I appreciate every bit of the help,
It's just sometimes I would love to have my community not expecting me to be rank 1 player at everything that I play. I have 11 hours on this character, and I'm just trying to vibe, man. I play the game a couple hours, you know, here and there at the end of my streams. I'm not trying to be rank 1. If I was, I might have put in a full day on stream by now. Like, I've played 1 long stream worth of time on this game, on this character in particular. It's not that deep. So, again, I appreciate it. It's just like the unsolicited, all the time, constant backseat from people does kind of get slightly old sometimes. And I try to just like, haha, oh yeah, you're crazy, you're better than me, haha, I get it. But it's a certain point of like, man, every fight I don't need people lil broing me, being like, ah man, you fucked up, you could have done this so much better. I'm gonna smoke real quick though. I love you, I appreciate you so much, genuinely. I do. Sometimes I just get annoyed. I'll be right back.
Males gathering dust over here. Big news. Come take a look, yeah? Males gathering dust over here.
Alright. We're up tremendous. We blast! I had 10 losses last night, nearly lost it. No, that's okay. That's okay. Losses happen with this game, and honestly, if it weren't for the losses, then we would all have too much gear, and the game wouldn't be fun at all. So, I'm glad that I don't have 17 billion, you know, net worth over here. Because honestly, it probably would have killed a lot of the fun already. If I'm being real. What's that? Probably would have brought out a lot of burnout if we were incredibly rich, if I'm being honest. So we need the losses. It's all Double Goon's fault? Yes, it is Carlos' fault. Would it be easier to just ignore the backseaters? No, they're my community members. No, I don't stream to ignore people. Anybody that streams to ignore people is streaming for the wrong reasons. And if you stream and you're not able to communicate with your community in a respectful way, and basically be like, hey, I understand you're trying to help, but like, time and place, basically, which was that entire thing, just in a roundabout way, then I don't think you should be a streamer. I think certain people are afraid to communicate how they're feeling with their words because they think they might not be friends anymore. But I know I can, you know, communicate with Gotchi like that, and Gotchi and I will still be friends. And Gotchi understands that there are times where I really love his coaching, and then there are some times where he's so excited to help, and I'm like, please, just a little room to breathe. Because Gotchi's a very passionate person and a very good player. So he means well, and he just wants to help out, and I appreciate that. And sometimes, you know, it takes communication, right? I'm here 8+ hours a day with my community. And there are going to be times where there are miscommunications. Sometimes there are things where, you know, things get said. And sometimes it's, you know, a nice little way to calm it out. So, this is something to do. Why not just ignore it? Because it's important to communicate with people. If you have something that makes you feel a type of way and you ignore it, then that person will not know that it made you feel that type of way.
And communication is what millions of years of human evolution has led to. Literally millions. Passionate, thank you for following, much love. And if we lapse on communication and we refuse to use our words to communicate with one another, whether it is like, you know, in chat or in a relationship, right? If Carla says something that makes me slightly upset, then I'll just be like, hey, can we, I don't know, maybe work on the timing of that or something, you know, in a polite way, right? We talk about it, and I can say how I feel as a human being and as a man in a productive way. I think people need to address things more and stop letting weird behavior slide because it's how people on the internet are. Yeah, you set boundaries with people, and all of a sudden the people on the internet understand that it's just a normal level of communication and everyone here is a person. And there are some times where I annoy my chat because I'm like picking on them too much and shit, and I don't realize it. There are times where chat annoys me. And I think it's important to be able to, like, say back and forth as humans, like, hey, I love you, I appreciate you being here, but also I need you to shut the fuck up for 5 minutes. Sauce and I have gone back and forth so many times about dumb shit like Drake and Kendrick and shit. And at the end of the day, I think it's how people are when they communicate a lot. You're always gonna have disagreements and stuff, but I'm the youngest of 3 brothers, man. There were so many times where my brothers did shit that annoyed me, and I wasn't big enough to kick the shit out of them, so I had to be like, hey, man, I don't really like when you guys do that, and I had to learn how to communicate, you know? I'm someone that tries to encourage, like, talking shit out, really. I've made Carla upset before, and she's been like, hey, you're kind of annoying me. And I'm like, oh shit, that's my bad entirely, I am so sorry. And then we just sort it out, and then everything's fine. I think everything in life is so much easier when you can just yap it out a little bit, which is what I always try to do. All right, let me grab a kit real quick. Actually, Jesus Christ, it's past midnight already.
Let's do Mas, since you made Nin's day.
Yes. And then tomorrow, unironically, I might do a longer day of this. Because I will say, shout out to everybody that's been showing up. Part of the reason why I haven't been doing a lot of MISTFALL stuff is because the first day or two of MISTFALL, viewership wasn't the greatest. So I was like, oh shit, might not be good. But the last few days, viewership has been amazing over here. To the point where I'm like, getting pretty comfortable streaming it a little bit more and stuff. Stuff going on. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that as well. It's something where, you know, as much as I'd love to just play everything that I'm enjoying and not worry about jack shit, it is also pretty important to be able to, you know, reasonably be a streamer when I'm trying to stream. That's something that's very important, believe it or not. I'm going in with like a primarily green kit, and I'm gonna slap a couple of gems in it because I'm at 689 right now. Peridot, which one's a peridot? Green one? Whoops. It was a stream Tetris. I don't think people would watch that. Wait. I'm stupid as shit. I don't know. I don't think people would watch the Tetris streams. Is this just a general slot? That's Peridot slot.
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I did escape.
We're up. You escaped, you said?
I did.
With anything good?
Yeah. I mean, I escaped with my whole equip load.
Okay. I mean, that's worth it. The rich get richer. I'm gonna slam this chug jug. And then I think we're going in with effectively nothingness in terms of the gear. We'll throw a couple of valors.
Should I switch my gear?
I mean, my gear set is currently not amazing. I can make it a little bit better.
You don't have to if you don't have money.
It's $9.89
like
on the equipment hub.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
I'm kind of getting broke, I'm not gonna lie. Like, every time we time, my net worth decreases.
Have you unslotted all your gems from every piece of gear?
Yeah, like all the shit that I have. Like all the stuff
I
that
would
we
go
looted.
through and I would sell all the gems that you're not ever using.
Yeah, Jazz, what up, Michael? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Trying to get better soloing this Lord, but screen sometimes bugs out all weird during the fight. What are you trying to solo it on? Dog was driving my car and caused an accident. He was later arrested by the police. Hard. That's awful. That's literally awful. Click -1 or 2 to insta-sell. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, my good man. Thank you. Rogue? Oh, God. I can only imagine that is not the easiest way. Click -1 or -2 to insta-sell. That didn't do anything. I've lost everything in Minecraft 3 times. It's okay. I'm basically losing everything over here. So
Do you want me
everything's
to bring
fine.
you in gear?
No, that's okay. That's okay. I have a green kit. So we ball out with the green kit. We will kill somebody. Nin will rain lightning down from the heavens. And we shall ball. We shall ball. I'm confident in our abilities. Very
Not
confident.
blaming Nin, but the only reason we lost is because he got stuck up there.
Fucking Nin.
Not wrong. I did get sectioned off again.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. It's okay. It's okay. Oh wait, I need tactical items.
Come take a look, yeah?
I'm just saying, if we had Nin
need tactical
in that fight, when they followed you, oh my god, we would have turned that shit so hard. When I knocked the first one, I thought there was hope, and then I just sold the bag. I sold so hard. We could have got it. I could have played my life just a little bit better. When you turned and popped the no death on me. Excuse me. I could have fought with that and pressured.
It was almost really good, but I don't do any damage, so I need 2 damage dealers.
Yeah. Or me to just have enough resources and resets to make it through. That's okay. We almost had it. We win the next one. So, like...
How much? Oh.
You shield and you heal and you do, like, the dodge distance stuff. And then you have the root?
Yeah.
And then the no death. And it's kind of nice.
Death. Yeah.
I have a new build.
So, like, I'm only
Icebox
support.
says, what is this new build? Maybe a little bit of hybrid DPSington? Or what are you cooking up here, Mr. Icebox? Although full support stuff is really nice. Especially if both of us can stay alive in the fights. But it don't help. No more shields? No more shields! Hold the fuck up, I like the shields. What do you mean no more shields? What are you taking instead of the shields? Oh my lord. Oh, you're taking more shields? Oh, wait. I forgot a comment. No, that's okay, that's okay. I actually like that a lot. Okay, more shields is the only thing that I will take instead of DPS. Go to the procs chat to be added. Procs chat could be so fucking stinky in this game. Like, you imagine you hear a heartbeat from a rogue and you immediately just also hear them breathing in your ear constantly. Just constantly. And group stealth. Wait, you have a group stealth? The fuck?
Yeah, he does.
That's absolutely
yeah, we do.
Huh. Huh. Yeah, that's really strong. Really strong. Wait. Thought I saw something over here. Wait, so you guys just get a group stealth and you haven't been using it?
There hasn't been a need for it.
It seems really good for engages, no?
Well, once I pop that, I'll let Ice cook with it.
Yeah. Fine leather.
Because once I cook that, then what?
Well, right, but
Or
ideally you
pop
cook
that,
that. Ideally you pop it and then we get trades off of it and win the fight. But also not a guarantee. Not a guarantee. Are there people in that? Is that what the little border is around it?
Yes, actually.
No, that means it's not spawned yet.
Oh, no, not spawned.
Oh, okay.
It spawns in 3 minutes.
Okay, that makes sense. Clear starting to buy stuff out. Oh yeah, the market manipulation is gonna begin to happen. Yup. Especially as people get more and more geared. Yeah, people are literally gonna get priced out of the game. Yes, it's gonna be very interesting. Because you will be able to see people controlling entire, like, sections of the market. It's going to be very intriguing to see how that shapes up. But it'll be funny.
Someone has 999 of item. Oh yeah. Yeah, some people are rich as fuck already, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you want to check the boss down here and see if I do? Oh my god. Somebody just... Somebody yawned.
Someone
and
get
CC'd
Ice
me.
out of the ad so he can tell me about his bills.
Poor Icebox. He's out here getting cooked. If we were... Ah!
Ah!
The Kavatapi. The fuck, man. Oh, careful.
Why is it Kavatapi?
I don't remember what it's actually called.
Oh, stop.
Get back through the door, back through the door, back through the door, back through the door. Above, come back through the door. They're gonna have that hide on us still, but we can come back and then we can reset it
We
down
can
here.
go this way
Yeah, and then you good?
and jump.
Bro, I dodged that. They're following.
And?
I'll be alright. I have invis.
You straight?
Or not. This fuck ass boss.
They're coming through.
Then come up.
Yep,
I need you very badly right now. I'm so fucking cooked here. I'm crowing.
Then drop.
I had to.
Nin, we need you. I have so much damage going out on them. One is extremely weak, Nin.
Let me take it up there again.
I rooted them, Dusty.
Yep. I'm cooking the wither. Don't let him through. Don't let him through.
Shields to 6. I have heals in
Pop
6.
in a heal. Yep.
3.
I'm on the wither.
Back up.
Popping a heal real quick.
I got you.
Okay.
Stop this heal.
Ranger on me.
Stunned. Dead.
Oh.
Dusty. Go execute. Go. No. They're gonna get rezzed.
I'm on the ranger.
No, it's fine.
Go execute that. Execute it. Dusty, come back. We don't have eyes on you.
I'm on ping on ranger. He's super weak.
We
He
have.
jumped. There's another team over here. There's
someone
another
on
team
me.
over here that he's running to. I'm getting back. I'll come back to you guys.
Here you go, buddy.
And can we kill this?
Yeah. Kill this
Oh
one.
yeah,
Come
there's
back to you
there.
guys.
Oh, they're gonna res.
I'm coming.
No, you won't. I stunned him.
I'm on my way. I'm literally a second out from you guys.
Mob's dead.
Okay, good. No, we got him. No, we didn't get him.
Hold on. Get it. Go for it.
Get back up.
Okay.
Just kill him.
No,
Just kill him.
Kill him.
The barrier has been lifted. Your face.
Yeah, this guy's fucked. Bro. Dead.
Okay.
Getting the execute here. So Ranger's the most annoying class in the game. Ranger is annoying sometimes. Yes.
Grab heals if you can.
Down. New team.
Okay,
Full team.
We should be safe up here.
I have 2 horns left.
Okay, I have all 3.
Mage, withered. Do we want to take it?
Heal. Then.
Yeah, I'm healing.
I got good crow damage out. Just get poke out. One of them split. The withered split. We have good range on this as well.
Oh.
Got the withered with 1 knife. No. It's a goddamn shame. I headshotted him. I win that trade. It's an awkward set of circumstances.
I'm hitting them a lot, actually.
I can stealth in for an engage. They don't seem too confident. Nin, you got big AoE if we go in?
I can stealth in with you.
Here they are.
Oh.
Wither
Here they
has...
are. He's...
Yep. Wither has nothing. Wither has literally nothing. Crowing on Wither. Just get ready to blast him. Withered's 1. Half. He's tanky. He healed. Withered healed. Careful.
No, I got stunned.
Their big burst is out.
Or shields.
I'm getting in on their backline. I fucked up very heavily. They closed the door. I'm dead.
That's so bad.
Did you close the door?
You got
no.
shields.
You got keyed.
I'm
keyed.
That's so tragic.
And
That's such a shame.
Quit standing around and
I shouldn't have gone in there. That's my fault.
No.
It's just not meant to be.
Oh my god, the CC on that guy's insane.
Yeah, it's just not meant to be. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Tonight's just not the night, man. Tonight's just not the night. You hate to see that. Those mercs. I mean, that was a withered. It was a withered, a mage, and a rogue, and we just went in split. I got jumped by everything that they had, and then keyed. Yeah. Yeah, it's a
They're
tragedy.
still there. They're following us still.
Yeah, it's a tragedy. Whale. It's for the same class. Yeah, I mean, it's just stagger bot in general, but it wasn't even that. I went too far. They didn't get in time. I got keyed because we weren't in together. I tellied in too far when they weren't ready to go in, and they didn't get in, and I got keyed. They
just
yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Let's go up real quick.
So I don't telly in
Reconvene.
there, or if we all get in, it's probably a different fight, but I probably just shouldn't have tellied in without calming it sooner. That's one of those where it's a good chase if I'm solo, but in a group where they have to react to it, it's just they won't be able to react fast enough.
Alright,
I can't,
where
like,
shall we go?
I believe in you guys. Honestly, if you guys get out, it's fine.
Probably just
Still success. I might have to do some key runs tomorrow or something. And just try to farm up some clams, because I do have keys at least.
How much do you have, Nin?
Not a lot. Like, we were fighting pretty much. I was empty at least.
This is full CC one shot.
Look,
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's playable to get around, but like, kind of tragic. Kind of tragic, I will say. But that is okay. All is well. Everything is peachy. We ball the freak out.
We can try going for the chime, and if we die, we die.
Yeah,
I've got a couple of really good usages out of the Blink Forward. Poison Chromark is still an interesting one because of how good it is, but having to spec into it, and then also the possibility of missing a Poison Chromark relatively frequently is kind of tragic. So I don't think I want to go too heavy into that level of investment. But we shall see. Got out solo the second map. Wait, they don't have solo on the second map? Oh. Weird. I never realized that.
Come take a look, yeah?
Interesting. I actually had no fucking idea that they didn't have solos on the second map. That's
player bodies.
Kind of crazy.
Grab some heals
Kind of
off
crazy.
these.
Huh.
I've got a lot of heals.
Okay.
Huh, indeed.
The door is open.
I wonder what the dealio is with that. Surely that's something that they're gonna add in, right?
Big news. Come take a look, yeah?
Surely?
This boss is dead, but
Males gathering dust over here.
I think it was that group that took it.
It's cute, no fill. It's a good time. Fair. Probably rat out a little bit. Get your clams up. Probably get situated there.
Just clear this and do it quick.
All right. Well.
Oops. Wrong skill.
I think while they get out of that one,
I'm gonna pop it now.
I'm gonna send y'all out on a little bit of a raid journey to Mr. Templars. He is quite literally a fucking Templar. Actually, hold on.
Can we go up?
We do Templars tonight?
Actually, that's perfect.
Because I have a few people I've been wanting to raid.
Yeah.
I have a few that I've been wanting to say hello
missed
to.
an important message.
Yeah, we'll give Templars a little bit of love tonight. We'll say hello to Mr. Templars. He's a nice lad. He's a nice lad. How you guys holding up in there?
We're escaping.
I mean, hey, as long as you guys get out, that saves most of the net worth. I went in with a green kit for a reason. I think I just can't buy kits. Anytime I buy kits, it's cursed, man. Anytime I buy kits, it's cursed. Everything is tragic. I just need to go with like patchwork and no perk gear and enjoy my life off of that.
I can also, like, I have a lot of money. Like, I can bring in stuff for you.
Oh, you could always take a legendary in your prison pouch, or like a holy item, and then you could drop it, and then I could sugar mama off of that.
I could if you wanted me to do that.
Okay, we'll look at that tomorrow because I do still have some money, and I also have a lot of mats that I can sell now too, if I'm being honest.
I could just buy you like blue gear and then bring it in, and you can just wear it once you're in.
Yeah, it's just weird if we're doing that for whatchamacallit?
Chaos.
Yeah, because I still have to have the minimum gear, you know.
Well, we could do a normal, bring you the gear, and then do a chaos.
We'll get it situated. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out somehow. Oh, excuse me.
Well, we're out.
I'm glad that you guys made it out. I gotta try to not get keyed, man. The teleport that I have is so potentially strong for the other team as well.
That keys are like
they're so good.
A must-have.
Yeah,
like,
they're so insane.
Keys.
Like honestly, when I was playing the melee seer, part of what we could do really well against teams is wall them forward and then key off the door and then basically seal them in as soon as they come in. Teams that are sitting at doors that are getting like very hesitant on breaching and stuff. There's a lot of that goes into it as well. So yeah, it's just pacing and shit. And as we get better with that, we'll find plenty of opportunities to kill fools, I think. I don't see much of an issue with it. And I sold some mats, so I already have a decent amount of gold accumulated. I already have a few thousand. So we'll be good to go for tomorrow, I think. Because a lot of these mats I don't need. So I'll just sell them at cheapest price.
Did Tuna have in his auction house?
He only had a little over 10k. Why are you competing with him now?
Yeah. I'm at 18k.
That's almost my entire like stash net worth, by the way.
Oh.
That's like my account.
Well.
Yikes. Okay.
I'm pretty down bad, boys. I'm pretty down bad, I'm not gonna lie. We have lost a lot the last couple of days. It has been a journey. I got 22.2k left in my storage right now. And 2k on me. We are genuinely going broke as fuck out here. So tomorrow we gotta lock in a win. I don't even know how you guys are getting so rich with us dying so much, but it's probably when I'm not around. I'm starting to think I'm the problem.
No.
I'm starting to do the math, and everybody around me is rich, and then I am not rich, and then as soon as we play together, we all die. So maybe. All right, congrats on making it out. I'm gonna send a raid out. We play more tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll do a full day, and we'll see how viewership does over the course of that, because it's been okay over here lately. So I think tomorrow I'll hop on from the start unless Guild Wars drops more Guild Wars 3 news. So we'll get long day in.
All right, GG's.
GG's later. Boys, if it is your first time here, I appreciate y'all coming through and watching me get absolutely shit on this fine evening. Today was not the day for huge comeuppances, which means tomorrow is the day, undoubtedly. Print you some money tonight. It's important. Yes. Get in there, all of my gold farmers. Yes. Bring me the goods. But I will be back tomorrow. If you're new, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. We'll be roguing around, trying to get a few kills along the way and seeing where we end up. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.